I stayed awake last night, 'cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another night. I drove myself crazy thinking you'd take my wildest dreams and tear them all to the ground. So I tried to create a decoy world for you to destroy in my mind. You could stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. Couldn't keep the secret. You found my darkest demons and brought them out in the light. So I ran to all the preachers, despite having every reason to shut down and mobilize. So I prayed to the gods for one last saving grace against all odds, and I built an escape using all my energy just to come back to life, back to life. something, it's out of line. I say it again, another time. I spoke freely when I was 17. I said the kind of things that no one was letting me. I'll pick you up, I'll pick you out of a crowd. How does it sound? Am I as loud as you want it now? I'll make you come up to my cloud. Best believe I'm not coming down. No, I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'd rather smoke something. I could probably blow a ring. I'm opening up as a singer. Nobody wants quality, they only want quantity. They keep ignoring me, it's boring me. I wanna be paid, I want double now, or I will not tell you how to get to my fucking cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. To my cloud, best believe I'm not coming down. No, I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. Oh, I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down.
Tell me you got no place to be, and let me take you. Or we could find some smoke to breathe and leave the city. Live by the light of falling stars. We're in slow motion when you hold me. Nothing seems to move. Roll with the ocean, higher and higher. Watching the waves, sipping on Chardonnay. Hey, hey. You got me watching the waves, sipping on Chardonnay. You got me watching the waves, sipping on Chardonnay. You got me watching the waves, sipping on Chardonnay. Sipping on floating with no message in a bottle, where we're going. No, we don't wanna be found tomorrow. Tell the city that we're not coming home tonight.
So now I find that you are gone. I've lost the strength to carry on. Ground below or skies above, I still don't know if I am right. But I know that for your love, I'll go to world end tonight.
cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must end, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
We're on stream. Silky,
Hey, try
you
not
have
to use voice
mic?
codes. Try not to use.
Don't talk in
Oh,
voice
yeah,
chat.
Yeah.
Esports Rainbow 6 Summer Siege. I am one of your hosts for today. My name is Carter Silkymans Asselford, and I am joined by my good friend and usual co-host Bailey Ponnox Dietrich. How's it going, Bailey?
It is going fantastic. We are live straight in the oven right now. It is a cooking day here. But we are so excited for some SKL Summer Siege. It's going to be so much fun. First day we have TOS Esports versus Mass Destruction. It is going to be awesome. We are going to be hopping right into it, and we are going to have TOS on the attacking side, and we are going to have Mass Destruction on the defender side. So we're going to hop into picks and bans here.
Yeah, and just to give you guys a quick rundown on the format for the tournament and for the day, if you're not quite familiar with what we're running today, it is going to be a double round robin. We had 4 pools of 3 teams each. Unfortunately, we had 2 last-minute dropouts from different pools. So those 2 teams in those respective pools will be making it straight to the quarterfinals. However, they are going to be playing a best of 3 against each other to determine the seeding. So they are going to make it straight to the quarterfinals. The other pools are going to have to play that double round robin out. Top 2 teams are going to be making out from the pool, and they will be making out in their respective seeds. Who does better is going to be determining that. But like you said, Ponnox, we do have a very good one for you in front of us. Pick ban underway already here in game number 1. We do have Bank being started up, so it does say... Okay, we are going to have to remake, actually. It is starting out 2-2, so we are going to have to remake. Just a second, we will get this figured out. We will not be playing 2-2, so we do have to remake. We will be right back, or I'll be right back. But if you want to explain maybe a little bit more about the format tomorrow's format as well, we'll kind of get it sorted out.
Yeah, so we are going to be getting into some of our quarterfinal matches here near the end of the day. And then tomorrow, that's when we're going to be hopping into our semifinals and our final matches. We don't want to conflict with any of the nationals going on right now, so we're going to make sure that our stream is cut by a clean 6 p.m. But then we'll be starting up around noon tomorrow, so you guys can tune back in there to see kind of how the tournament plays out. And it's a good thing to tune into before those nationals play out. So, yeah, we're just going to get this game remade real quick here. We're just kind of getting everybody kicked out. But, yeah, once we get this all set up, we'll be good to go. But, yeah, the awkward part about starting these tournaments off is just some of the hiccups that come with the technical side of the stream. But going to be looking for some of these notable teams here. If you guys are paying attention to our social media, you'll notice that we had some notable teams to watch. Namely, we had Whiter Wong, a hometown hero that's going to be returning again. They did have a couple roster changes, though. They are bringing in some different players to the game, but they should still be coming in at their full strength. And then we are also going to have Octane Esports, who have rebranded to Octane, but they are going to be the favorites coming in the tournament. They finished second last time, but the team that we were expecting to come in very strong, LIT, they're actually in the qualifiers right now for the U.S. Nationals. So they're a little busy this weekend, but hopefully we'll be able to have them out for the next tournament. But at the moment, we are still just getting ready here. Getting that lobby made up, but we are going to cut to a short commercial break as we get this lobby remade and reset, so we'll be right back.
enthusiastic about your team.
I love you too.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Rainbow6 Summer Siege. Sorry about the small delay. We did have a little bit of a hiccup there. We had both teams having a handicap to start, which is definitely what we do not want. We want to start fresh. We want to start a clean slate, but we will be starting back up on bank. Still mass destruction on defense. Still TOS on attackers. We just get to enjoy
A band
from
phase.
the start of the game. Yeah, the band phase, exactly.
Yeah, good to have that. Gonna be some common bans we're gonna be looking for. Probably gonna see a lot of the Jackals coming out today. Pretty strong pick. So we're gonna have to just see how these ones play out. Obviously, we're gonna have TOS, the first one's banning right now. Or no, sorry, Mass Destruction. They're gonna be banning the attacker.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Dokkaebi is gonna be going down there, so it's gonna be no information via her gadget. Ringing up on their telephones, sliding into the DMs. See what TOS Esports decides to ban here. They are going to be running out the clock. They're going to be waiting till the very last minute. So it's going to be the Blackbeard coming out. Blackbeard, a pretty strong operator these days. It's something so simple as just a shield on your rifle, but it makes a huge difference. It doesn't take long to win gunfights in this game.
And honestly, the couple HP can make the difference that he's able to block.
Pretty
with that,
huge,
right?
yeah, exactly. So Mira with the Black Mirror going to be banned away as well. None of the shenanigans coming through with that operator. And it's going to be the last ban here coming through. Mass Destruction will be banning. And it's going to be the Maestro. So no Evil Eye coming through from Maestro. Pretty, I think, pretty run-of-the-mill bans here. All these are strong operators. You see them played a lot. You see them banned a lot as well. So no surprises here so far in the ban phase. But we'll see kind of what the teams decide to go for now in the pick phase. The ban phase is one thing, but what they actually decide to use from the remaining pool of operators is also something you got to keep an eye out for. And also if they decide to 6-pick anything here, but it looks like they've got pretty good attack kind of composition here. A lot of breaching going to be going on with the Sledge and Ash and then Thatcher to remove any kind of bandit shenanigans, but there's going to be no bandit on the other side.
The Montaigne and the Valkyrie going to be switched up here. Valkyrie
so the
taking
six
the
pick.
6-pick.
Exactly. So Valkyrie going to be adding a lot of information to the defending side to see if they're able to use that and put it to good use here. Rook going to be a mainstay as well for the day.
Yeah, and we're also going to see that they're going to have a lot of armor on their side here with that castle and the Rook having some very strong armor defense. So they're going to be able to really secure some of these choke points that they're looking to find here. We're going to have to see how they decide to set up as we are now in the game. Castle's dropping his very first reinforce. Yeah, so it'll be really interesting to see which avenues they decide to choke out here using the castle. And then we're just going to have to keep an eye on the cameras as well from the Valkyrie.
Absolutely. So worth noting here, Mass Destruction coming in as a lower seed than TOS Esports. TOS Esports very strong in their own right. See if Mass Destruction can pull up somewhat of an upset. I don't want to say our seeding is obviously totally dependent on their actual skill, but we did go off kind of their rank, their individual rank in game. So that's where we determine kind of MMR for their teams and had the seeding go through that way. So, you know, if teams don't play a lot of rank, then maybe they'll not show up, and their seeding won't be indicative of their actual strength.
Could be just like a custom game or quick play warrior, right? And
Quick
then
play warrior,
just trained up.
Casuals only.
Yeah. Normal games only with the friends, right? But I mean, who knows? I mean, there's a lot of people that are coming across from other shooter games and stuff like that, where lots of those skills are transferable, and those can definitely come strongly into play here. But looks like we are definitely into the action phase here, and they're looking to definitely use this rooftop to their advantage, as they're looking for a good access point here, as we can see. They're trying to really hold on.
Oh, it's gonna be Lolly actually taking down Report here, but we also see Stephanie Krasner trying to get a good angle here, and it's going to be Appy Thoughts actually taken quite low in the exchange that he was in.
But Appy Thoughts definitely looking for the way in here, trying to find a good angle.
Going to be, or Lo-Fi rather, going to be finding one onto Phoenix, the captain for Mass Destruction here. So it's going to be quickly turned into a 5v3. 2S going to be changing diffuser carriers now.
Yeah, they're just trying to find a way in here. They've definitely found where they are looking to access with the A and B. Just fully surrounded here. Appy Thought's going to try and find his way in the room here, but Splash trying to hold on to that B point quite heavily. Lucid covering the backside there. Lo-Fi looking for that angle on the Lucid. Might find him, but not quite. They might just run into each other on the other side of the wall here.
He's going to be coming around the corner. He's going to be running right into him, but he's going to lose the gunfight here. Lucid actually going to be taking down Lo-Fi. And on the other side, there was a member of Mass Destruction going down.
Nice quick snap there by Lucid, actually, to be able to find that kill. That honestly, Lo-Fi just snuck around the corner. They're completely unaware that they were kind of both in that room, just blissful going in there.
Yeah, he definitely had kind of a plan of action, as Appy Thought's actually taking down Lucid, making this a 4v1 here. It's going to be Gaydent going to be taking down Appy Thoughts, though, so it's still going to be a 3v1. That's the first of many that needs to come their way if they're going to be successful here. 50 seconds left on the defense. He's going to have to do a bit of a retake here.
Gaydent definitely looking to clutch this one out, as all three of them are around the same access point, but we might see a little peek here that he might be able to find around Bomb B there, but the Flash not going to be able to find him, as he's definitely looking to take some pot shots. Ooh, TOS going to be able to take round one.
Lolly getting the final kill of the round there, but he did know the diffuser was going down. It seemed like he was kind of spamming the bomb site at B there. Very nice play, and it was interesting. I think it was Lo-Fi there trying to get into and take over that site there, but they were going through there, had a really heavy focus on janitor closet. They were trying to breach through the wall. They did into the boardroom there and access that site, although it did lose them a member. That was the correct plan of action to kind of gain them access to the site and just winning the gunfights, straight up getting the beneficial trades and able to come through pretty well on the site, and made it really, really tough for Mass Destruction to retake that one. Looks
like they're going to swap out that Rook for the Bandit here, and they're not going to opt into the 6th pick, so it looks like they're pretty set in what they want to go with this composition. It'll be interesting to see how this swap plays out for them.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. So obviously the 6th pick, once you see the Bandit come through, you don't really have a reason not to 6th pick into Thatcher. Be able to make use of the EMP grenade, get rid of the electrocuted fortified walls, and allow the breach to come through. Kind of definitely comes in handy. And well, just Thatcher is not just good against Bandit, definitely good against a lot of trap users, electronic trap users, many different things. So we'll be able to see that come into fruition here as they start their fortifications, if you will. It's gonna be Jaeger, so a lot of deployables, or throwables rather, gonna be caught out by the Jaeger traps.
So it seems like a good setup here, and they definitely are getting them all their gadgets into optimal spots there. Got some good setup on the wall there with the shock and the grenade turrets. So that one room is completely covered by gadgets, so they really can just focus on that. They're going to toss out the camera. Valkyrie's got eyes on the outside, and in that choke point that they're trying to find there, going to open it up, try and channel them through. But again, we do see the attacker is going to opt into that rooftop access. More than likely. Yep, so they're going to go right back to VIP and office. They're going to be trying to get through on the 2nd floor. They definitely start on the roof just for some good sightlines, see if anyone peeks. Oh, it's actually be Stain going down. So it looks like Stain was also repelling in the same spot, and they just happened to walk in front. Wow.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Happy Thought's actually gonna be taking a report though.
Stephanie Kraser was trying to take out the barricade on the window and accidentally shot the teammate. That is unfortunate. So they're gonna be starting to man down here, and it's already 2v3 actually.
But
so
Stephanie Krasner are gonna be making up for it a little bit. So it is gonna go down to a 2v3 after taking out a member. So this is the kind of action they were kind of looking for, setting up on the roof. You get really good sight lines into the windows and into the roof access points here. They're able to take down a couple, but still working uphill slightly with Phoenix, Lucid, still alive. Gaden though, Stephanie Krasner, he's definitely trying to pull it back for his team after a little bit of a blunder to start this one.
Yeah, and Appy Thoughts doesn't really know that there is some people behind her, but gonna try and get in there anyways. Gonna have a inkling there. Gonna see the peak.
Oh, see the
elbow.
elbow.
Not gonna be able to take it. Oh, very close gunfight there. You definitely saw the snap onto the head, but not able quite to clutch that one out. But now we're gonna see a 1v2 here. Stephanie Kraser gonna hope to sneak in here and find a way in. Gonna have eyes on. Oh, and that is gonna be defenders holding on to it for round 2.
Absolutely great angle there from Phoenix, right beside the drink machine. It looked like, I think Stephanie Krasner was looking for kind of a wider angle and looking more to the right, but it was actually Phoenix standing kind of like right in the middle of the hallway, right in the middle of the doorway, and I think that wasn't an optimal angle, so to speak, but I just don't think Stephanie Krasner was expecting it. So very nice round there coming from the defenders. Obviously started pretty roughly for the attackers. Stephanie Krasner taking out one of their own, but it's going to be a little bit of a switch up here on attack as you see the Glaz now coming through for Lolly. And the Monty, they're going to be getting a little bit of shield action here. It's not really a lot of breach coming through, but maybe they don't need it because they're definitely going to. They have to go to a new bomb site. So they're not going to be running VIP and office any longer. They are going to be going to lockers and CCTV.
Yeah, they're going to opt in to not have so much hard defense and kind of. It seems like they're focusing a little bit more on the speed there as they retain the bandit, and they're actually going to go with the Legion as well. So they're going to get those traps out there, which is going to be very helpful, especially because they maybe are recognizing some of these tendencies for these access points. But it looks like they're definitely switching up. They're going for a lower level here. And we're going to see how this one plays out, as we're going to have to see maybe these attackers are going to keep going for that second floor access. But it's that thing you're going to pay attention to in these longer games, is where you're going to see if these tendencies are really going to start to show, or if these teams are able to adapt and evolve as the game goes on here. So they're going to cover up a lot of these hatches and reinforce those up to kind of negate a lot of that surprise access.
Yeah, absolutely. So you want to confine them, and they're going to be confined for sure because they didn't really go a lot of hard breach. They're going to be definitely going to those choke points. They're going to be going more through doors. They can get the soft breach through soft walls, of course, the impact grenades, stuff like that, just shooting it out. But they're going to be confined to these doorways a lot more, so they can afford to go for stuff like the goo mines, make sure they're not coming from at you vertically, and just focus on really those choke points where they're going to be coming through. But it's going to be Splash, actually.
Quite a few defenders. They actually did find them in the basement there with some of those drones, and so they have 3 coming in through the sewers here, and they're going to find them on the staircase. The Montaigne going to go up, shields up, and ready to rock.
Well, that's one thing about the Monty. Even though you know he's coming, you can't really do much to stop it, so to speak, right? That shield can take a lot of hits. You got to be able to get the different angles and got to be able to come at him from a couple different sides, or at least have a couple different people to deal with it. Grenades are pretty effective as well against Monty, but he's basically just going to be front tanking this one. Going to be the smoke coming out, though.
Yeah, that's one hell of a choke point they have from there. The double shock walls with the barbed wire, and then it looks like they have a grenade turret.
Yeah, Splash going to be taking down Appy Thoughts as he was holding this stairway. They were at the bottom of the stairs, and Lo-Fi actually going to be able to pick up a kill here on a Splash. It looked like there was a bit of a stun grenade action, but he's still able to pick up the kill there.
Yeah, potentially just sitting in that down and out. And the Legion trap we do see taking a little bit of effect here in the Monty. He's going to have to take the time to knock that one out. But, I mean, at the same time, this is a risky spot. There's so much going on around this area, it seems like.
But it's all good. So when you're pulling out the goo mines out of your foot, your shield goes onto your back. So you want to just look to a corner. That way they come around the corner, they're shooting your back. And therefore, the shield as well. TOS having access now to A side. It's going to be Lo-Fi getting another one here. Gaden going to be going down. He's going to be trying to get rid of some of these traps here. He does eventually get rid of it here. Eventually being the operative word, but Report going to be taking down Stephanie Krasner at the same time. Lolly taking down Report, so it's going to be a bit of a trade that way. Still sticking with the Monty here. Lo-Fi trying to do what he can, throwing grenades every which way. He's going to be throwing down the smokes, and he's going to have access to this site here. He does not have diffuser, so he's going to have to wait for his team as he's got to be able to pick up this diffuser and do something with it. Running into another goo mine though.
Yeah, defenders definitely have eyes on where he's trapped in a little bit though, so they're actually going to try and get some drones in there to see if they can spot him out and then go in there. But oh, they're going to try and get the face check, hiding behind bomb A there. Willamonte, he's kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place at the moment, but he's looking to take the initiative on this one.
He's between rock and a hard place, but he's got a hard shield in front of him to
Yeah.
be able to deflect some of the action. But Lo-Fi actually taking down Phoenix and Lucid himself. Obviously having the backup of his teammates here, but we are going to see the final moments play out right here. Catching the reload on the first one and just catching the shots on the second one. Able to click those heads and able to pick up that one for his team. So very well played by Lo-Fi, sticking with 6 kills as it stands right now for his team.
What a clutch round of the Monty.
Great round on the Mountie, absolutely.
Yeah, not only just absorbed so much of that pressure and that damage, but was actually just able to kind of clutch it out with that little pistol. But yeah, I mean, baited a lot of those members kind of into a single room there and was able to pull it out. So gonna stick with the Monty, gonna try and roll through again and again. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
absolutely.
We do see the defenders, they keep on switching up here. Lucid, I think he's played a different operator every round so far, going with the Vigil now. So hopefully gonna try and use that to the advantage instead. Yeah. But they're gonna stick with the Legion, just gonna move that over onto Gadden.
Yeah, so a little bit of a mix up here. So they did show the Bandit on defense. And then that made them switch away from the Sledge. Sledge not going to be quite as effective going through some of those heavily fortified walls. And then they switched off the Sledge, but they kind of baited them into switching off the hard breach. And they switched off the Bandit. I believe they switched into Buck. So they did go with the Buck.
Mm-hmm. But they're still going to hold on.
Or rather the Rook, sorry.
This Vigil, and they're going to have some of that cloaking for the cameras here, but... the bombs, they kept them on the first floor.
Yep, they went right back to CCTV lockers.
Yeah.
So they didn't. For those at home who do not know, you cannot go to the same bomb site you win on as defense for 3 rounds. So they have to wait 2 rounds before going back to the same bomb site. So if they don't win this one, they're actually be able to go back to VIP and office in the second floor here. Definitely, second floor is ideal, just VIP lockers in general, just because it's harder to get to. So it's going to be their first pick, but it seems like they're pretty content with prioritizing as a second bomb site lockers and CCTV.
Yeah, Steffi Kraser gonna try and go in for this basement access again, as we do see Lo-Fi sneaking his way in here as well. I'm not too sure which avenue they're gonna try and go in here. Probably gonna go straight at him.
They do have a drone ahead, so they're gonna be able to kind of peek it out, and then they've got the Monty, and then I believe they have the IQ with Happy Thoughts behind him, so he's gonna be able to kind of look for those gadgets, look for those traps, kind of protect him that way. Ooh, I love Lo-Fi. He just he peeks, he holds that angle, he waits for them to peek, and then he pulls out his pistol and tries to click some heads.
Yeah, he's willing definitely to put him in some of those bad positions where he's opting into these blind peeks, and they're definitely playing out for the team here, but gonna have those little peek holes in the wall there, and he's gonna find. Oh,
I just love it because you're so careful, otherwise in this game, but then as Monty, you kind of just look him straight in the eyes. But it's actually gonna be Stephanie Krasner was in the tunnels and is actually gonna be taken down by Splash. So a very good pickup there, Stephanie Krasner. It will do a lot of work oftentimes for the attacking side.
Monty has got a lot of people around here right now. And no real backup, honestly, quite yet. Appy Thought's going to send the drone in.
I feel like that's just what he wants, right? It's just like you have to watch this guy. He's obviously shown that he's not just playing Monty just for the info. He's able to take the offensive as well. Splash picking up another one here onto Stain. So Splash playing some great angles. He's able to play. I think he's just straight up playing the site here, and he's able to do pretty well. Lucid finding himself a little bit lower on HP, and around these stairs, Phoenix is going to be picking up a kill onto Lo-Fi. Lolly going down as well. Appy Thoughts following shortly after, and just like that, bing, bang, boom. Seems like the attackers just falling like flies.
Exactly, yeah. They just found the good spot, and they were able to just press really hard on that wound that they opened up there, and it works out big time. But yeah, Lo-Fi just really being an MVP player right here on the Monty. Definitely would expect to see him back on that one. And Splash is going to opt back into that Rook, so they're maybe going to go for more of a heavy defense rather than go for the speed. And they go with the Castle as well, too, so they are going to opt in that, but going to hold on to the Legion and going to go with the Valkyrie as well. A little more eyes in the sky.
So they're going back to Lounge Office. I don't know why I call it VIP. Executive Lounge and Office, but they are going to be going back to more of a breach setup on this bomb site. So they are going to be bringing the Ash as well as the Thatcher to take care of any shenanigans that way. But they might be six-picking here, and they do to Zofia. So Zofia going to be going down, but on the other side, there's not too much. Honestly, going to be playing pretty standard for what they've been playing for the most part. Going to be sticking with the Castle, Rook, Legion, Valkyrie.
Looking to create their own ways in here with that Zofia and going to have those breach grenades. But yeah, I think this is a good play for them, so they can try and not have to rely so heavily on some of those chokes that the Monty's forcing himself into. Try and create some different avenues of access, because it seems like they do have a good defense coverage there. Stephanie going to try and hide in the bookcase, but you know what they say, library's closed today.
The library is closed today, unfortunately. It is Saturday. I don't know if libraries are normally closed on Saturdays, but today they are. There's just, and that's what I love about this game too. If you're new to the game as well, you can get so creative with some of the stuff, the use of gadgets, use of drones and stuff. You really have so many things you are able to do. I think that for the beginner, it seems like it's kind of run-of-the-mill. You just have this stupid drone, you drive around until it gets shot, and then that's that. But there's a lot more stuff. You can hide your drones. You have more drones to use during the round. Lolly going to be trying to commit to this gunfight here, but he's not going to find anything so far.
At an interesting angle here on this wall now, actually, but Report actually going to just opt to just get out of dodge and try and find a better angle to kind of hold up this top area here, as we do see them continually going onto this upper area, onto that second floor access, trying to work their way down here. The Thatcher going for some peeks, not going to be able to find anything. Hibana just holding that rooftop, gonna see if she can just sit there and find anybody who's hoping to poke their head out a little bit here. But yeah, Lo-Fi on this Thatcher, gonna see what he can do. Stephanie Kraser still holding on to the buck.
Ooh, Report gonna be taking down Lo-Fi though. Lo-Fi on the Thatcher, pretty important to get the kind of breach you really want from your Zofia.
The Habana definitely has an idea that someone's right around that corner, and those spidey senses, they're tingling. Gonna try and hold on to that one.
Tingles.
The Peter Tingles gonna just try and hold that angle, keep them locked back behind that wall, and then keep the pressure on, so the rest of the team can maybe do some work here. Hopefully get a peek and work our way in, but they're holding on to that room there, working their way into hallway right now. As we do see Stephanie Kraser got the support of the Habana on the stairwell. So we're going to have to see if they're able to continue put pressure and work their way further in. As the gunshots are coming out here, Phoenix, Lucid, they definitely have an idea that there are people pushing in right now. And yeah, it's getting dangerous.
Yeah, they're going right back to Janitor Closet. This is what they ran in their win against this site. If you do recall, I believe that was round one. They were able to play from Janitor Closet pretty effectively. A lot of different avenues into both sites. They go right into A site through this way, and then to the left through the B site. But Lolly able to click some heads there. Phoenix going down. He did just barely see the top of the head over the couch. So very nice gun play from Lolly here, sitting at not a lot of HP as well. So he had to be confident. A little bit of a pre-fire too, I think, had that information that he was in that area and just went for it. Shooting through the walls as well.
Yeah,
gotta be careful though, because they can shoot right back at you. None of these are fortified or anything like that. Not a whole lot of cover in Janitor Closet, so getting out of there for the time being, but very nice pickup there.
No, yeah, and with that little bit of cover, it's just getting less and less as it goes on here. Stain gonna fall down to Report.
C4 coming through, and Stain gonna be going down that way, but the diffuser also going down onto A. So it's going to be a little bit of time here now before the defenders have to move in onto the site. It's going to be, actually, it looked like there was going to be a kill coming through, but Appy Thoughts onto Lucid is going to be the play. I do believe Lucid had the first chance to shoot at Appy Thoughts, but Appy Thoughts turning that pretty quickly. Report, not long for this world as Appy Thoughts takes down another one using that AUG.
Gonna have to see this angle
ACOG.
here. Must have been a pretty quick snap onto this one here. There we do see
Just
the ACOG coming in clutch.
So effective on long sight ranges, able to take down the opposing operator pretty quickly, and accurate with your shots is going to be a good time. So he definitely had that readout that he was going to be checking that hallway, able to do so. Pretty nice for his team. Going to be making it 3-2 here, going into round number 6. Then we're going to be switching sides.
Oh, and we got a Doc coming out now, so they're really going for some sustain across the board here too. As they're gonna hopefully try and take some of these longer firefights and outlast a little bit here, because that was the problem. They had some people falling pretty low on HP early on, and not able to quite hold those spots. But we're going to see the Legion continually coming back out. It seems to be working. But yeah, Lucid still switching it up quite often here, not able to hold on to one thing. But we're going to see the Jackal come out here for Lolly as well. And so that Jackal going to be a very strong pick going into this one.
Yep, first time we're actually seeing the Jackal as well, not banned through. So it is going to be making its first appearance 6 rounds into this game. A little bit maybe of a surprise. Jackal pretty strong, pretty often banned, able to track those footsteps pretty effectively, gain that information, and allow your team to make some pretty key picks. So it's going to be coming through here for the first time. Let's see if it can be used effective. Lo-Fi. If anyone uses operators effectively, so far it's been Lo-Fi.
Stain doing a little dodging around with this drone here.
Still alive. There we go.
Finally, it only took 3 people to take him out though,
Only
but doing a good run around here. The Bandit also seems to be holding some points really, really well with those electrified reinforced walls. Definitely creating some more telegraphed entry points for the attackers. But I mean, so far they've been able to play around it quite well, as they have that round advantage going into this next one right here. Now, Lolly gonna go again for that same window access that she found before, but gonna try and break open these skylights and find these angles here. Not gonna find anybody quite yet. They're another floor down, but gonna see if she's going to go through the hatch. 70 Crazer also on the roof. Stain dropping down 1 floor there. And they're just going to hold on these stairwells. Those are good points to hold on to, because that's where you're going to find those teams in transition between the floors. As Stain finds their way inside, first member to actually break into the building.
Yeah, it's a bit tough to stop the entry into the building itself, so I think Mass Destruction has been opting for heavy focus on playing the sites. Gaiden actually picking up a kill in the Lo-Fi, and it seems like Mass Destruction doesn't want to get caught in rotation or caught too far away from the bomb site, so they've been happy to just hold those angles. But it's going to be Appy Thoughts and Stain going to be penetrating the defense here. Gaiden, who got the first kill, I do believe, taken down, as well as Lucid gone. So Vigil, Legion out so far.
Habano just going to cover up those hatches with some of those grenades here. Going to try and just hold on to these hatches, actually. Has an idea that there are some people down below. Can't quite see them, though.
Oh, it's going to be Splash actually picking up a kill on Stephanie Krasner as well. So Splash playing pretty well this game is going to be pretty huge for his team. Report going to be taking down Appy Thoughts. Appy Thoughts, one of the people who had really kind of gotten into the interior of that defense pretty early on, able to pick up a kill, but not going to be able to survive too much longer, as we do find a man advantage still for the attackers. But defenders, they're resilient. They've won these rounds before. Can they do it again?
Going to open up the floor a little bit, because they have an idea that everybody is downstairs here. And so rather than taking these known hatches, they're going to just bust open the floor, try and find some access. Report going to find a nice double kill here onto Stain, looking in the wrong direction. Caught him sleeping at the wheel.
Yep, so it is going to be 3v1. I think I misspoke a little bit earlier saying it was 2v3 the other way, but it's not. Defenders have the man advantage. They're able to defend pretty well. Resilient. They just like to play the sites. They like to hold those angles. They don't really float too far away from the bomb sites themselves, and they're happy to take this one. So far as it is, Zofia Lolly still playing the hatch game.
Well,
he has been doing so. He's going to be able to pick up a kill right away. Report not able to get the kill there. I think Report was looking that way, so just taken by surprise maybe. Lolly has been really good at throwing out these flicks and able to get the quick turnarounds onto his assailants most of the time, but he still needs to get into these sites. We got 1 defender per site as it stands right now. Some great angles. He's going to be throwing through.
Oh, gonna be able to
the breach grenades. Oh, he's gonna be able to come around and get the kill on a Phoenix from behind.
Lolly pushing very, very aggressively. Actually gonna find the plant right now, and this is gonna be a huge splash. Ooh,
able to go through. They had a rotation hole from site to site. Able to come through and just catch him with his pants down. Planting the diffuser, able to get through the shelving unit pretty nicely. So importance of the rotation hole through sites, very good for defenders, and able to pick up the quick kills.
Nope, they had proper setup around the sites, and that was optimal for them. But gotta give props where props is due. Lolly almost clutched it out that round. Had very, very good aggressive pushing, even though it was 1v3. Was able to really come up clutch there. Just couldn't quite pull it out.
Yeah.
Just kind of overreached for the plant a little too soon, potentially before assessing all those different access points. But I mean, in those situations, it's kind of tough when you don't have that set up and need to push that aggressively.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to be switching sides now. So there's going to be defending for TOS Esports and attacking for Mass Destruction. We'll see if there's maybe a little bit more of a breakaway here between the two teams. It may have been close, but that may have been one of the team's stronger sides, and maybe they're a little bit weaker, so it might be a little bit more one-sided here in the second half of the game, but we're going to have to find out. So we do see some of the same operators, a little bit of parity from what the opposing team was picking. We do see the Jaeger come through, Valk as well. You do see Echo as well, Rook. Some very run-of-the-mill, nothing too crazy right off the hop, but we do see right away the Jackal picked up here for Gaydent on Mass Destruction as well.
Yeah, they probably see some more of the advantage in that pick than the other teams might have, because yeah, I was very surprised that it took us until round 6 to first see the Jackal come through despite no ban. It is a very powerful tool, especially when you are trying to find out where these people are in these situations where they are on spread across multiple floors, right?
Yeah.
We do see here the Thermite not quite finding his way in yet. He's going to drop down in the sewers, and they're going to try and access underground him and Splash, while the rest are going to go onto the second floor here in a very...
It's a very heavy roof-oriented entry here on this map in general for Bank. Usually top-down, you have the high ground. You know, high ground is pretty effective in this game, obviously, as is in most cases. And a lot of different things you need to be careful of when you're defending on Bank. So they are going to actually be going to Locker CCTV here for the first round of defense. They don't opt to go to Lounge and Office.
Thatcher's definitely got some eyes down here, though. Checking the stairway, just making sure he's not going to get flanked from behind there. But working his way up to maybe just get some coverage on those sites there. But yeah, going to have to see here. As Phoenix going to send in the drone, going to spot out the sites a little bit here. Going to see those transition spots. As they're working their way back down, we do see Thatcher's got a little bit of backup now as Phoenix has made his way in here as well. Going to set up the breach, and they're going to try and go through.
Oh, he's able to see the rotation a little bit there. I'm not sure who that is on the defending side, but they do have the kind of breach set up here. They do have the Thermite, they've got the Buck, and they've got the Thatcher as well. See what they can really accomplish, and they can get creative in the way they enter these access points here.
Smoke got a nice peek if he wants to take it here. Happy Thoughts as well. Going to be able to see here. They have some interesting angles for sure. Buck going to work his way down right now. Going to take a drop. Going to join the rest of the team here as they are kind of holding this stairwell pretty heavily. And they're just, I think, trying to find another way to flank down through here, just so they're not all going in through the same angle here. But they're actually going to find the plant.
Yeah, the plant's going to be going down just on the edge of the site, but it's going to actually be Phoenix going down. Happy Thoughts able to pick that one up to C4. So quickly, they find themselves in a rough spot, as also going to be the Thatcher getting taken down. Going to get the revive off here,
yes,
but going to be sticking at 25 HP for the rest of the round.
Still, though, I mean, having that extra person there just to be able to hold and put on some pressure is going to be strong, and not letting it bleed out there. So that's a good thing, and also going to be able to hold on to the diffuser for a little bit longer, Splash. So
the smoke is prepped.
Yeah, it's ready to go whenever they're able to take that shot. But there's 3 people on the other side of that wall, so Stephanie going to have
grenade
to be
going to be
very
coming through.
careful.
Going to try and run away, but not going to be able to find.
Table going to get in the way.
Yeah, pinned between the wall and the table. There's going to be a couple stun grenades going down into the hatch here, and it's going to be actually the Habana report picking up a kill on the Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi had no clue, I don't think, that hatch was open, and literally just blatantly walked kind of right through. Obviously, did see the stun grenades come down. The indicator was there, so probably trying to look away from it so he doesn't get stunned, but still having an angle on him. And it's going to be Stephanie Krasner. Smoke going down was just on the access of that site.
Stain.
Ooh. Splash.
Report taking down Stain.
Report going to be taking down Stain.
Report got the triple kill, so coming in very clutch this round. Happy Thoughts gonna have to do some work here. Found the hatch, but unfortunately saw the one attacker. In the second one as she tried to rotate out of the way and not kind of get clipped. That's when found.
Unlucky.
Yeah, able to hold that hatch really well, though. They realized that like if they're gonna push aggressively, they got to come down through this way, or they got to take the staircase. So they're able to be in a good position where they can hold both.
Yep.
And
very nice about Mass Destruction on first side on attacking. It was very good. They're able to show some great things. Still heavily going for the breach here. The breach composition. Sledge now thrown into the mix, as well as the Buck, Thermite, Thatcher, Jackal. Obviously going to be adding some value to that as well. A little bit of a switch up here. Cav coming through for Stephanie Krasner. Stephanie Krasner And Lolly picking up the alibi, but 6-pick gonna be coming through here, and it's gonna be picking up a rook instead. No,
Oh, the
Kaid. Kaid, Electric Claw gonna be coming through quite a bit, so gonna be pretty key to have that Thatcher, and they do. And they did also 6-pick on the other side. They actually switched away from, I believe that was, who did they have in their Sledge, I think? And then they switched to Habana.
I think you might be right.
I think it was the Sledge as well.
Yeah. Because they do have the
Thermite
Habana.
Buck, same. Yeah, I think it was the Sledge. It literally just happened, but
but yeah, I mean they're opting to go for that Havana. They're not wanting to take that Sledge into here right now.
there's a lot of hard breach there.
Yeah.
The Sledge coming through the walls.
So they're gonna look to kind of reinforce some of these hatches here. Gonna be strong. Gonna try and hold on to this basement.
It seems like kind of the thing to do here. Locker CCTV as the bomb site. And it's kind of, as you know, they really got messed up by those hatches. So
They did,
So fortifying those is definitely going to be key, but you've got things like Thermite to open those hatches right back up.
All right, and they're going to be sneaking in through the sewers. And they're going to send 2 more to that second floor again. Seems like they're going for a very similar plan of attack here. And you're going to have to see if this one, if it was just a mis-execution or if it was a mis-strategy, right? That's the one thing you got to try and assess going into this one is whether or not the plan was right, it was just executed incorrectly, or if you actually got to try and change it up, because they're going to go in here again with the Thatcher.
They did win last round.
Oh,
They did
right.
win attacking. It was kind of mixed up.
Right.
And they found themselves on the second floor as defenders looking down into the bomb site. But they were not able to retake. So it was the attackers who won it. So that it worked pretty well. But they're not changing anything up. Bomb site the same. They're going to be going for pretty much the same strat. It seems like they're sending 3 top side and 2 through the sewers just to keep them honest, and then have them come through the top side and have that kind of concerted attack come through onto the bomb site. It's a bit of a tough one. While there isn't many entry points, it is kind of like back against the wall, very confined areas down there. But it's actually going to be a quick one. Gaden coming around and finding Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi was doing a little bit of a rotation there on the second floor, kind of trying to float around, trying to roam, pick up an early kill, but going to pay for it with his life. Able to do a little bit of damage.
Oh.
But Splash
Interesting.
still alive. The
Yeah.
Snatcher. Actually, he was not the one who got caught out by Lo-Fi. I'm not sure how he got this damage, but probably a throwable, as you do see happy thoughts coming through and getting taken down by Splash.
Yeah, very, very small point to be able to actually see there through the smoke and the debris, but able to find that kill nonetheless. So it's going to end up being a 3v4. And but Lucid going to find another one, making it a 2v4. And Splash sitting very low health once again. Seems to be a common thing we see. Splash holding on to that diffuser. But still going to be able to keep going through here.
Yeah, absolutely. But multiple times in this game already, you've seen what you can accomplish with little amounts of health. Lolly actually on the first half of the game was able to do quite a bit with 25 HP. Stain actually picking up a kill here. Lucid or Gaden actually, I think, going down there. So it's going to be over to a 2v3 now.
Kaid looking to find a peek there. As you do see the Thermite also on the other side there, but they're going to try and plant the diffuser here. Splash making it, but they are going to find the plant actually.
So are they going to find the plant?
Oh wait, no,
it didn't. It didn't go down.
stopped it.
Just barely canceled. I think they heard the footsteps. But there's a very common plant point. Yeah, it's going to be a head. Oh, showing, but backing away once again, but only 14 seconds. They really have to stick it now, or they have to go in as a team. Report going to be taking down Stain. 1v3. He's just got to do what he can. He's going to find 1 kill, but can he find more than that? And it is not going to be the case as Phoenix and D holding that angle while his partner was planting the diffuser. Very nice by the attackers.
Yeah, as we're going to see here, he's going to yee his last pause. He gets
Blown up.
So that's going to be another round going here. So as we were seeing, like you said, after that round switch, but that's when we might see a team really start to just pull away with the lead, right? As we do see the attackers now really more in their element here. They're going to continue on here with that Thatcher. Seems to be doing a lot of work for them. The Thermite and the Habana seems to be some mainstays in these compositions. And the Jackal going to make an appearance here again for Gaden.
Yeah, it's been working out pretty good. Like he's able to. I'm not sure. We haven't actually had his POV quite a whole lot, just for the way it,
But we are going to see some
just the way it works out, and we haven't seen how effective his Gadget has actually been, but we are going to be seeing the glass switched out for Zofia here.
And we are also going to see a change in the sites here for the defenders here. They are going to go to executive lounge and office rather than keep it into that CCTV because it just seemed like that wasn't working for them. It seemed like they were really figured out at that point, and that same strategy worked twice in a row. And at that point, if you don't have anything to kind of combat it or to adapt to it, then you just got to switch it up, right? You got to, like you said, keep them honest, right?
Yep.
You can't just let them keep getting away with the same strategy over and over again. So I really like that change here going into that new area.
Yeah, and it shows a little bit of a difference between the two teams, right? It seemed like it was the other way around. It seemed like Mass Destruction opting for Executive Lounge and Office as well. And then, you have the comparison of the contrast. It seems like TOS preferring CCTV and lockers, at least to start. Maybe they're just trying to throw Mass Destruction through a loop here. Maybe they do prefer Office, but, you just got to kind of throw it out there and see what works. It seems like these two sites, though, are heavily favored by both teams. We haven't really seen a run of wins by defenders, so they haven't had to go to a third or fourth site, but they're just happy with sticking with the two sites for now. Just the way it happens to be.
So they're going to send two, they're going to send another 3 up to the second floor again and try and take control of these stairwells. As we do see Lucid still repelling on the side there, maybe going to look for a window access, but we're going to have to see potentially just holding on to a window angle to try and get some peeks in. Phoenix going to send in the drone, going to see if they can find this here. Report not really finding too much. Lucid not finding too much.
Oh, but Stain going to be able to pick up a quick kill on the Splash. I'm not sure what Splash was trying to peek there, but Stain was holding whatever angle that was and able to take one down.
And that's going to be tough, especially when you haven't had much of a time to find ways in quite yet. Oh, and Phoenix also going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like, I think Phoenix did drone that out, so he knew that room was clear for the time being, but just at that moment he was able to come through the window. It seemed like Appy Thoughts was having his Spidey senses tingle as well, coming right into that room and catching an unaware Phoenix. And that's going to be a quick 5v3 here for the defending side. Something they need if they want to turn the momentum around. It seems like it's been a string of wins here, 2 or 3 in a row for Mass Destruction. They really need to turn it around, and this is a good start.
Appy Thoughts is going to get topped up here by the Doc. So like we said, they're the Doc really good for these sustains. So if you're able to find some of those early kills there and make it that 3v5, then you can just try and outlast them here with that defense. And it seems like a really strong point to have that Doc, especially when you're able to start out with this kind of advantage here. And so the attackers got their work cut out for them for sure. As we do see Zofia, Lucid gonna be kind of pinched out here, but they're gonna actually give up on that angle there and give up a little bit of that pressure. Interesting choice here. Lucid's gonna hold it with the ACOG, gonna have that long hallway to work with though.
Gonna have the long hallway. It looks like Valkyrie. And that's Appy Thought's going to be stunned out a little bit below the table, but he's going to get taken down here. So it is going to be report, but right on the backside is Appy Thought's partner in crime, Stephanie Krasner, coming around the corner. Lucid following as well to Lo-Fi here. So it's going to be a 4v1, but quite quickly Gaden's able to take one back, making it a 3v1. Still has 30 seconds if he wants to try and make something happen. I think just getting as many kills as you can here is really not much to lose at this point. So just go crazy, try and frag out, see what you can do. If you're able to take all of them down in 20 seconds, that'd be quite something. But at this point, you just want to run.
Gaden.
And he knew that angle was, or he thought that angle was still being held, that certain position. So he's able to get a kill there. But at this point, as defenders, you're just sitting at the site, literally just chilling, not doing much.
Extremely
smart closet, but Lo-Fi.
That's really too bad. Gaden had an extremely smart flank there where he was able to just to immediately recognize, you know what, I can't hold this. And he gets out, does the wraparound, finds a good flank, able to find the kill there. But then just pushed a little too aggressively without the proper information.
Well, 10 seconds left.
I know,
still had to plant. It was like, just go for broke, see what happens, and go from there. But very good effort from him nonetheless. So that is the win we were talking about to turn things around a little bit for TOS Esports. Able to pick up one for themselves.
So they're actually going to go into Teller's office and archives here.
Okay, so this is the first time we've seen Teller's archive here on this map. Mainly focusing on the other two CCTV lockers and lounge office.
So we're going to see the 6th pick come out here for Capcan. Are they going to switch up? Oh, yeah, they're going to go back to the Habana.
Okay.
So not too much variety here from the attacking side. They're really going to just hold on to that same composition. Yep. I think they really believe in it. They think it's going to work, and I mean, they have the evidence to back it up too with those first 2 rounds.
Yeah, they definitely do. So Blitz 6 picked away to the Habana. Habana or Capcan, or no, it was Habana.
They would have Habana and Capcan.
Habana played, previous rounds, opting to keep those explosive firepower on their side, the explosive pellets. But we are going to see the Capcan come through on defense nonetheless. So Capcan, kind of one of those run-of-the-mill operators, can be a little bit tougher to make use of those traps. But if you just throw them in unsuspecting places, you can catch the attackers unaware most of the time. And it does, if anything, slow them down. So if you have the info that they did 6-pick to Capcan here, if they're able to spot that out with drone, then it slows them down, slows down the attack. They're checking every doorway. They're checking the windows they're entering through for those traps.
Yeah.
Not hard to spot, not hard to take out, but it slows you down. It's more of a nuisance than anything, and at best case scenario, it's doing some damage.
Yeah, and we're going to see the attackers did spot out Site A, so they definitely know what they're working with now, knowing that they are going to have that switch up going into tellers. And so that, I think we might have seen the defenders just trying to throw them for a loop, kind of, you know, with that odd pick, right, that we haven't seen quite yet, and kind of have a on-the-fly change of strategy. But we're going to have to see if they're going to be able to work with it here, as they are going to send 4 to the rooftop this time. And try and just work their way down here, as they're going to look for some angles through these skylights again.
Yeah, going through the tunnels, it really doesn't offer you much of an advantage on this site. So they're just going to be rolling through pretty much a top-down attack here. They're going to be looking to nade in their entry points as well here. You do see Lucid throwing the impact grenade and then throwing the drone in to do some spot work, as Phoenix holds the angle. And it's right now just all about info here. You do see a couple of the drones go through, just trying to gain information on how many people are playing this floor, how many people are floor down, how many do you have to deal with in the immediate vicinity. That's the kind of information they're trying to gather.
So we got 3 breaking into stock trading room here, and they're going to use those. They sent in the drones early. They have a lot of information they're working with here. And they're going to split right now here. Lucid.
I think it is just Stephanie Krasner in this floor here, if I am correct. That's going to be the Valk cams actually being
Lolly gonna fall.
Lolly, actually. Phoenix, I'm not sure how he knew he was there. I think he had a pretty good angle, and then he was able to fire through that wall. I think maybe a little bit of kill hole, but Stephanie Krasner going to get one back on the Gadent as well. Valk.
Habana taking out a couple cameras, going to try and work her way in here.
CCTV. So Krasner getting one more onto Phoenix as well here. The diffuser is down.
And it's going to be a tough play to go and recover that, actually.
Yeah, it really isn't a tough spot, but if they kind of pincer, they can maybe do some damage here. But it's going to be... Oh, and coming through the wall is going to be Bach. Very nice play with the grenade launcher. A bit of a grenade launcher, not quite like
the shotgun
grenade. Yeah, it's a bit of more of a shotgun than anything. Able to get through that soft wall and get the angle coming from behind. So Lucid playing very fast, very loose, loving it. But the goo mine's going to be coming through, slow him down a little bit, and do a little bit of damage. 2v3, all said and done. Defenders having the advantage right behind that shelving unit.
Yeah.
He has to hear 2 of them coming right now. He's holding that angle, but having them come from both sides. Oh, and very good play by Lucid, actually, knowing that he was probably holding that angle. I'm not sure if they had any information on that, or that's just a common spot. He's able to sniff that one out.
Abby Thoughts finding a really good angle onto that plant, though.
A ton of damage on the report, too.
There we go, through the wall.
Wow, and that was, actually a stain coming from behind. I was about to say, I was going to say, like, holy, that hip fire single pistol shot through the wall. Able to catch a little bit of piece of him, but he was cornered. Pretty much all sides coming right at him. Not much he can do there by reporting with, like,
that was
5 HP.
That was good by TOS. I mean, they kind of opened up the plant a little bit and baited them in. And so as soon as they started that plant, they were kind of out in the open. And I mean, at that point, it was just kind of a wraparound execute, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
really good by Appy Thoughts to pressure them in there, and then a good follow up afterwards.
Yeah, really good follow up. So 5-5 going back to Locker CCTV. And a little bit of a switch up here as the L is going to be coming out.
I do see the alibi, yeah. So that'll be an interesting one. So we're going to see if some of those holograms kind of work to their advantage here. But, I mean, if you're just kind of sitting in those idle spots, not usually the biggest thing to worry about, but hopefully just kind of create some knee-jerk reactions, create some noise, right? So maybe cover some of those entryways, but... to see here,
just going for a little bit more of a trap play.
Heading back to CCTV,
was it Lolly? Was it Lolly playing Capcan last round as well, or was that Lo-Fi? I can't actually remember.
They're pretty close in names.
Recall.
Close names.
Lolly,
but,
Lo-Fi.
Yeah, like I said,
they're going back to a different trap, different kind of a trap. The mines coming through from the LS. So see how effective those can be holding these sites, and expect a couple lower entry points as well going back to Locker CCTV.
Yeah, but they haven't had a lot of luck in this site here so
really
far.
haven't.
But they were able to bring it back to 5-5 here. So
Yeah.
they're definitely holding their own on these other sites. So I think now that they have a little bit of room to play with, they feel a little comfortable trying this one again, knowing that they're not, a couple rounds down. So we're going to see Splash heading back down to the sewers. Going to be followed up here, and they're going to go for their same strategy they went before. We're going to three top, two down. Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Gaiden sticking with his Jackal still. I don't think he switched away from that at all.
Gonna have that drone sent in. You're gonna send 2 right away.
Oh, but they do have the Monty this time around, and that's something we really saw Lo-Fi do a lot of work with on the first half of the game. So let's see if maybe Lucid picked up a couple tips, a couple tricks, and able to pull out the same kind of performance that Lo-Fi had with that Monty this time around. So you do see the deployable wall coming out here for Ella. So he's kind of got his flank covered. A little bit there from the stairs, but it's actually gonna be Lolly getting taken down here. Gaiden actually peeing that. Lolly coming to the top of the stairs there, was looking at that camera, and I don't know why. Yeah, he was just looking up, caught his pants around his ankles, and then
got distracted by the camera.
Pretty much just got distracted and is able to get taken down. And you see a little bit of a
Nice
head there, but
peek.
Splash not really pulling the trigger there. Like we had his POV, and you saw that guy's head poking out. He decided not to take that shot. And he's gonna get taken down by Appy Thoughts. So that's gonna be a quick 4v4. After a nice pickup in the Lolly, it's gonna be Splash also going down. You lose the Thermite there, or the Thatcher rather, as well. So you gotta watch out for that. Habana trying to do some vertical shenanigans. Gonna find the reinforced hatch.
So that's gonna be covered here. They dropped the diffuser
Yeah,
actually.
they're just switching up diffuser carriers here, and they are gonna be going for the sneaky. This is the play. Phoenix gonna be trying to stick that one, and he actually does back out. It looked like he was maybe gonna try and stick it, but it's gonna be Stephanie Krasner on the smoke, throwing down that poisonous smoke, this poisonous gas, gonna be taken down quite low. Phoenix,
just too many unknowns going into that situation there. I mean,
Phoenix
they were
5
going
HP.
for a crazy play there, sending in Phoenix and then gonna have the Monty be able to cover him.
yeah,
But I mean,
the smoke,
too
too
many,
effective.
too many unknowns. You don't want to go in there with like. That's like a 90-10 play, right? So you can't focus too much on that. They're going for the plant right now.
Again, you just break through that reinforced wall, and then you plant it right barely on the edge there. But Report was holding that angle, and Stephanie Krasner, who had the basically re-entry on the first time around, able to throw that smoke right at the diffuser planter. Report going to be picking up a kill on the Appy Thoughts, and this one's not going the way of the defenders once again on this site. It's kind of been their kryptonite. They have other options to go to, but they decide not to go to those other sites. They decide to try and come back to this one, but it's playing right into the hands of Mass Destruction, as they've kind of got this one down to a bit of a science here.
The smoke being very effective here, not able to find these shots that they're looking for.
From behind.
Very good one by Report. Coming up clutch here actually with these flanks, able to find the way in here, and that's all you need to do there. Drop down from the hatch while they're looking through the smoke, and can pull it out. So we're going into round 12
I do
here.
believe this is match point. Yeah, so you do see 6-5 here for Mass Destruction. And you see a pretty good game coming out from Report. Look at this guy, 15 and 8th, definitely pulling his weight in kills. The rest of them kind of following suit with pretty admirable games as well. If anything, they've been playing really well as a team. And honestly, and this isn't like a slight to Report, it doesn't seem to me like he's been like a real standout like 1v5. He's been picking up a lot of kills, but I feel like it's all like team kills. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a concerted effort.
Good setups.
He's covering teammates. He's come around on flanks and stuff like that. So it doesn't seem like he has to play out of his mind just because they've been playing so well as a team. And TOS definitely trying their best to try and stymie what Mass Distraction has. Going into match point, I actually didn't catch. I was too busy rambling. They're
going back to executive.
We're going back to executive. Okay, so lounge and office here.
So yeah, the nice thing here is it seems like with Mass Destruction is they work with a lot more information and they communicate really well for these really weird plants and stuff like that where they kind of bait it out. They were using the smoke there and they're able to find some good angles in here. So we're gonna have to see. I'm really happy they decided not to go back to CCTV. I mean, I feel like that would have been an insta lose at this point.
0-3 I think on that site on the defense here. So I don't think they're gonna be going back. Good rotation into Janitor's Closet actually, and it's interesting because you like to have that rotation in Janitor's Closet as defense for sure, but we've seen it really been utilized by attackers as well. They're able to take Janitor's Closet, and those rotation holes are already there, and they're able to kind of threaten both sites at once through Janitor's Closet. So we'll see if the attackers are able to make the most out of Janitor's Closet, or it's the defenders. You do see a couple things coming through. Bandit, Doc is in here, Valkyrie, Castle, Ella on the defense, and the classic Breach combo on the other side.
So same tale as old as time. 3 top, 2 down. And it looks like they are. Oh wait, maybe
I think
not.
they shouldn't be spending. They shouldn't be sending too many people down into the tunnels, just because they do know it will be on the second floor. So I think if anything, main floor,
Yeah, I think-
second floor. But I think they have a heavy
So-
preference on just a roof access.
Yeah, 4 to the rooftop here, and it looks like they're just sending 1 into the first floor at the moment. And they're just holding on a rappel.
It's all about that multi-angle attacks. You got to be able to come through, or just send all 5 through the same place and just come through like Hell's Fury. You know, just guns ablaze. And Stephanie Krasner able to hold this room pretty effectively. Lucid actually, I think, does like playing this entry point here.
Lots of them do. They've been going through stock market room like quite a few
trading
times
room.
here. So yeah, they're gonna.
Last time around, I think
pressure 'em out.
actually Lucid actually was just he was the one caught entering this, and then I think it was Appy Thoughts able to come through, and it looks like either Stephanie Krasner or Appy Thoughts is playing that same thing again, and Phoenix gonna try and back up Lucid here. They're not giving up on this, and it's actually still sticking around in the room. I think they think he rotated out, but he's actually sitting right behind that desk. Ooh, and right there, Appy Thoughts playing it perfectly, like I said. Oh, and then able to pick up a kill on a Phoenix as well. As I don't know how he's able to get both. Maybe both caught entering at the same time. Splash able to pick up a kill on Appy Thoughts, but Stain going to end the round for Gadent. As we find it, a quick couple of kills here in quick succession is going to make it a 2v3 advantage. Defenders still have Habana and the the Thatcher as well. See what they can accomplish here, but it's going to be tough. You got some good players on the other side. Stain, Lo-Fi, and Stephanie Krasner all finding themselves with full HP and just sticking around. But they're going to be just playing out of trading room here to start. Stephanie Krasner holding that angle. Stain finding himself in the corner of the room as
They're
well.
going to have a little bit of coverage here as they throw out the smoke, and now they're going to try and find these angles in here. But the castle did reinforce some of those entry points into Janitor's Closet. So they're going to have to try and find some other ways in here, as they just had the transition entryways that they created. But just going for a little inch and peek.
Oh, and Stephanie Krasner backs up. He's actually going to be giving up that angle, but it's going to be his teammate trying to take down Splash.
Splash at the last man standing here.
Yeah, Lo-Fi taking down a
Very
report on
low
the backside.
HP.
They know where the diffuser is too.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's actually able to pick up Lo-Fi on the rotation. What?
Ran out of time.
Defenders won. Ran out of time.
Hey,
Yeah, they actually
there we go.
They essentially just ran away.
Defenders, though, they realize, hey, if it's anywhere except for CCTV lockers, we got this.
Exactly. So we are going to be going into overtime, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to be going to mini best of 3 here in the overtime rounds, as we do find ourselves at 6-6. So it's going to be still defending here for TOS. And then I think they switch one more time, and then they switch back.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes here.
Go.
But
we'll be seeing not much of a change up IQ coming through for report, but I believe he's been playing that a few times here this most recent Vigil.
And we also go back to executive lounge. Oh, and they're gonna switch up.
Glass.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's gonna be going for a little bit of snipe show here. He's gonna switch away from the IQ. Report gonna be trying to make use of the long range of Glass.
Gonna try and have to spot out some of these long hallways and some weird angles from that rooftop.
Rooftop, exactly.
Yeah.
It's all about the skylines, or the skylights rather.
Yeah. So gonna be really trying to hold them into these rooms rather than kind of in transition and stuff like that. That's where the Glass is gonna be hoping to find them. But I mean, as long as they recognize that condition that the Glass is looking for with those skylights, I think they can definitely play around it.
Yeah.
And so far they've kind of been doing that so far, as holding those rooms, that janitor closet, and those sites too. So as long as they kind of stick with the game plan, I think that they'll still come out with the Glass not being too effective. But we'll have to see how this one plays out here. They're getting some good reinforcement. The castle is doing the same old, holding on to the
Same deal.
Yeah, kind of reinforcing the janitor's closet there. And we're gonna see a couple of them going back up to that skyline. They're gonna try and get some good setup for the Glass. The Jackal again here. Same with the Thatcher. Splash been sitting on that Thatcher for quite some time. They find entryway through the windows here.
Yeah, I think they've been kind of just sticking with the operators that have been working, and you can't really blame them working at 6-6. Even an overtime loss here is still a pretty good outcome for Mass Destruction, as I mentioned earlier. Technically the lower seeded team just due to team MMR based off solo rank, but not indicative of team play really. We don't have a way to measure the team play of these guys because this is the first time we've seen both teams actually coming in to play. Actually, that's a lie. I think TOS has a couple members that did play in the first one, but I could be mistaken. Nonetheless, it's been a good game to start this day off.
Patrick giving a throw, but he actually took a couple shots there, a little bit low HP, so he's just trying to hold on to this hallway right now, going prone. Oh, and we do see Gadden. He's going to be able to find Lolly there in transition, going to find his way in and going to try and get a couple access points here into the room. Going to
feel
take
like
a little
Gaiden,
chunk.
I was gonna say I feel like Gaiden saw Stain after he broke that window, but he's gonna continue breaking the windows. And it's gonna cost him his life. And right back, Appy Thoughts taking down Phoenix 4v3. This went from good to bad in a matter of seconds here for the attackers. Appy Thoughts looking at around 20, 15 HP. Not the most in the world, but we've seen little amounts of HP be effective before. And Lo-Fi and Stephanie Krasner are actually finding 2 enemies as well. It's going to be just the Glaz remaining here. He's going to have his secondary.
Nice one by Report
actually,
there.
He does have he just doesn't have a sight really on this gun, right? He has a switchable sight, I guess.
Yeah,
for the kind
standing.
of close quarter combat.
So he's in a 1v3 scenario here after he just takes out Lolly.
He has a ton of kills. He could add 3 more to his collection if he's able to clutch this one out. Finding himself with a minute worth of time. Has to go pick up the diffuser as well. They do know where that is, so they could have one just camping that diffuser. Making sure that he doesn't know that there's one on his floor, though. He will now because he was just shot at. Oh, he's actually able to get up. Stephanie Krasner.
And not actually taking too much damage.
Too much damage, so sitting at 75 HP, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty good for himself. He does only have 27 seconds now as the attacker to get in there, put down a plant, and make some magic happen. Yeah, I'm going to be having to make some very aggressive pushes here with very little information. Honestly, I think he's just going for kills at this point. He's really looking for rotations. He's not going close to the planter at all. It's going to be 12 seconds. They're just going to be holding whatever angles they're running right now. They hear him. There's going to be one coming around the corner, and Appy Thought's going to be picking up that one. You do hear him coming through that window. Pretty easy to go down there. Peeker's advantage for Appy Thoughts. He's able to pre-fire that pretty well. Appy Thoughts would have heard him coming through the barrier there. I mean, he went, just vaulted right through it, right? So. Yeah, he was running out of time. Definitely not on his side, but as we'd mentioned before, overtime going to be switching sides now. Match point advantage for TOS Esports as they found themselves looking at a 5-3 deficit at one point, but finding themselves looking at match point on the positive side here. And Mass Destruction not afraid to go back to lockers and CCTV. Ooh. They know that they can hold it, right? And so we're actually going to see the Mozzie come out here. Going to be a different change up for Mass Destruction. Yeah, a little bit of a denial, like drone denial here. Try and deny the info. Obviously, 6-pick is the thing, and we see that right away going to the Mozzie. Whether he sticks with the Mozzie is yet to be seen. Habana going to be 6-picked away, so it's going to be going back to the traps instead of just the vision denial or the drone denial by the Mozzie. Also going to have the fuse coming out too. So I think this is going to locker CCTV, and I do think that this one is a bit of a toss-up. They've won round. I think in the first half they did win a round, but they've also lost rounds here, as we did have that stellar performance by Lo-Fi, I do think, from the Monty come out, and I think they were able to pick up a kill that way. Echo going to be throwing his drone out on top of the desk there. And as you see most times when they're on the bottom floor there, you do see the denial of the hatches, or at least making it a little bit more difficult to come in through vertically on top of lockers and CCTV. Yeah, and they're going to have the Habana, so that's Lolly. He is the one that's going to be holding on to that diffuser there as they are going to be looking into that basement. We're going to see Bandit trying to go through one of those hatches here. Splash made his way down into the basement. And they are holding this one here. Yeah. They don't have the electrified walls like they did last time so far for that choke point. Yeah, they haven't shown it yet. They do have Bandit though, so I don't think they showed where he put his electrocution, his battery, his like car, basically looks like a glorified car battery, to be honest. Yeah. But as a tradition here for Lo-Fi, but they didn't electrify those walls that they usually do. They really haven't electrified anything yet that I've seen. But I don't know how Lo-Fi lost 50 HP.
Yeah.
Did he fall
An
somewhere?
aggressive peek? Oh, he might have fell. Yeah.
Oh, actually, could have been report, or it could have been like, the goo mines way down there, and you didn't see, and then you got hit by a couple. I guess like it doesn't do that much damage. So interesting to see, or interesting to maybe find out how he lost that health, but. He's probably seen worse, so
Abby
he's gonna
Thoughts
try and do what he
coming
can.
they're switching over the diffuser over to Abby Thoughts. Gonna try and hold on to this one a little aggressively. Gonna see the camera. Gonna be able to take that one out, so they have less knowledge going into this one here. Gonna have that
Ooh, gonna
poison
be
canister.
smoke coming through. Yeah, doing not a ton of damage.
Still enough though to get them to kind of scatter a little bit here.
Yeah, it does
and,
scatter him a little bit, and takes out of all the people. It does take Lo-Fi lower than he was before. Claymore going down here.
So yeah, it looks like they are effectively set up here. Still not sure. Oh, gonna have some
You
legs.
see the
peeking out
legs?
here.
What
oh,
the? What is?
not actually.
I'm actually kind of confused what the defender was doing there. I'm not sure what Splash was trying to accomplish there, laying down within sight range of where you know that they are. Stain going to be coming through, trying to fire some bullets. He actually didn't take any return fire at all. It's because there's not much showing from the enemy, and they're not able to get their shots back.
Well, they actually blew at the bottom of the wall here, so that's a smart play, so they can find some of these angles
Splash
here.
is goddamn prone action, but Lo-Fi is actually going to be picking up a kill onto Gaiden, so this is going to be the first casualty going over. Oh, for the attackers, and they're able to pick up another one. Stephanie Krasner taking down Report. Happy Thoughts sitting right here in this cheeky little plant angle on this site, and Stain going to come through. A bit of a bait and switch as the diffuser going down, and then right at the same time, he's got to find just the right angle here. As the same button to defuse is also the same button to drop the bomb. So if you're not quite... Oh, he's just trying to hit him with the Echo. The Echo drone there, and is able to, I think, maybe just get him off for a little bit, but is going to be the diffuser going down now. Happy Thought's able to plant that one down. This cheeky little angle on the bottom is not going to be much. It's Stephanie Krasner team kill again for the second time. Oh, and it's going to be Lolly getting taken down. Phoenix. Very nice shot that way, but Stephanie Krasner going to get one right back. He's got a lot of explaining to do to his teammates, but so far it's not going to cost them too much, as it is going to be a 1v2. Lucid gonna have to do some work. It's an upper angle held and a bottom angle held. I think you
This is
go
aggressive.
Oh, turn around! No, it's gonna be Stephanie Krasner getting Lucid, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be game 1 of Rainbow6 Summer Siege, presented by SKL, Ubisoft Canada, and Sastel Infinite. Very nice game played, Ponox. Honestly, for game number 1 of the day, I'm pretty happy that was the result we had.
Super competitive. Went to overtime. We saw some really interesting strats. We saw some teams, some clear strengths from some of these teams going into their next round of games here.
Yeah.
So we definitely know what they're going to be working with, and so it's really interesting to see. And we also see some real standout players here. We see Report, Happy Thoughts. They're really pulling out some clutch games here. So I'm really excited to see both these teams continue on in the tournament. I feel like they put up a really competitive match.
They put up a really crazy match, so we'll have to see more from them in the future. But we are going to take a short break. Coming up after the break, we do have more round robin play. We are going to have BGS versus White or Wong. That should be a really good one. I do believe it's first seed in their pool versus second seed in their pool, so that's going to be competitive. Maybe we might have to switch that up as we're getting some signals from our tech desk, but we'll get that resolved in the break. In the meantime, enjoy a little bit of a break, and we'll see you right after this.
seen things as beautiful as this.
I feel out of place. The roads aren't the same like they were when you were the one driving my car, and now I just count the waves of our yesterdays as I go on the 101 highway, and it's taking me back to the start. We lost everything. We lost everything, but you'll always stay close to my heart. We lost everything. We lost everything, but you'll always stay close to my heart. Spinning
Hello everyone and welcome back to Rainbow Six Summer Siege presented by SKL Esports, Ubisoft Canada, and SaskTel Infinite. I am one of your hosts, still Carter Silkyman Zasselford, joined still by Bailey Ponnox Dietrich, and we've got another exciting match coming to you right now. We just had a really good one from TOS Esports, Mass Distraction going to overtime with TOS taking that one in the round robin game. Another round robin game coming up, but we've got two different teams.
Yeah, that was a really, really fun game that was played on Bank. This time we are moving to Border, and we're going to have White or Wong starting on the defending side, and we're going to have BGS starting on the attacking side. So the first ban is going to be Jackal, the one that we were expecting to see last game. Didn't come through, but we saw it in almost every single round after round 6. But now we're going to see a BGS banning. We're going to see what they're going to decide to take away here. Ooh, and the
Capital going to be taken away. Capital played a bit in the first half of last game. Not going to be seen at all this time around, but that is okay. Lots of operators still on the board. We shall see what they decide to ban away this time.
Echo, interesting
Echo
one.
going to be banned away from BGS. Echo played quite a bit in the last game as well. Used pretty effectively.
And there we go. We're going to see the Yager.
Jaeger.
He's going to be taken out. So we got our bans here. So Jackal, Capital, Echo, and Yager.
Jaeger or Yager?
Jaeger bomb.
Tomato.
So, and now we're going to be heading into the pick phase here.
Yeah.
So, once again, we're going to have BGS on the attacking side and White or Wong on the defending side. We're going to have to see how they are going to be shaping up here. Like we said, White or Wong from the last tournament, they had a couple roster changes we're going to see. Namely, Killer Duck is going to be one of the new guys coming in here, as well as Splendor. So we're going to have to see.
And Germs as well, because Germs was on the caster desk.
That is
and
true.
not actually in game. So I believe they had a couple different players. Tough for me to remember a little bit, just because we didn't actually get White or Wong on stream in the Rainbow Six Spring Siege. So we'll see if their debut on stream in the Summer Siege yields any different results. They do come through with a interesting lineup of operators here. It's going to be a little bit different for us. We don't really know anything about these teams as far as their Rainbow Six Siege play goes. So we will be learning their tendencies as the game progresses, which is always fun. So the case with the last game will be the case for this game. It's going to be interesting to see what they really go for. Near a ban last time around, or last game rather, is going to be played here.
Yeah, Splendor going to try and open up some.
He's going to open up the wall, throw in the Black Mirror here.
Oh, there we go. Very cool.
Armory is definitely a heavy traffic area for this site in particular. Shrub on the Legion. Shrub, mainstay for White or Wong. And those of you, I guess, who maybe are watching just for the Rainbow Six aspect and not so much the SKL Esports aspect of this tournament, White or Wong has been a part of League of Legends for as long as we've been running League of Legends, which has been quite a long time, since 2015. But moving their way over to Rainbow Six, and big fans and huge players in this game. They've made their debut in Rainbow Six as well. So this team transcends game titles.
Yeah, so honestly, just very competitive players across multiple titles. They've been, like we said, mainstay in League of Legends, but they've also been a very competitive team in our League of Legends league. And now coming into this Rainbow Six here, again, this is going to be their second one. They participated in the Spring Siege. They did fairly well there, and now we're going to have them in the Summer Siege. You're going to see how they play out here. These roster changes going to potentially come out. A good one to keep an eye on is going to be Killer Duck. He is going to, Germs already with a good start here.
Team now, spunky one.
So we're gonna have to see. We haven't talked too much about the setup or anything here too far.
We're just about
Germs again.
Talking about the teams. Germs is a guy who did cast last time during the Rainbow Six Spring Siege presented by SKL Esports, and it's gonna be Killer Duck quick enough a pick one onto Ransurf now. So just through our introduction to the teams has taken us into the game already, and in that time, 3 members have fallen for the attackers here. Germs, definitely a great player, as I was saying. Casted last time around. Didn't get to play, maybe itching a little bit to get himself behind the mouse and keyboard, and he's making it work so far. He's making sure that we don't regret saying he could play instead of cast. As Delta actually
there we
pick
go.
up a quick one back.
Delta.
Quick 2 rather, wrongly accused, and Splendor going to be falling. Still 2v4, but still a good sign of things to come. Maybe if they can get a couple more. Hypers.
Yeah.
Spotting someone there on the second floor.
Trying to even this one up here. We're gonna have iDelta and Hyper here with the Thermite and the IQ. Gonna try and even this one out here. It's still a 3v2, so they are still the advantage, but that was a really quick way to even it up here. So gotta give credit to Delta here. who came out with a very clutch double kill and was able to find some good positioning here. And definitely got a good access point here. Hyper just got to make his way over to the sites. Gonna be planting the bomb actually. A couple of grenades gonna be chucked here to from Germs. Oh, they're not. They're gonna have the successful plant, but Delta gonna find the triple kill, gonna even it up here. And now with that plant in place, the clock's ticking here, and Whiter Wong is going to have to try and move in and play a little more aggressively.
Whiter Wong's going to try and move in, but Shrub finding himself with under 25 HP. It looks like Delta holding a good angle, and Hyper actually going to be hijacking the Mira, Black Mira, I do believe. Going to be able to make more use of that than the Mira was. Going to be very unfortunate, but it's going to be Killer Duck spotting Hyper. I think he poked his gun past that wall and able to shoot right through the wall and take him. Delta's going to be proning here. He's going to have a really good angle on this entryway, and it's going to be...
Wow.
Oh!
The C4.
The attackers won because the
bomb was
Claymore.
disarmed.
The Claymore took him down. Oh my God, that was such an unfortunate turn of events. I think the Claymore actually killed him too.
Yeah, but still, very
and
clutch round, honestly.
Killer Duck killed Shrub. Killer Duck shot Shrub before he ran in there. I don't know how. I don't know why. He was maybe trying to pre-fire something, and Shrub ran out front. But that is what you would call a tragedy.
That was a tight round, though.
That was a tight round. It was tragic, unfortunately, how it ended, but both teams definitely coming out firing right off the hop, and you really love to see it. Some great performances on both teams here. Delta picking up a quick double for their team, and Germs as well. Couple quick early ones. Let's see if they can continue to perform in this one. Hyper on the Thermite going to be picking up the Diffuser. Let's see if 6 picks yield anything different here.
Yeah, so far we're actually going to see Delta as kind of...
Didn't actually see any 6 picks. 0 6 picks coming through.
Yeah, Delta's going to be the player to watch, it seems like, so far, with that really clutch triple kill, as well as that good defense of the Diffuser after the fact here. We're going to see the Mira, same old, going to be setting up that Black Mirror. And yeah, we're also going to see the Nomad coming out here, which is going to be very interesting. So, going to see how she decides to use that air jab going into this round here. Can be a pretty good disruptive tool, especially in some of those rooms where you're kind of closed out. So gonna have to see how I decide to play that one. Got one more body armor here to pick up. Somebody still hasn't collected that for themselves.
That's a classic. That's the Ponox classic.
That is the Ponox classic.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always got to be one.
Yeah. So they're gonna have some good reinforcements here, and
if you're playing the site anyways, honestly, just getting out there, doing some barricading, some reinforcing is more ideal. You can always pick up that body armor later on. It doesn't go anywhere. So they are going to be picking up that one, and we see Germs just sticking with the Rook, of course. See if they can do anything different this time. Hopefully no team kills on the side of Whiter Wong, but BGS, we'll see if they can come in. And worth noting, we talked a lot about Whiter Wong early on. BGS, new to us, new to SKL Esports in general. Haven't seen them in any other game titles, so we'll see what they can do in this one, looking to make a name for themselves. Coming in as the first seed in this group as well. Whiter Wong being the second seed based off individual MMR.
Some good drones going in here. They haven't found too much yet on those bottom floors, just scoping it out, but it seems like most of Whiter Wong is sitting on that second floor around those sites. Got some good angles here. Germs gonna be holding that hallway really well. That barbed wire gonna hold that choke point. Spunky looking for a flank in here, as we do see Killer Frenzy gonna be taking out the window, kind of holding Shrub down in there and keeping him honest, not letting him peek out too much. Gonna keep applying that pressure very heavily. Delta also found the way in. We're going to try and find the way to the same floor. And we got some repelling happening here. And that's going to have Ransurf and Hyper going to find their way in here. Shrub definitely in a tough position, though, as that window is exposed. And he can't really find a clear way out of this room without giving himself vulnerability.
If there's anyone who likes the pressure of being cornered or having to be in a tough spot, I think Shrub is definitely one of those guys who likes to have kind of all eyes on him. He likes to be able to take the lead, at least from what we know of Shrub, but he's not going to get a chance to showcase it this time as Kill Frenzy going to be taking him out. It was a very actually nice play by BGS there. They did know his location, able to stun him out, and he didn't even stand a chance of winning a gunfight. So the very good play by them. They are going to be coming down from the floor. As you see, this floor just absolutely getting shot up. You're going to have to watch your feet as you do have the enemy coming from below, but Splendor going to get taken down by Delta, taking him out with a very nice angle there, waiting for him to come around the corner. Spunky one still just playing underneath this buck, absolutely opening things up from below here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough with all that exposed flooring. You're going to have a lot less spots where you can kind of sit and camp here. But
wrongly abused, taken down as well, and it looks like Delta's got the beeline on, I think that's Killer Duck. No, it was Germs, and he was going to take him down from the backside. This is only going to be Killer Duck left alive.
A flawless round here from the attackers. That is going to be quite a turnaround. I mean, like, based off of first round, it was a very quick start there from White or Wong. I mean, they had an immediate 3 clip there. Germs picking up a double kill and Killer Duck getting the other one, and then just immediate turnaround there thanks to Delta. And now we see here they just come up with a perfect round right after that. So that after a little bit of a warm-up, it seemed in that first round, they're definitely off to a hot start right now. And gonna have to see if they keep going. It seems like they're gonna go with a very similar comp, like no changes too much if it ain't broke.
Yeah, they're going from Armory Locker to Ventilation Workshop now, going down to the first floor after a couple of second floor rounds not quite working in their favor. I do believe that is their favored one, but they're going to have to go to their secondary now or maybe tertiary bomb site, try and get some sort of momentum built up on the defending side. That definitely doesn't help, but man, these guys aren't the first seed for nothing. They've obviously got some great individual skill, but it'll have to be the teamwork of White or Wong that overcomes that individual skill perhaps. To get them a couple round wins and maybe the victory.
And we do see Germs actually going to switch it up from that Rook. He's going to go with the Frost this time. Going to see if he's going to put down some traps for the team here. Going to cover some of those entry points, and hopefully get some good catches. And going to have to see how he's able to utilize that. We're going to have the Mute going to put down the router there. Smoke. He's going to be moving out here. You got that remote gas, but the Huntress going to put one right beside there. Crazy skin. Very nice. Actually,
really nice skin. I think, is it Huntress the one where I'm not sure if this is the one, but I think with most skins, for Frost, it actually makes her traps easier to see. Yeah. But it's like the trade-off. You gotta look spicy. It'll be a little bit easier to see the traps.
Are you looking to flex or are you looking to
flex?
win?
You're looking to win, exactly. You gotta do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So he's gonna be looking good, but also trying to do his best to win this one. BGS looking pretty damn good after a flawless victory. Delta obviously kind of a standout at this point in time, but all the members seem to be in the right place at the right time that last round. We'll see if they can replicate this time around. They do know where the bomb sites are. They're able to drone it out. They're droning right now.
Yeah, you really got to hope for White or Wong here that they have a good round going into this one. Got to reset that mental, because after you just get perfect gamed, I mean, after you just get throttled like that, I mean, it's got to
wear on you mentally, for sure. Ooh, and it did look like Kill Frenzy saw a little bit through that kill hole he opened up there, but Wongly abused. I gotta get that kind of in order because his name is usually Wongly accused in League of Legends, but this is not League of Legends, Rainbow6. Wongly abused, gonna get taken down.
Germs gonna fall down to Kill Frenzy here. Just some long shots here being taken off, and Germs not having the best cover here. Kill Frenzy coming in hot again.
You might say he's on a Kill Frenzy.
2v5 here. Are they looking for another perfect round coming into this one?
Ooh, they might be able to find it. They're still looking like they're in a really good spot. Shrub is going absolutely crazy, checking all the angles. He's getting a little paranoid, but it's not going to be a perfect round as Killer Duck, one of the members you definitely want to see alive on your team on the defense for White or Wong, is going to take one down at least. So it's going to be a 4v2, not undoable. We've seen it done before.
Yeah, and they have that floor opened up really heavily here, and so that's going to be some...
They're just loving the buck. They're able to get that, you don't need a hatch when you shoot through the floor. Oh, but it's going to actually be Shrub.
And that's where we're going to see those...
Oh, he didn't take any damage. It's Spunky One going to take down Shrub, but Shrub taking down Hyper with a shotgun at the same time. So a bit of a trade there. 1v2 situation. Finds himself taking down a kill, but Ransurf going to be getting the kill onto Killer Duck. I'm not actually sure where he found this angle. I think, he just peeked around the corner and
boom,
while preoccupied,
nice little flank behind.
While preoccupied with the buck, absolutely tearing up the dance floor, he's able to come around and get a kill from behind.
So not quite a perfect round, but still a very dominant round again here from BGS. And yeah, like we were saying, the people to keep an eye on, gonna be Delta. Delta is having a stellar game so far. Really tearing it up on this IQ, going back to it again and again and again. And we're gonna see White or Wong making some more changes here. They're gonna bring out the Vigil, and the Alibi was out last game, but they're gonna bring back the Doc here as well. So I'm gonna see if they're gonna be able to make those ones work. They're going less for the super heavy defense. More for some longer sustain and just some better setup.
So going back to Armory Locker's archives here.
6-pick potentially coming out here.
6-pick potentially coming back.
The
it's going to be the Rook coming through. So going to be armoring up his teammates a little bit, but I do believe it was Germs running that traditionally so far in the first 3 rounds. Is going to be switched over to Wongly Abused. But I've really been loving the play by Spunky One. I mean, I'm sure it's nothing too special here, but I just love that he's been able to just, if anything, be a huge distraction, absolutely blowing up the floor.
Yeah.
From above and below. You saw it from below in that round, and then when he was able to get above them.
Oh, then they just made it rain down, right? I mean, it's so hard to get those peaks out when there's so many different angles that you have to keep an eye on, right?
Especially since they've been finding, Whiter Wong has been finding themselves an odd man down quite a few times. So you're able to just, make them paranoid. You saw Shrub having to check every which way. He was looking up, he was looking down, because you got it. When the floor's tearing up, there's not like a solitary hatch you need to worry about where we saw on Bank. This time around, you kind of need to be worried about all these sorts of different angles. So it's just more to think about, if anything, even if you don't get kills through those new angles. It still makes the defenders paranoid, makes them scared, makes them check those extra angles, and the extra couple seconds it takes to check those angles, that could be a lost gunfight.
And we got into the action phase here, and it looks like they're not wasting any time. Killer Frenzy looking for a way in here. Delta just looking to scout out, get some information. Not too sure if they actually found the sites yet, but I think just by process of elimination they can kind of figure out where they should be headed.
Yeah, I think for the most part this is a favored one for sure by most teams on this map, so they should have an idea that, obviously they could go to any of the 4 sites, but this is the primary one that most people go to, so I think they're not too surprised to find him there. But Germ's still finding some success here, harkening back to maybe his round 1 performance, able to find the guys trying to enter the building, able to find quick kills. He's able to find one right there.
And that's going to be huge, actually, taking out Delta, one of the standout players so far for BGS. So that's going to be a big hole in the offense that they're going to be missing out on here. And so we're going to have to see if Whiter Wong is be able to pull this one out here, as we do see Spunky, again, just kind of running some distraction here, just taking out lots of the wall, trying to find some other angles here, some alternate routes to be able to find their way in here. Mira's going to be just checking through that black mirror, trying to get some good information here as they're holding on to B very heavily. Spunky One sending in a drone. We're going to see Hyper going to repel here, trying to take some shots through the window, but not finding anybody quite yet. As he gets
Splendor.
absolutely...
This is going to be C4 actually taking down him, and there's going to be Ransurf getting one back onto Germs.
Oh
Spunky One also entering, getting a kill on Wongly Abused. Spunky One actually sticking in there pretty good. Ransurf going to get a kill now.
Wow, Rancer is absolutely coming to a clutch. They are really pushing super aggressively onto this point here, as we do see Hyper also gets another kill on the Splendor, and all of a sudden it just like that turns into a 1v3 when it was a 3v3 before that. And yeah, so they have found Bomb A now. They've got into the site.
Couple bullets to the backside, but he's gonna be taking quite a bit of shots, actually not doing that much damage to Ransurf. Ransurf gonna be backing up now.
Now they're in a tough position here. The bomb has been, or the diffuser has been planted. So now
Ransurf backing right out of the building, but it doesn't matter. Spunky One gonna be in the right place at the right time. Shrub trying to rotate around, different angle in the bomb site, but just not able to do much. And it's honestly been really tough for Whiter Wong to get any traction, because they've been finding themselves down 2 people, 3 people, forced in these clutch situations, and honestly you're not going to win many rounds like that. Obviously there is the occasional clutch 1vx situation where you do come out on top, but those aren't going to win you the game.
And we do see, like, they've been pushing very, very heavily on lots of these points here. A lot of pressure points here for them.
Yeah, BGS has been playing pretty fast.
And it seems like just like when Whiter Wong is kind of finding an advantage, they took out a couple members there. All of a sudden they just push in, and then we have one person like Ransurf just comes up clutch, gets a couple kills for himself, and then just turns the tides completely there. We found Shrub having a tough time being able to follow up after that, but yeah, we'll have to see. They're going with a very similar comp as last time. They're gonna try it again. I feel like that it was a better round for them overall, probably one of the better ones besides the first round. But yeah, they definitely have some adaptations to make going further into this game.
Yep. Well, and you know, BGS is a very, very good team, so it's not as easy done than it is said, but if anyone can do it, it might just be Whiter Wong. They do know how to play together pretty well as a team. I kind of mentioned that there's a very big team theme with these guys. They have played together quite a bit. BGS, I don't know, they might have played with each other just as much as Whiter Wong has, so that might not even be an unfair advantage for Whiter Wong. We'll have to see. BGS playing pretty damn good, and this might be a quicker game.
That's one of the things, right? They are an unknown team, so we don't really know too much about the background of them. We just know they did come in as a first seed into their pool, but besides that, there's a lot of unknowns here, so we're not too sure how fresh this team is together. Germs picking up a clean first kill right
on
there.
iDelta again, once again taking out one of the top members.
I'm not too sure if that was a spawn one.
I could have been a run out. Germs absolutely loves his runouts.
He does love
He
runouts.
absolutely loves his runouts. So that could have been a kind of the same situation. Didn't catch his POV on that one, but honestly, now that you say it, we're playing some in-houses in preparation kind of for this one, and Germs was definitely playing in that one, and we were playing Border, and he was just itching to do runouts like every round. He's just like a fiend. He just loves to cheese people. He can definitely kill people in other ways, but he loves going.
I think it's one of those things
that
people love to do, but might not always be optimal.
Yes,
definitely. I think everybody would love to go for a good run out and just kind of start the round off with a 4v5, right? So, Splendor gonna be holding on to site B here. Kill Frenzy gonna look for a way up. Spunky also just looking for whichever access point he wants to find here.
Balcony can be such like a double-edged sword. You can really get some good angles, but honestly, if you know someone's out on the balcony, there's not many places to run, so that's an easy run out. Oh, Ransurf getting a knife kill onto Killer Duck.
That's huge.
And a knife kill to boot. Shrub also finding himself down, but not out.
And we're gonna see here.
I don't know if anyone can get to Shrub. It's gonna be really tough. Obviously, you can see the enemy through that black mirror, but can you actually make a peek that is effective here? Germ's gonna be trying to rotate back to assist his
and that
team.
window also open there.
Shrub still, he's gonna be
Splendor in a really tough spot.
Yeah, like he can see them obviously, but he needs to be able to get a kill. Sun grenade gonna come through onto Splendor here, and they are gonna be using that to move forward. Diffuser going down right now in the corner. It's gonna be the Mira. Can she do anything? Oh, the C4 not quite making it by, but it's gonna get a shot out anyways. And this is such an awful situation to be in. You can see, not able to actually get anyone. Proning just below, and I feel like those bullets just sailing right over the head.
Ransurf.
A couple kills in quick succession. Wongly abused though.
Nice. Maybe potentially be able to turn this one around.
This is a great black mirror for him.
Yep.
But he doesn't know about the other window. Is actually gonna be Spunky one getting the kill there onto Wongly abused.
They were able to hold that round, like that room, really, really well. They had really good angles from multiple people there.
Oh.
But yeah, they were able to hold those angles really, really well. And the Black Mirror was really clutch going into that room, so they were able to get a lot of information, but just not quite enough, especially when you're in that situation when 3v1, right? I mean, no matter what, you're not going to be able to count for absolutely everyone when you're trying to break into one of those rooms.
Exactly. So. You have to be pretty much godlike to do that. Not that Wongly abused isn't, but just not in that scenario. So looking at a 5-0 scoreline here. It's going to be the last round on defense for White or Wong.
And we're going to see them going to a ventilation room and workshop.
Yeah, ventilation workshop. So they're going back to this one. They've kind of alternated between the two sites so far. Really not finding much.
No. And they're not making too many changes here either. I mean, they're sticking with a very, very similar set. They're changing it around who's playing what, but they're still going with a very, I don't know, they're not having any random out there picks or anything like that. We've seen the Frost a lot. We've seen the Vigil a lot. The Rook, stuff like that. No big surprises coming out here. So they're just trying to play it out a little bit differently. Potentially use those gadgets in different optimal spots, but just gonna have to keep seeing where they decide to go here. So
yep.
But yeah, this is a tough comeback here for White or Wong. They're definitely gonna have to have a reset to be able to kind of come back in this game. It's tough being down 5-0.
Yeah, it's a tough one to look at. You gotta stare that one down, but at the same time, going the other way, and as a bonus, there's really no pressure as BGS, right? They can play fast and loose. That might work to their advantage. They might not. They might get a little sloppy. It might drop a round or two, but that being said, they have a lot of room to breathe. They can try other things. They can, they can do different things on this map. They can get into form because they've got to play this map most likely if they continue, especially if they continue to quarterfinals. They're going to be playing on this map quite a bit, so they can try things out as a team. They have a little bit of room to breathe, but give White or Wong an inch, they might take a mile. So maybe they just want to end this one quickly, swiftly, and as seamlessly as possible.
Yeah, they definitely have some players that know how to capitalize on some of these things here, but they're not able to find some of those early round kills that they were able to find in the previous one. So they're starting off at a 5v5, already a minute into the action phase here, or just about a minute. Wongly Abused going to be holding this site here, going to have the hologram there right in front of the window, going to be holding that spot, but
Surprise.
Delta sniffing it out a little bit here. They had that drone into the room.
He did drone in, yeah.
So,
Thermite going to be applying the charge here to this wall. Going to be taking it right out. There's going to be no bandit or anything electrifying anything around that. That's a common fortification for walls against that, but
Germ's going to already fall here early on.
Lose one.
And there goes Wongly Abuse 2, so it's 3v5 right now. Going to be a tough call at this point.
It's really going to be tough. Shrub trying to do what he can, playing the angles, but also having to worry about, once again, the people on the roof. The hatch is going to get broken out here. Who's going to be up there? It's going to be pretty much all of them. I think there is 3 people on the floor above here, and they're going to be breaking through in multiple spots. Once again, creating multiple points of contention, multiple places to look out for, and might just be enough to keep them too preoccupied. Going to be a drone coming through here, but for now, just holding these angles. Killer Doc, Splendor, and Shrub going to do what they can here, and I think time is on this side of the 5 attackers here, as they just kind of slow and methodical. We talked about how aggressive they've been. This one's definitely more of a slower, concerted effort as Delta takes out Shrub, and the defuse going to go down here. It's going to be
Splendor
tough. It's going to be
trying to make his
tough.
way in, but he's getting knocked onto his behind. Delta going to find the double kill there, so it is a 5v1 here. They're potentially going to go for the perfect round here, but Splendor not letting it happen as he's going to take one out on the other side, but that will be all he can get as the attackers take round 6.
6-0. Wow.
Yeah, so we might, the match point coming into this next game here, but yeah, some very aggressive moves from BGS. They have some very great setup going into some of those rooms where they're trying to defend the defuse. But yeah, they got very good information, very good prep. Yeah, they're executing their plans very, very well. So
yep, they're doing really well. It seems like White Wong doesn't really have much room to breathe. Seems like they've been suffocating at times. They've definitely been a high-paced team. A little bit slower that time around, but still seems like they're always the ones in control, always pushing the agenda. Even if they lose one early, it seems like they're able to bring it back from 4v5 quite frequently. As I think White Wong able to pick up early kills, but the closing out, the mid-round shenanigans were really not going in their favor. 6-pick coming through away from Legion to another Trapper here. Is going to be Capcan. First-time defense round here for BGS. Let's see how they fare.
But we're also going to see the Clash come out too, so that big shield could be playing a large role here going into this game, and a big defensive operator for themselves. So we're going to have to see how that one works here. So Mute is going to be looking for covering up those hatches here. Castle going to be setting up some reinforcements. So it's just a very interesting strat here. This is a lot of different characters that we haven't seen so far paired together. So this will be kind of like a new mix for us to be able to kind of see how it gets executed here by BGS. So White Wong using these drones, they're able to find the Site B, so that's a good start for them that they're able to already have some information on their side. Going to be seeing what they're working with here as they move into the action phase here, and now we're going to see where they're able to start off here. Germs definitely just trying to scope out a little bit there, making sure there's no runouts for them to kind of start off on a bad foot. So
of all the people,
very cautious. Yeah.
Of all the people who are familiar with it, it should be Germs. Knows where the runouts can happen, so he's going to be mindful of that and be able to defend against it. And people get out. It seems like BGS is pretty content just staying where they're at for the moment. Nothing too crazy going on, but
so we do see Germs on the Ash here.
Camera around here. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Knocked out. Yeah, so they have some good setup. It does seem like they're playing very cautiously. They're not wanting to rush in too fast or anything like that. They want to work with a lot of information. As we do see Germs kind of scope it out here. They want to take out a lot of those cameras. And it's also about denial once you start on the outside there too. So just trying to get as much prep and setup as they possibly can find here. Delta in a similar spot as Shrub was in that first round here. Kind of choked out. But believe that Delta also has that hatch open already. It has their eyes on that. So Germs making his way inside there and already getting found out. And Spunky One gonna take down Germs very early on there. So gotta play a little more passively. That aggression going in a little bit too blind. Gonna be tough.
Yeah, it is going to be tough there. Spunky One sitting on the other side of that wall pretty much all the time there until it was Germ's demise. So we'll see what can happen now. A pretty common one for this site is going to be the Thatcher Thermite combination here, going up onto balcony and then entering through that way. But it looks like they're going to try and drone ahead as elsewhere. Delta taking down Splendor, so right away not looking great. Germs and Splendor both going to have to watch this one from the sidelines. Ooh, Wally Abuse seeing a guy there. And deciding to back up a little bit. Sees the alibi there.
Gonna drop down onto the first floor again here, as you do see Ransurf just kind of holding an angle really well here. So we're gonna have Thatcher gonna be just trying to peek in through the windows. Not too much going on here, as we do see Delta just trying to find his way in the room. Oh, but they're gonna find Wong the Abused, and he's gonna just go into a gunfight here. Not too many blows traded.
Anyone really got hit there. No. Wong the Abused is gonna be sticking around though. Ooh, a failed stun grenade. I was actually gonna stun himself, and he threw another one, and yeah, they're not gonna be able to take advantage of that. But he does go down eventually. Spunky One gonna be picking that one up with the shotgun kill.
We're going to see now we have Killer Duck, last man standing.
1v5, and it's not meant to be as Ransurf.
Flawless round here.
Ransurf takes down Killer Duck. That is going to be the GG's flawless round to end a pretty much flawless game from BGS. Very good play from these guys. That's going to be a swift 7-0 for BGS.
And so, I mean, that game started off with a very different tone than it ended off with.
Yes.
It started off just three quick kills. Three quick kills for White or Wong, and then just that was like the only advantage that they probably held that entire game. After that, it just kind of spiraled out of control, and it kind of went from bad to worse after that point. So very good start here from BGS, and looking like a very strong team coming into the tournament so far. So very excited to see more from them as we progress through the day.
Absolutely. So a good second game of the day here in the round robin phase for Rainbow6 Summer Siege, presented by SKL, Ubisoft Canada, and SaskTel Infinite. But we are going to take a short break as we get the third game underway here. So hang tight and we will be right back. Back to Rainbow Six Summer Siege, presented by SKL Esports, Ubisoft Canada, and Sastel Infinite. I am still one of your hosts, Carter Slicky Mittens Asselford, joined by Bailey Ponox Dietrich. Ponox, we've got a good one coming up right now in game number 3 that we've had on stream today in our double round robin phase. We are going back to a team that was showed in game number 1, but this time they've got a new opponent. Want to tell us a little bit about those teams?
So we got Mass Destruction. We saw them in our first game of the day. They had a very long, drawn-out game against TOS Esports, where they did have to go into overtime, actually. It was an 8-6 in favor of Mass Destruction, so a very, very tight match for them. And now they're going up against Octane Esports, a team that has been one of our featured teams. They're the #1 rated team overall coming into the tournament, and they placed second in our Spring Siege tournament.
Yes, they did.
So they are looking very hot, and they actually just came out with a big win over TOS Esports right before this match started up here. So we're going to see the Capitao banned here, and so we're going to see what Octane is going to be banning on their side.
TOS Esports beat Mass Destruction in overtime.
Oh, my mistake.
Last time.
I said Mass Destruction beat TOS.
Oh, wow.
My mistake. So we got this weird.
We got a little love triangle going on with
yeah.
these teams. Let's see if Mass Destruction can be the ones to take it down Octane Esports when TOS wasn't quite able to. We'll see. But what we do know for sure is that Capital Monty not able to be played in this one. Those two banned out straight away here.
And we have seen the Monty be a very, very strong pick for some of these teams here. Mass Destruction, it was TOS Esports that was using it really, really strong, but I definitely think that'd be a good one for Mass Destruction too. The Mira also be taken away, not want to have that black mirror. So we're going to have to see what the last one is going to be here to round it all out, and it is going to be the Maestro, yes.
So no Evil Eye going to be doing any shenanigans. We haven't seen a single Maestro yet. I do believe it was banned twice out of the first 3 games here. But not picked at all in the game. It wasn't banned, I do not think. But regardless, we will not be seeing that operator on border once again. We just saw a quick little tour of border, courtesy of Whiter Wong and BGS. That one did not go too long. It was quite a quick 7-0 by BGS over Whiter Wong. But let's see if these teams can manage to have a little bit of a closer match. Should be a good one. Both teams showing a lot of skill so far in this game. And right off the hop, we got some interesting compositions. We got the Thermite and Thatcher duo, as is customary. There's quite a bit of breaching that needs to go on, especially if you're going to that second floor bomb site. Trying to get into armory lockers with the Thermite is pretty huge, but Bandit is going to be the one that kind of tries to throw a wrench in that, but that's why you have Thatcher, right? You throw the EMP grenade, disable the electrocuted wall, and basically allow Thermite to do his things. But we'll have to see. You can always re-electrocute it after the EMP if you're not quick enough. So we'll have to see what kind of goes on here. But
and it's been our first Mozzie of the tournament so far too that we've seen on stream. We had somebody pick it, but then they six picked it away.
So, exactly. So they're going to be going for the Pest Launcher, which does take over drones and other electrical surveillance from the enemy team. So we'll see if he's able to make good use of that. The Australian, I just love that he's literally just wearing a dirt bike helmet. I think that's quite
pretty
good.
wild.
Quite wild. Feel like pretty heavy, but whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, he's going to be looking to see if he can snipe up some of those drones that are going to be coming in for the enemy team here. Could be pretty strong usage here just to deny a lot of information that they're going to be looking for. But we are into the action phase
No one
here.
looking for a run out.
No run outs, and so they're going to split here a little bit. Nerve is going to be on the offside here, all on his lonesome. As there's still a couple of drones coming in here. We do see Icy looking for a window, and we're actually going to get a kill already. Lucid.
Getting one on a Lucid already.
Yeah, so that is a really aggressive play there by Icy. He's like just moving up very, very aggressively, but he is going to pay for it in the end there.
It's going to be C4 taking that kill.
Yeah, going up a little bit without the proper information there that C4 going to catch him off guard. But nice setup there by the defense team to find that one for them. So gonna have to see how that one goes. So Slay looking for a good angle here. Heroin up on the rooftop. Gonna go into that drone, see if they can find some more information, see if they can figure out the optimal way in here.
Yeah, Mass Destruction. This is a team that really likes playing the site. We saw them on Bank game number 1. They really didn't have a lot of guys floating around. They didn't have a ton of defense on entry to the building itself, but entry to the site was highly contested by these guys. Let's see if they kind of stick to that plan. So far, it seems that way, holding the hallways, but Turtle actually going to be getting one out of Report. And if you do recall, Report did have a lot of kills in game number 1 for his team in the unfortunate overtime loss, but taken away right off the bat from this one. He's going to be looking at 0-1. These guys are going hard and fast now, looking to make their way into Armory lockers.
I do see Thermite. He's going through the floor there, trying to find a good look down there, but not able to find anybody quite yet. Turtle just trying to open it up a little bit here. They're going to put the breach there, see if they can get down in there. Nerve not going to follow up with it quite yet, though. Going to just try and get a peek down there, not finding anybody that they're looking for quite yet, but some shots going to be going there. Heroin still on the outside.
Oh, Slay actually going to pick one up on the Splash. It looked like Splash was one of the ones holding the site, so Slay able to get one there. Heroin now going for a full rotation outside the building. Echo going to be trying to make use of his drones here, trying to get that information. Phoenix still holding the site along with Gadent on the Vigil, but it's going to be pretty tough. They are cornered, and it's going to be Gadent going down first to fall out of the 2, and it is going to be actually Phoenix, I was going to say, trying to do what he can, but it was not long for this world as Slay comes around the corner, avenging his fallen teammate.
And that is going to be round 1 going over to Octane here. So good start for them.
Took a single bullet there, but Octane coming through with a pretty good round, like you said. Not a perfect one, not a flawless one like we saw last game here, but they're definitely making him work for it so far in this one. Not going to the Armory Lockers bomb site right off the bat. Usually you see teams kind of prefer that one, but switching it up, going to the first floor. But of course I say that Armory Lockers Archive is going to be locked in here for the bomb site on the round 2 defense here, and a little bit of a switch up. Pulse coming through. I don't think they played Pulse in round number 1, and Nomad with the air jab kind of be coming through. Don't think that was picked up either. Heroin taking the diffuser. 6-pick not being used on attackers, but defenders going to be switching to that Bandit because they know Thermite, Thatcher going to be most likely played, and especially on the floor too. The entry from balcony through that wall into Army lockers is a favorite for Thermites, so that's probably going to be electrocuted up with the basically a card.
Yeah, so they're holding on to that Bandit pick quite late all the time. Very smart to do that.
Just wait and see if they're picking up the Thatcher.
Yeah. So then they're going to have the Rook, going to get some armor for the rest of the team. Going to have some strong defense here. We actually did see the Echo being banned out last game too, so that's one that we are welcome to see again here.
Yep.
But yeah, so I'm going to just have to see how this one plays out as we do see the drone go out here. But we're not seeing any Mosey, so not going to worry about those drones getting taken over.
No, absolutely not.
So setting up a good defense here. Pretty cut and dry so far as the setup goes. Nothing too out of the box.
No, it'd kind of just be, and you don't really have to worry about the vertical play being on the second floor. Pretty much, I mean, balcony is just a huge one. Obviously, there's the stair entry points, but you don't really have to worry too much about the floor being blown out as much, especially since we haven't really seen the Buck player kind of prioritize that. We did see the breach charge go on the floor, but it hasn't been a lot of focus on opening up the floor for these guys, so they don't necessarily have to worry about that until we see maybe Icy kind of play more that way, harkening back to the way that BGS played. But right off the bat, Nerve going to be picking up a quick kill on the Lucid, able to take that one down to a 5v4 right off the hop.
Yeah, so that's going to be a good start for them. I mean, they're just automatically going to have that free man advantage. They didn't have to sacrifice any HP, but going to go for the balcony play. And like we were saying, that it can double-edged sword a little bit there. Big risk, big reward, though, if you're able to pull it off. And so they found the sites here. They found A and B, but Icy definitely in a precarious situation. The floor's fallen out from above him, so he's got to keep eyes in the sky here, as Phoenix is definitely looking to sit around there and keep eyes on him, but he's leaving that area a little bit.
Icy going to be taking down Gadent as well on the backside, so right away the Buck doing a lot of good work here on the first floor, able to just basically walk in and get a couple of the floaters. It seems like they're playing on the defense, mainly 3 on site and then
nice
2 kind of rotating, but Turtle able to get that pretty nicely after the thermite charge does go off. One traded back is going to be a 3v2, 2 defenders finding themselves at 50 and 75 HP respectively. It's going to be the Rook and Legion still kicking around, droning out. The sites are the attackers here but they've got that open up now. They've got entry into the site. Are they able to get some entry kills? I guess we'll find out. 3 of them all looking to get through balcony here into the armory.
So as you can see there, it looks like the Splash is kind of caught a little bit here at site A, or site B. And yeah, so they just got to try and find a good angle here. They're going for the peaks, but not going to quite find it. And he is actually going to be able to turn that one around, having some good positioning there, and they're forcing their hand to come to him. But they did plant the diffuser there, so now the clock is on for sure for the defending team. They're going to have to make some moves real fast. They got 2 versus 2, so they're able to even it up. So going to have to see what Splash and
Report. But on the other side is going to be Splash getting taken down, but Report able to pick up a kill onto the diffuse planter, being Heroin here. And it does look like Slay's going to be able to get that one on the Nomad. Very nice gunfight there. Report not able to find quite the shot he was looking for, trying to shoot through this. I don't think he's got a single shot off there, shooting through the door frame, but kind of cutting out a little bit of an outline around him. Unfortunately, not able to find purchase.
Still a lot close around there for mass destruction. They were struggling in the first 2 rounds a little bit there, but this one able to find that 1 versus 1. But yeah, like you said, just that last gunfight, unfortunately not able to find those shots. Whereas we did see that they were able to connect it on the side of Octane, and that's just all they need. Really good plant by them though, forcing their hand on the defense. So gonna have to see. They're gonna go back to armory lockers and archives. So gonna see what that 6 pick comes through. They're gonna have the Pulse come in, and they also got the Cap Can and the Jaeger too. So
it's gonna be a little bit interesting, more of a trappy play. I do believe it was Ella until it got 6 picked out as well, so it would have been pretty trap heavy, but they are gonna go for the Pulse. So a bit interesting here, still going breach heavy, of course, going for that entry point from balconies into army lockers is pretty key. Obviously, is their main access point. And it's basically a main contention point on this map at this bomb site. It's gonna be that kind of team composition most times when teams go here on the defense, and they might be forced to go here quite a bit because so far they haven't been winning many games on the defense, and that allows you to go where you want, but that's not the situation you want to be in as a defender.
Yeah, I do like them going back to the cap can, as we did see that C4 was good for them in the previous rounds with some very aggressive plays coming out from Octane. And so kind of punishing that with those proximity C4s is going to be really, really strong for them if they can get some good optimal setup on those access points that maybe Octane does have a tendency to go for. Now that they may have recognized that they're going back to this place for the 2nd time in a row now. Going to be able to see if it's going to pay off or not, as we do see Icy looking for a way in on this balcony play, but no one around quite yet. Just going to be sneaking and sending the drone to scout ahead for him, but they got a good setup so far, good eyes, but haven't really made any contact quite yet.
No contact quite yet. It's going to be the Echo drones trying to spot out where they may be coming in from. No information gathered already, but you can surely bet there's going to be a couple people on the balconies, and it'll actually look like as he's swinging back to enter the balcony window there, just to the room over, it looked like his behind was showing to the defender a little bit, but did not get hit, I don't think.
No, not quite.
Kind of funny interaction on that one, nearly cost him.
Still, they have an
literally
idea,
putting his butt on.
They have an idea of some of the access that they're looking for, though, on that side of the building. And yeah, now they're gonna just do a little cover fire spray here as they are trying to just locate that member that they seem to have lost a little bit here. Gonna chuck. No, quite. As they are kind of huddling right now in the archives around that site B. Icy still looking for his way in.
Ooh, Heroin actually gonna pick up a kill here on the Splash. Splash was just holding one of those angles, and it looked like he just paid for it with his life. Lucid also finding himself near 50 HP on the cap can.
And we do see Icy definitely looking for good sense in. He's able to find that proximity. Good stuff. And now we do see Heroin in a little bit of a tricky spot there. Turtle just looking for that peak. But he's going to find his way in here.
He's going to be breaching through this one onto the site. And it's actually going to be Lucid finding his back to the enemy in that open window. Going to be an easy kill for Icy. Going to be getting the headshot there, but the diffuser is going to have access to B here as the wall was blown out there by the thermite charge. So we'll see if it can be a bit of a retake here on a B. these defenders need to find something here quickly because they are finding themselves in a tough situation. They're finding themselves in a bit of a tiff.
But yeah, we got a 2v5 here, so this is definitely a precarious one they're looking at. Getting to plant that diffuser, and it's going to be kind of uncontested at the moment. No one really able to kind of force their way in there, but now they got to really try and make a play here. Jaeger, he's going to try and get
See
the
the
angle.
top of his head just barely, and he is going to go down.
He wasn't quite able to find those couple shots there. We are going to see the flawless round here coming out from Octane Esports. Definitely flexing their muscles a little bit here. Nice, quick, like a nice little snap down to him on the floor there. Not usually the one you're looking for, but definitely found him quite easily there.
Nerve with the reaction time. They're able to go down and get that kill. I'm not too sure that the defender would have not died to his teammate, but you got to pad that KDA somehow. So Nerve doing just that this time around. Ella picked up. No cap cam this time around, so trading out one trap for another.
Yep, and we got to see Icy. He's going back to the sledge, going to make it work again.
Yep. It's been much of the same for the attackers. They are going back to Armory Lockers Archives. They're just going to keep going for this hard breach. And why not? It seems to be what's working for these guys. They're able to get into sites. They're able to execute effectively. They're able to get the picks when they need to. But what can the defenders do to really stifle that? They've tried as best they could. They've got the Bandit rolling. Of course, he can only do so much when you've got a Thatcher on the enemy team.
Yeah.
It's I think it just comes down to you need some kills. You need some early picks. You need to put yourselves in man advantage where you can make good trades. Even if it's 2v1, and trading out, then you win the round. You've got to put yourself in those advantageous positions. But so far, it seems like they've been playing from behind for most of the game.
Yeah, that's what it always seems like. It's like there's always just like a good find there. We see the jammer coming out here from the mute. But yeah, it's just you got to find those early advantages, and that's what's got to set you up to succeed there. So you can find those good positionings after the fact, because as soon as that action round starts, if you get that quick early kill and you're playing immediately from a 4v5 advantage, it's really tough to set up around some of those sites. And so if they're able to find that for themselves, we're going to see. But action phase is going to start off. Slay going to be starting off on the backside by himself here as we have the other three rolling in through the front, and Nerve also coming in from a flank on the side. But Splash maybe looking for a spot early on there, but Nerve is actually going to turn it around on him.
He's the one going to be catching that one, also taking a camera after. But yeah, he knew exactly what was going to be going down there. And Gaiden going down as well. Icy bringing up that kill.
That's really too bad that Splash actually went down there. I mean, he had a really good read on the situation. Definitely knew where Icy was looking to come in, but just couldn't pull the trigger fast enough on that one. But still good to recognize these tendencies. A really good sign that they are making those adaptations and trying to recognize patterns. But still not able to quite execute like they were looking for on here. As you do see the shock wall coming up and not able to.
The thermite actually not
the jammer
didn't disrupt the jammer exactly, but it is going to be the.
Gonna breach through there with
the breach coming through. Exactly. Not going to be re-shocked or anything. Don't have enough time to do anything there, so it is going to be breach onto this A site. Drone is going to be picked up here, and they're going to try and enter in here. They do have a clean entry, as not many people watching this one is going to be one person. Sledge coming through, and he's going to have a good angle and get a kill. We go.
Nice. That was a very clean entry there. He just sledges it immediate, click on head, as we see here on the replay, and finds him. Boom, instant. It was very clean. Icy having a stellar standout game there, honestly, with that pick onto Splash right at the start there. That's just set a very good tone for the game. That was exactly like we said though. That Mass Destruction just needed to find that early advantage. Splash was looking for it, just couldn't
find it. Yep.
But Splash is gonna go with that Bandit again. Hopefully they can try and start off in a better fashion than last game, but
just like beating a dead horse, we're going right back to Armory Lockers Archives. Obviously, they want
to make it work.
They can keep going back, and honestly, on this map, if you can't, especially I don't know, if you can't make this one work, it's not likely that you can make others work. Obviously, this is a favorite for many people on Border to go to this site, but.
We see the dock coming through. The dock, potentially they're looking to sustain out a little bit longer. But, I mean, that's not really the play that they've been having trouble with. I mean, usually when Octane's been finding them, it's been quick executions. There's no real time to sustain out or anything like that. So the firefights are usually going pretty one-sided. As we see Bandit get a set up here. The Jaeger also going to be putting up some reinforcements, make sure they get all those out onto those walls they're looking for around the site so they can't get breached in. But gonna have to see here if they're able to execute a little bit better on the start of the action phase. If they're going to go and look for some of those peaks again, maybe a run out, it's going to be a very tough situation. I don't know if they I think it's shown that they can't go 1-for-1 on the runouts or anything like that.
No, they definitely need to be able to get the man advantage. But at this point in time, also, you're looking at 4-0. It's almost like you got to take some risks here to start turning around the momentum. Yeah. I feel like they just need something that they can build off of. Mentally, it can be tough to just get kind of beaten, especially 4 times in a row. It's pretty rough on a favored site. Defense being pretty good on this map.
There we go. Icy
and
already
taking one down. Oh, but the C4 coming. You saw it fly right up to his face and then triggered. So Heroin is going to be trying to pull some revenge kind of scenarios onto Splash, and he does so. So he's able to get that pretty good.
But that was actually a really good turnaround there on Icy, kind of punishing that aggression there. Yep. So it's they're still down a man, but at least they've taken out one of those big players in Icy.
Yep.
But I mean, with Octane, like, everybody's a big threat on here, so they gotta be very cautious. We have
that would have been a good situation for a Doc right there. Could have shot him with the stim pistol from a ways to revive him, but they're not going to give the defenders the chance here, as you do see Phoenix and Report, the only ones left alive. Report, one of those guys who's really had a standout game 1, but not been too much of anything this game. And just as I say that, does pick up a kill, but he's going to need a bit more than that if he really wants to change things around for his team. He's got Phoenix to have his back here. Let's see if they can pull it off as they try and sit in on this A site. They're going to be using the cameras from the Echo. And it is going to be Slay doing just that, slaying the final 2 members. Both backs turn to Slay, and he's able to pick up the quick double.
I mean, the rest of Octane was running some great offense, applying a lot of pressure, and didn't really allow for the opportunity for them to focus too much behind them. I mean, the second you turn around and look behind you is the second that they're going to breach and just roll up on you. So you have to keep your eyes forward.
It always
Unfortunately,
seems that way, too.
Slay really took advantage of that with a good flank behind them, and was able to really execute well. So going to go back to that Nomad. I'm pretty sure he's been on it every single game so far, and they're going to just keep up with the exact same composition here with Thatcher and
if it ain't
Thermite.
broke, don't fix it. One of the changes coming through for the defenders, though, Caviera is going to be coming through. Very silent, can get some great information if you get those picks, but that's just his thing. He hasn't been able to really get those picks. They are going to spend the 6th pick, but it's not going to be on the Cav, switching that back. It is going to be on the Bandit, and it's going to be Tachanka coming out. Tachanking away.
With that stationary MG.
He's going to set up the nest.
Yeah.
The LMG nest and just fire away. Honestly, you gotta go for the big plays.
But we also saw Icy swatching.
And Tachanka's a big boy.
Icy switched from the
from Sledge
to the Jackal
now.
And I'm surprised we actually haven't seen the Jackal up until now. But yeah, he's definitely looking for some big plays here, going with that switch right at the last minute there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to see if that Tachanka is gonna be able to make some of that difference that they're looking to find here, as he's gonna set up the deployable shield and hopefully be able to find a good kind of camping spot there.
Usually just put that LMG right behind that deployable shield.
Yeah.
You can put it a little further back. He's just covering that angle through the shelving unit.
Yeah,
and
that's
of course,
a
the
good
LMG
play.
does have its own little mini shield there, so he's going to be trying to do what he can, setting up in the corner of that room. Honestly, that might just be a play just to trade, and
I think this is the desperation measure. Yeah, this is the one where they're like, you know what? If nothing else is working, let's just go with something wild and out there, right?
Exactly.
So they're gonna set up the Tachanka.
The thing is, they're not even playing like the upstairs sites.
No.
Oh, they are. No, they're not. No, first floor.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just very weird that they decided to set up on that second floor and invest so much into that. Like,
they're just gonna plant downstairs, then you gotta be like, oh, I gotta leave anyways.
Let me just set up and move.
Pull this back up.
Yeah. Not really too sure what the optimal play is gonna be here. Splash is looking for a good.
You do see Gaten setting it up now in a different spot.
Yep.
Maybe it's there you. Oh.
This is why the door.
Oh no!
He has exactly 2 seconds to try.
The diffuser is going down, though. It is going to be planted at A, and it looks like it's going to be a quick 5v3 as you do see Lucid Phoenix go down.
Yeah, and the plant already out there, so this is going to be a very short round. Icy.
It's only one person left. No!
Wow.
You know what? I was really hoping for the Tachanka to pick up at least one kill, but it is going to be another flawless round here for the guys over at Octane, and unfortunately the LMG not bearing any fruit this time around.
No. So now we're going to be switching sides here. So I'll be very interested to see what Mass Destruction does at this match point to make sure that they can try and come back here. Splash says this is too easy.
And you might just see that come through on the attacking side here. Tough for really anyone on Mass Destruction to get any footing in this game. It seems like they've been pretty much stopped at all points in time in this game. There's been a couple close ones, but there's also been a couple flawless rounds on the side of Octane Gaming. That can be pretty demoralizing, but seeing that seeing that they're high in spirits,
Yeah,
they're joking around.
Because when you're down 6-0, that can definitely wear on your mental going into the rest of this tournament, right? Especially when you lost an overtime match earlier today, so close, you definitely know you can pull those ones out, right?
Yeah.
And then, going from a real tight match to one where you just get throttled like this is it's a tough one to come back from.
It is a tough one to come back from, but you got to keep in mind, double round robin does give them a chance to redeem themselves against this very team and against TOS Esports.
Yeah, TOS having that one game up on them, that's the only game that they actually have ahead of them right now. So all it takes is kind of win that next game, and then you have
force a tiebreaker.
Force the tiebreaker. And that's exactly what they just need to be doing, is just kind of keeping that in mind. They can't really take too much away from this match, but they can just, try and stay positive going into this.
I wanted to read whatever that said. It was like a motivational poster in the archive, I think.
I think he was trying to read it too.
I was trying.
He's itching the arm. That's too bad.
So one thing we've kind of just breezed over a little bit here is the composition also coming out from the attackers.
Yes, very interesting.
A bit of a wild one. You've got Finka, you've got the Thatcher, which is definitely something normal. Nomad also can be considered normal. Twitch.
We haven't seen a lot of Twitch today.
Haven't seen a lot of Twitch. Twitch pretty good, but this is, I think, the first one we've seen. And Dokkaebi also coming in. So getting the intel that way, sliding into the DMs. It's going to be interesting to see what they could pull off with this kind of wacky, weird, wavy inflatable arm composition they've got going on here.
Yeah, so they're definitely kind of going all out here, as we do see the Twitch kind of going for the rappel peaks there. Heroin going to try and find nobody on the window, but those ones are still closed off. Going for some rooftop access with a Thatcher, but Dokkaebi going to be peeking through the windows here, looking for anybody who's just trying to get a little bit of access there. Going to create a little optimal spot there.
He's going to be using the gadget for the first time here. Going to be ringing those telephones, but I don't think they're getting too much crazy intel on that, obviously.
Yeah, and the thing was, it was like
no one was really close enough to
and nobody was pressured even a little bit. Like nobody was inside, so they get immediately just reset.
Yeah, and the thing I think is also he just wanted the immediate vicinity. He wanted to see if he could hear anyone, so he had to enter the building, and mission accomplished. So he's able to find his way into the premises, I do believe. Yeah, and he is in there, so using it to scout out the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, still very dangerous to move on. They got a couple of people stacked right now around those sites. Oh, and that grenade. Oh, that wasn't a grenade. But
Phoenix actually going to be able to pick up a kill here on a Heroin, so this is going to be looking not bad. 5v4 here, I think, for the first time in a while. Ooh, like 2 ships passing in the night. Thatcher going to be pulling out that goo mine. Gaden's also picked up a kill here on Icy with the Nomad.
Ooh, yeah. And we do see that this... Ooh, Splash, a little bit low on the HP right now, so he's got to be very careful.
Saw the person peek out, and he is going to get a kill here, so 5v2 here, but it's going to be traded right back. Lucid going down, Phoenix getting one though, so forcing a 1v4, exactly. Nerve going to be the last one, and he is going to be a floor down, so he does have to get back up there. He's going to be sensing those heartbeats, though.
And he'll be able to find him there, and he's going to try and do something with it.
Oh, he does get one through the... through the floor, able to throw up that nitro cell and actually pick up a kill there. So very good use of the gadget. Exactly, you're seeing exactly what you want to use that class for, but unfortunately doesn't get a chance to do it again. As you do see the drop down coming through here, Report going to be picking him up and looking up the stairs at a free kill.
Yeah, just nice to stumble upon him like that. But yeah, that was a really good round from Mass Destruction, actually. Able to kind of come back and have that the 5v4.
And that's a feels good one.
Or the 1v4.
That's definitely a feels good one. And they also went with a kind of composition that is a little bit off kilter to what we've seen other teams try to do on this map. We really haven't seen much of these kind of... they're not so much, breach heavy or focused on entry. They're just focused on intel, stuff like that. Finka not going to be picked up this time around. Also no Dokkaebi, so they are switching things up. They're going right to the Buck and Thermite, and they have the Thatcher. So this is more of a kind of the compositions we've seen, especially going against Army Lockers Archives. Ooh, 6 pick though.
And the
So
Dokkaebi
fake out
again. Yeah.
Dokkaebi going to be right back in there.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna see the rest of it pretty good. Some good synergy between them for what they're looking for. Some good hard breach, or some hard breach. Or yes, hard breach. Yeah, so you got a couple hot skins in here too. It's definitely the Jaeger with the Flying Ace skin.
Oh, I want to try to read that poster again one of these days.
One of those days. So they have already found bomb site B, so this is going to be a good start for them to quickly find that, so they can try and potentially set up some cameras around and get some good intel throughout the game here, that they are able to find that so quick. But,
Yeah, they're going to try their best.
Sniping those out. And
Picking up the goo mines.
Yeah.
Picking up the goo mines. Goo mines. I don't see those bad boys. They're quite effective.
Yeah, but now we are
Action
into
phase.
the action phase, so we're going to see they are going to split 3 going to the top. Their report going to try and wrap around a little bit here, and Lucid out on his own too, but not too far off from report. But
He's just taking out some cameras and stuff that are out on the streets, as there are plenty of those here on border. You got to kind of watch out for. Deny the intel as to where you're trying to attack from. More of the same. Ooh, and
Yeah.
Slash kind of knowing something was up there. Did take a little bit of damage. Not sure who was there on the attacking or the defending side rather, but they did have his number, as they knew something was going to happen through that entryway, and he did cost him around 25 HP, but he's going to be trying somewhere else.
yeah, Nerve going to be the one holding the base there at bomb site B, just kind of going prone and laying in there. Turtle also holding onto a good angle, covering a lot of ground with that one. But we're going to see Gaiden, he's going to be rappelling up here, going to try and find a window shot if he can, but
Icy going to take down Splash there. Splash was playing around the first floor, I do believe, and he was going to get taken out there. Gaiden trying to go through the hatch and get something accomplished here. He's going to bait out a couple of shots. He's going to trade back onto Icy. He's going to take a little bit of damage in the resulting firefight, but he is going to be thankful that he at least got a kill there. He's going to try and track some footsteps, but he's not going to find many here, as you see the Thermite trying to do some funny shenanigans here on the balcony.
And report able to kind of set up as well there. Gaiden, they are stacked a little bit in this hallway, which is not too bad. Able to have some support for themselves, spread a little bit. But yeah, that nice angle up from the floor above. Nerve in a tough situation here.
Yeah, and tougher situation, but Gaiden's actually going to be taking down Nerve. And right back, Slay holding that angle, waiting for Gaiden to come around the corner. He does, and he pays for it. Heroin going to be evening things up, actually taking the advantage now as Lucid does drop. So 2v3 here. This is match point you got to keep in mind as well.
Ooh,
2v2. Adrenaline's got to be a little bit high for these guys to lose it, and it's going to be a 7-1 defeat, win it, and you've got a chance to breathe some life into your team.
Yeah.
Especially on the attacking side, it seems like it was the right kind of move.
Report down 25 HP, sitting at that 75, and he's actually
Heroin
Phoenix
gonna go
gonna drop-
down.
Ooh, a very clutch turnaround from Heroin, was able to find 2 good shots, clutch him out, good snaps to the opponents there, as you see 1 and then boom 2, hiding in the corner there. Very good reaction time, good recognition of the opponent. Yeah, very well clutched out turnaround there, and that's going to be the GGs coming out from both teams. So Octane, no mercy.
No mercy at all, 7-1. It seemed like there was a little bit going on there for the attacking side of Mass Destruction. They're able to do a little bit more, gain a little bit more traction. Quickly stifled here by the likes of Heroin and Co. on Octane Esports. So that is the third match of the day, I guess, in our double round robin that we've shown on stream.
Yep.
We are going to have some more round robin action underway.
Silky, do you want us to just invite
quickly
the other
though,
team
that
we're
game,
playing?
I mean, it was really tough. Octane early on just took such a commanding lead that it was really tough to kind of get anything going. It seemed like they were always winning the man advantage, and even when they were down, it like quickly went the other way. They played great as a team, and they stuck with the same composition, so they were definitely true to what their plan was, and they didn't really switch it up. Not that they had any reason to.
Yeah, but they got some players that are very, very strong at that offense game there, as we did see Icy taking a very commanding lead in some of those matches where he was getting some good flanks, and just even some of those 1v1s was it was pretty crazy. So, but we are going to take a short break as we set up for our next game, so we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, Silky, can you, never mind.
With fallen trees, it's hard to breathe, but I will keep fighting. With broken walls, nowhere to fall, but I will keep climbing. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. Just take me home, just take me home. Now the sky is falling, don't let it fall, don't let me go. Now the sky is falling down, 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 down on me. Down, 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 down on me. Now the sky is I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. Now the sky is falling down, 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 down on me. Down, 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 down on me.
stayed awake last night, 'cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another night. I drove myself crazy thinking you'd take my wildest dreams and tear them all to the ground. So I tried to create a decoy world for you to destroy in my mind. You could stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. I couldn't keep the secret. You found my darkest demons and brought them out in the light. So I ran to all the preachers, despite having every reason to shut down and mobilize. So I prayed to the gods for one last saving grace against all odds. And I built an escape using all my energy just to come back to life.
him. He's the fourth sub. We lost lots of players. It's just stupid players that don't know their plans. Yeah, he waits till like the last minute, 10 minutes. Oh yeah, by the way.
Good join. Just waiting for the next guy.
Yeah, really good. We always
back to Rainbow6 Summer Siege, presented by SKL Esports, Ubisoft Canada, and SaskTel Infinite. We had said before the break, and sorry it was a little bit of a long one, but we had said before the break that we were going to come back with more double round robin action. But due to the way that things went today, we had a couple teams drop out. Therefore, a couple pools only had 2 teams. Those 2 teams automatically qualified for the quarterfinals and subsequent playoffs. And that meant that they still had to determine the seed. So those teams and those pools played a best of 3 to determine who was the first seed, who was the second seed. Those happened. We got our seeds, and we thought, why not just throw them on stream right now? We've got a quarterfinal lined up. There's another quarterfinal going on right this moment. But we thought instead of showing some round robin stuff, we'd show some games from some teams that haven't been on stream, and we thought it'd be a good chance to maybe get the playoffs rolling early.
Yeah.
Of course, we will be running the playoffs tonight and tomorrow. Quarterfinals will all happen today. We're going to show one quarterfinal on stream, and then the end of the stream will be around 6 p.m. But we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. or I think actually maybe noon Saskatchewan time, whatever they met that might be it to you. We'll be back for semifinals and finals tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, we do have this quarterfinal lined up.
Yeah, and it's going to be best of 3, and so the maps that we're going to be playing on are going to be ones that we have seen a lot of today. We're going to see Bank.
Yes.
You know, classic
Game
one.
1.
And then we're going to see Border, and then we are going to see Coastline, which is one that me and Silky Bins are fortunately a little more familiar with.
Exactly.
But it's going to be a very, very cool setup to see how these other teams play on these same maps,
Yes,
and kind of see the differences and the nuances as they come in.
We're getting some new blood. We've seen a lot of Mass Destruction, Octane. We've got to see White Wong, TOS. We've seen all these other teams. It's good now to just get a little bit more. BSG as well, of course. Do not want to forget them, or BGS rather. But we're going to some other pools, so some new teams, new lineups, new talent. We'll see what they're made of. Just another thing to point out as well, do want to mention that all playoffs, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, including third place match, will be a best of 3. Mm-hmm. So it's not going to change at all. It's going to run best of 3. We're going to be doing, obviously, map, pick, and bans for all of those. So we will be running the same format, just so you know what you've got in store if you're planning on watching tonight and tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm. So we are going to be seeing a lot of these teams tonight throughout the remainder of it. So we're going to be able to pick up on a lot of these.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we're going to hopefully be able to kind of see a very competitive match going back and forth. We'll be able to pick up a lot of the tendencies and cool things. Hopefully we can point those out and we can keep an eye on some of this stuff.
Absolutely. So it is worth noting to you guys as well, the teams that are going to be playing in the quarterfinal that we've got on stream that will be starting in a couple minutes. Still waiting just on one member from one of the teams. But coming up on deck, we've got Plague Gaming versus Pro Cheese. Now, Pro Cheese did finish first in their pool, winning their best of 3, and Plague Gaming finished second. So they did lose their best of 3, but both these teams will be lining up against each other after, I guess, making it through playoffs, through forfeiture, but they definitely earned their spot. Plague Gaming played very well, I did here, and Pro Cheese obviously winning the best of 3 will be bringing in a lot of momentum with them after just taking out their opponent in the round robin stage.
Yeah, definitely having one of those best of 3s here can definitely be a high to ride in on when you're rolling into your next one. So being able to carry that momentum forward, very, very important. We do have just a slight delay here. We are just finishing up the final members of the lobby are loading in here, so we're just waiting on one more member to kind of roll in. When we have an ETA, we will let you know. We are just kind of hanging on to our hats a little bit here, but we can kind of go through how some of the earlier parts of the day went. We started off today, we had Mass Destruction versus TOS. That one was a very, very close match. That one actually went into overtime where TOS was able to pull that one off last minute, finishing it in an 8-6 game, which was very, very well fought, and we saw some really cool operators come in and some really interesting ways to play and some cool interactions.
Just some cool stuff.
Yeah, it was a fun,
definitely
cool
fun
game.
Times.
Yeah,
absolutely. And then in game number 2, game number 2 of the stream, we did have more round robin action. We had BGS coming through against White or Wong from bracket C, and it was BGS thoroughly taking White or Wong out to the curb. And I believe that was a clean sweep, 7-0.
Yeah, it was an absolute slaughter.
It was an absolute slaughter. White or Wong played well in some rounds, but other rounds not so well.
Mm-hmm. They did have some shining moments, and I believe their other games that they've played, they actually have pulled out some victories later on.
So we will be seeing them continue, I believe, into quarterfinals. although they do have another half of their round robin games to play, so that could change.
Yeah, but that definitely speaks to the strength of BGS coming into the tournament, to able to clean sweep a team that is going on to win their other games into the finals too. So it's very, very interesting to see how strong they are coming out of the gates. We also had our third game that we played out was Octane Esports versus Mass Destruction, one of the teams that we'd seen earlier today, and we did see that there was a pretty strong side on Octane Esports. I believe that was a 7-1 victory for the favor of Octane.
Yes.
They only dropped one game when they were the defenders, so we have everybody in the lobby now. But yeah, just kind of a short recap on how the earlier parts of the day went. So we are getting into it. Play Gaming is on the attacking side. Pro Cheese is going to start off defending here. So we're going to see what these bans are going to come out as. We've seen a little bit of variety. We've seen some weird bans come out. Like we've seen an Echo being banned, which we haven't seen really at any other place. So there are some every once in a while.
We've seen Echo picked, but it's definitely not like something you think of as like the strongest, right?
Yeah.
It's more along the lines of Maestro is very popular. Jackal, a really popular band.
Mira is another one we've seen a lot
really
of too.
good, right? You know, you see some of those kind of come through more often than not. So it's interesting, but the thing I like about Rainbow Six is really like anything is viable. You can really pick any number of different combinations of operators. Any lone operator is generally useful in their own right. It's just totally situational. But we are going to see the Jackal banned away right off the hop. And it's going to be a Monty as well, followed by
the
like
Mira.
we just mentioned, the Mira. Yeah, very useful in a lot of situations on the defending side. Not going to be the case this time, as it's not able to be played in this game at least.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the last one's going to be.
Caviera.
Caviera. That's an interesting one we haven't seen banned. We've only seen it picked once today.
It didn't really turn out too well, but an interesting one, and can be key if you can get that early kill. Well, down but not out, and then get that interrogation, find out where everyone else on the enemy team is. Pretty damn strong.
Yeah, but I feel it's definitely more of a situational one.
Yes.
That it doesn't always pan out the way you expect it to.
And you definitely got to be a good player. You know, you're armed with a pistol. You're very, very quiet, but you know, it can be tough to win some of those gunfights where you may have wished you had a fully automatic weapon at your side. But we are going to see a lot of hard breach here. Thermite Ash coming through. Buck going to be able to open up walls like nothing. Habana as well as Zafia. There's a lot of explosions going to be going on the attacking side of this particular team. Not utilizing
Rook is
their
going to
six-pick
switch to
either.
Rook.
Rook is going to switch to Rook. Use six-pick that through. Doc, Elavalk, and Bandit going to be picked up as well. Bandit going to be pretty good. No Thatcher on the enemy team, though.
Yeah.
You know, so not going to be able to counteract the Bandit, so to speak. So interesting choices to go for so much hard breach. I mean, I guess they can only electrocute so many walls, right? So that might be one of the things you think about there, but
like you mentioned, there's going to be lots of explosions going on in this game, so there's going to be a lot of particle noise, a lot of stuff to keep out on, and a lot of just open avenues that are going to come through with these explosions. I mean, we might see some floors open up, some random walls open up, so there's definitely something you got to keep an eye on, is having those non-traditional avenues opening up from all these explosions here. Oh, going to be able to get two of the drones very early on there.
They're going to be able to spot out where this bomb site is right off the hop here. We are going to office and lounge, executive lounge as well. Which is a bomb site favored heavily in the very first game of the day. I do believe that was the only other time we've seen Bank today.
Yeah. So we're gonna have PLG here, gonna be sneaking in to the bottom. Oh wait, no, that's PLG stands for Plague.
Plague.
So it's NRC. So we have NRC sneaking into the basement here. He's gonna be hiding in that server room, and he's actually gonna find the first kill there. Blender gonna go down and out, and so that's gonna be a good start here for NRC. Gonna be able to start off on a good foot. Gonna see what he can find as he pokes his head out there. We're gonna head to the back alley as we see Demonic gonna put in a drone. We're also gonna see another repelling there.
Pro Doggo trying to contest the server room entry there, but it was NRC again. But you had to know that he was down there, so Pro Doggo just literally just sprinting around that corner there, able to pick one up pretty nicely.
Ooh, but we're also going to see the Valkyrie fall to a Prism, and so they're starting off a very strong foot here. 5-2 left here for the defenders. They are running out of people to help onto this one, so we got Fatty.
Vertical did just kill himself with a grenade.
You know, it happens. It happens.
It's a classic.
You know what?
It's a classic Vertical
Everybody
move.
gets one. Everybody gets one.
If I know Vertical at all, which I don't. It's a classic vertical. It's a classic vertical move.
Yeah, you know, tails all the time, vertical. But Peyton going to be moving in for a nice angle there. Going to cover that hallway up, and we're also going to see Demonic going to try and just
launch some explosives into the room, and ooh, Ash not going to find much. NRC 2 kills already in this one. Is going to be opening up this wall. Going to be coming through, finding someone in boardroom here.
Yeah, so Ash gonna have that great breach, and he's gonna try and get a good angle into this one.
Oh,
Demonic.
Right through the explosion, it seemed like he was dealing with a lot of debris and smoke right in front of his face. Stun grenade as well, just wearing off.
Ooh.
Actually, just the stun grenade. And able to pick that one up, so not a full stun, didn't really last the full duration, but still allowed him to pick up the first round of the game for his team.
Was the only one that fell vertical?
Yes.
With the self.
I do believe so.
The self kill. Yeah, it definitely looks to be that way. So unfortunate. Hopefully Vertical can really brush up on his grenade skills.
Grenade usage, maybe cooking that bad boy for just a little bit too long.
Yeah.
But someone we mentioned that was banned in earlier games with other teams, Maestro, finding his way through the ban phase unscathed, and he's going to be picked up here for Meatball.
That's actually going to be a big one for them too. Also, we have seen some people putting in work on the IQ, namely when we were watching what was it, the second game of the day, BGS. We saw some real work on the IQ coming out here, so hopefully we'll be able to see that coming again. But yeah, the Maestro definitely want to keep an eye on here. We have the Kaid too.
So no Bandit, but they do throw in the Kaid, which can definitely throw a little bit of electricity into your defense. They're not as much breach this time around, still running the Zafia, but the Capitao going to be picked up, I do believe, there, and it's going to be a little bit of a different composition, but much of the same. No Thatcher this time around. They didn't run one last time. They didn't need to, I don't think, which definitely was fine. Obviously, it worked out in their favor overall. So we'll
really
got to
keep an eye on where this Maestro is going to put his evil eye here, and there it is. He's going to put that one up into the CCTV room here. Hopefully, be able to get some good vantage points for them going into this one. So
absolutely. Can be quite annoying to deal with the evil eye. Obviously, bulletproof at most times, unless it is opened up, then you can shoot it down. But it's tough. It just offers that guaranteed surveillance of that area, right? So it's going to be good.
Some very valuable information here, but they are going to send the drones in ahead of time, so they hopefully can maybe spot out that evil eye actually as they kind of head into that CCTV room. But we also have Demonic and NRC kind of in there. We're well into the attack phase now, but they're definitely playing it safe here. They're going to opt into some very valuable information for themselves, as they are kind of just holding on to that CCTV room. But they know that that's what they're working with here as far as the sites that they're trying to get into. Very popular one is to go for that A site and then go for some of those cheeky plants around the corner after you can breach there. But
breach that fortified wall and then just go for the plants. Exactly. So evil eye.
There it is.
Spotted out. It's gonna be pinged up.
Yes, the Capitao definitely gotta be aware that they do have eyes on him.
Pro Doggo actually going to be taking down Demonic early on in this one, so defender's getting a bit of a boost.
And we do see Pro Doggo actually
NRC
fall, so a good trade there back and forth. NRC coming in clutch, definitely a player to watch so far. NRC starting off last round with a very good double kill in that CCTV room, and now he's going to be heading back down there as he started off on the second floor.
Yeah, I really actually like that. It was something the attackers were paying a lot of attention to, was that hatch above them. They sent NRC to go secure that hatch. They don't need to worry about their upper floor kind of raining bullets down on them any longer, so that is a key position for them.
All right, and so we are going to be, a nice one there. NRC coming in clutch again with a triple kill this time around. So he's definitely putting in a lot of work. So he's got a lot of coverage here.
He's looking for that ace. He's got 3 kills so far.
Yeah.
He's looking for 2 more to make it the clean 5 here.
So they're trying to get the plant here, but they switched it up a little bit.
What?
Oh no. Gonna find Rage Meatball with his pants down, looking through the drone. And unfortunately gonna get caught out and just knifed down. So they're gonna get the clean plant. It's gonna be really hard here for Broken to make his way in without just getting absolutely destroyed here. And there's the peek.
And Peyton actually gonna be stealing the ace. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Not a true teammate. That's okay.
They're very, yeah, that was a clean round. NRC coming in very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate for Rage Meatball, just,
Yeah.
you know, sitting down there.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm curious as to whether or not he wasn't able, like, why he wasn't able to actually hear, because you can still hear when using your gadget, looking down at the screen. So
maybe just knew that his
time was
up. Yeah, just like, oh,
watch himself
you know.
through the cameras, like, oh, this is where I go down. So that was a little bit curious, but that's quite all right.
We got the Tachanka coming back out.
Hey,
but we
Tachanka.
accidentally have a Warden. That one will have to be 6th picked out, as Warden is one of the quarantine characters here. Not too sure what's... They accidentally use it on the Tachanka.
Yeah, this is going to have to be... Rage Meatball should be let know that he cannot participate in this round.
So, yeah, if you could...
He cannot participate in this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to sit and spawn the whole round.
Yeah.
Warden is quarantined.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Oh, he's already taken care of. They took him out.
They team killed him.
They took him behind the shed.
Took him out to the farm, you know, the great farm in the sky.
He's got greener pastures ahead of him. Unfortunately,
but they're started off, so that's really unfortunate. They're going to start as a 4v5.
And it's curious. It's unfortunate that they didn't realize what had happened.
I mean, all teams were notified ahead of time that Warden as well as Nook are quarantine characters or operators, so they're not allowed to play them. And if they are, they're supposed to 6th pick them out. Then they just had to. They're like, you know what's more valuable? 4v5,
Tachanka.
4v5 or Tachanka. And so they opted to take out the Tachanka.
Yeah, they would chance it rather with the 4v5 instead of the Tachanka.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It would be really unfortunate that Tachanka was like a misclick as well. It was like, oh,
just two bad things happening.
And then he panicked like, oh, I didn't mean to Tachanka. I've got a 6th pick. But
yeah, but you know what? Team showed discipline. They immediately took him out back, executed him on the spot. And,
it was great.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to see NRC again here with the Ash, looking to make some clutch plays, going back to that CCTV room where you had a lot of success in the first round, but they are no longer located down there. We are actually going to be in the executive lounge this time around, so definitely going to have to equip themselves a little bit better. They got the shock walls there on site A, I believe it was, and very well set up here. Pro Doggo trying to sneak his way in, but NRC down right below him on the bottom floor still. Broken PC going to be covering those entrances, and they're just going to try and get some information here with these drones, but NRC slowly and steadily sneaking his way up those stairs, just, you know, slinking around a little bit.
He's a slinker. If I know anything about NRC, which I don't, it's that he's a slinker. But this guy is going to be definitely, I think, the player to watch out for. I mean, he's really picking up the most frags thus far for his team. He's really able to get those clutch plays. He, you know, even in odd man situations, he's in a 1v2 gunfight. He's able to take one out, recoup, and get another one shortly thereafter. So he definitely knows what he's doing. Player to look out for.
Yeah.
As are most of these guys. Oh, Peyton.
Trying to go
taking a page from
Verticals.
Verticals, yeah. I was gonna say. A Blender taking out NRC though. That's he just said player to watch, but he's gonna have to watch himself through the spectator. But Vertical actually gonna be picking one up and falling right down after. Demonic gonna be picking up another one onto a Blender as well.
Very quickly, we have a 3v2 on our hands here, and then just like that, 1v3, and there we go. Plague gonna be able to take that one. The attackers are going to take round 3 thanks to the 4v... wait. No. The Warden... Oh, right.
The attackers, yeah.
Yes.
Attackers, yes.
So, yeah, unfortunate. So, hopefully this time they can polish up that pick phase.
Yeah. Would be pretty key.
But yeah, NRC, as we can see, definitely a kill leader, a guy to keep a look out for here. Going to go back to the IQ. He was on the Ash last game there. The Ash did look good as well. Had a lot of good tools, and we're going to see the sledge coming out too. We have seen some work really done on that sledge to be able to find some good vantage points, some good flanks through some of those dry walls. So, going to hopefully see the sledge do some work here again for Vertical. We're also going to see no more Warden. Oh, the Capitao.
No more Warden, but we're also going to see no more sledge as Capitao coming through. I do believe Capitao was picked by Demonica or NRC or a little bit earlier, coming through the crossbow. We'll have to see what he can do with a little bit of utility in that regard. But we are going to be going... where are we going? Bomb site-wise.
Teller's office. Teller's
Somewhere
office.
we haven't actually been yet today.
We did one round in Teller's office.
One round. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
One round in
It
Teller's.
was basically all, lounge and office, and then.
Yeah, as most are, but gonna definitely look for a switch up here as the 3-0 so far going into this one. The attackers having the best of them. They're having a very tough time with some of this defense here, so just trying to get a fresh look onto it, a brand new place. Hopefully they can try and catch them off guard a little bit here, but we're gonna have to see. With this bandit here, it's gonna be pretty good pickup here. Oh, the Valkyrie! It definitely looks like some hard lag.
Yeah, I think Broken's having a little bit of a rough go there on the Valk. We'll have to see if he can recoup that internet connection a little bit here, but
Ping MIA, right?
yeah,
But we're gonna see the Capitao. Gonna send in a little drone, but he's gonna be making his way across here with vertical. Gonna be trying to find that good entry point here with that crossbow. But we also see they're sending 3 topwards and 2 to the bottom. I'm not too sure if they have found out that they're at Teller's office quite yet, but very common entry
trading
point
room.
there through the stock trade room. Yeah. We've seen that quite a bit today, actually, is people going into there, and it ends up being quite a cluster in there with many people trying to breach through that entry point, and then sometimes getting choked out. But we'll have to see how that one plays out.
Prochi's really putting a heavy dependency on just holding the site, especially this round. I mean, they haven't
reinforced
They
walls.
really haven't found much luck, kind of roaming out and trying to accomplish much away from the sites. So they're going to be definitely holding their own.
Very interesting vertical view once you're inside the building there, as Demonic looks like just kind of doing some acrobatics.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, but as we see a nice gunfight there, NRC actually going to go down. Blender able to clutch that one out, and that's going to be huge as NRC is one of the big players that they are looking to take out of the fight here. So starting off on a strong foot here as a 4v5 just very early on here. But
Prism
returned right away as Prism comes back with a vengeance. Prism again.
Second one, yeah, he's going to be picking up 2 here. Vertical now trying to hold this angle into the B bomb site here. Not going to be finding much. Prism finding another one on Fatty Nuts, I do believe. Is looking for like a triple for Prism so far, I think.
We gotta wait for Smoke. Smoke still holding on to those gadgets, so hasn't quite used them yet. Maybe wait until they try and really push onto those sites, as we did see the defenders. Pro Cheese, they're really just stacking on top of those sites, but through the shelving unit, not going to quite be able to find them, but gets a couple tags onto him.
Yeah, and was able to pick up the kill just earlier as well onto vertical, so still looking not too bad.
Rage Meatball gonna go down, but not quite out yet, but
he's gonna be stopping the bleeding as best he can, but I don't think it's really safe to pick him up at the moment.
You're gonna see some shots coming through here. Pro Doggo.
Rage Meatball is going to fall, leaving just Pro Doggo. Prism does not have a chance at an ace. Not holding the ADS. I'm not sure. Pro Doggo just not expecting him to come around the corner anytime soon, I suppose, because he was not aiming down the sights, not quite ready for that kind of peek by Demonic there. But another clean one coming through by Play Gaming, able to pick up that one pretty nicely, leading to a 4-0 lead at the moment. Looking pretty good for these guys, and tough for Pro Cheese really to have anything to go off of. They've had some slightly good performances, they've had good moments, but not really able to piece together a really solid round quite yet. Let's see if they can change it up. And sometimes
that's the first line we've
that's
seen
the thing,
today.
you really just need to pick up like a couple rounds here on defense, switch it up onto attack, and really just try and get the offense going. We saw that a little bit of a shift with Mass Destruction against Octane. They were able to, it seemed like they had this new energy. They were fresh. They came in, won a round pretty convincingly, actually. They nearly had a flawless round against Octane in the game before this. And you can kind of see that, but you still can't go into attack down 6-0. It's just nearly impossible to come back from. So they need to pick up at least a couple here on defense for this really to be possible, and for them to take game 1.
Yeah, so we're heading back to Executive Lounge here, as Bandit is going to be setting up some reinforced walls, but going to be keeping an eye on this Lion actually here. It's kind of a new, fresh pick that we haven't seen quite yet. Going to be hopefully using that drone to some good advantage here. They're going to be tossing that out overhead, but we'll have to see if it comes out and gives them that valuable information that they're looking for here. The Capcan going to be setting up some of that remote C4. Going to be trying to set up some good traps here, but But yeah, the dock is also a really nice thing if they're going to go for some of that more sustain. We did see some people get downed but not out right away there, so being able to get them back up on their feet really quick could be good for those clutch moments where you have to kind of go into some strong push gunfights there.
Well, especially in certain parts of the bank, it's a lot more wide open, so you can actually kind of go down but not out a lot more frequently and still have something to hide behind without immediately being pressured by the opponent. So you have time to stop the bleeding and maybe get a quick revive up. But that being said, it is pretty tough and slightly situational. There's times as Doc where you go through an entire round and don't have a chance to heal anyone because, you know, oftentimes gunfights end with one person just being completely dead. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Drone information being picked up here by the attackers, of course, coming through the roof as is customary on this map. Top-down approach usually, especially since we're going back to lounge office here. It's one of the best entry points into, I guess, just the surrounding area around office and lounge.
And we're seeing them once again kind of stack up here on top of this, on top of the objectives once again, not really spreading themselves out too thin. Pro Doggo, the only one that's really super away from the team here, as he's hoping to catch somebody out in transition going up the stairs potentially, but Thermite gonna find his way through this reinforced wall, you know, hopefully find somebody right on the other side off after the breach, and he might actually, but not quite.
They're holding that angle
peak.
as well. Oh, he's on the other side of the wall there into the B site. They're gonna have entry into A site diffuser. It's not quite gonna be going down just yet. Pro Doggo rather gonna be picking up Demonic and Broken, taking down Peyton as well. Goo Mines being stepped on by Vertical. He's not looking in the best place, but NRC gonna quickly even this one back up. 3-3. It looked like it was going so well for the defenders, but NRC, the ultimate swingman, he's gonna be picking up
there we
2.
go.
No, make it 3. Another Goo Mine for his troubles, but that's okay. He'll take the kill any day of the week. Diffuser gonna be going down behind desk. Rage Meatball gonna pick up 1. Can NRC get it? Yes, he can. That's gonna be a triple kill for him. I thought he had maybe
Looking for the last one, but he just
thought he
keeps
maybe
on.
had a chance at an ace, but it doesn't seem like he does. So the diffuser didn't go down quite yet. Oh, and Vertical actually picking up Pro Doggo. It looked like Vertical was gonna be taken down for sure. He was diffusing. And
So
let's
he's
take a look at
defusing
this. Oh, and he actually, I think he actually hurt him.
Which way do you want to end the game, Vertical? Right? You want to
Yes,
you
come
want to
on.
plant the diffuser, or do you just want to clutch it out right now?
Exactly. You get more points for planting than killing, but
You know what? It's not
Yeah.
about the points.
exactly. It's about the win in the end, and winning certainly looks like a huge possibility here for Plague Gaming. Looking at a 5-0 going into the last round before the side switch. And it's looking pretty dominant so far, you know, coming in as a second seed, so to speak. But
And
then
it looked like they were actually about to head back down to lockers, but they switched last minute and go to staff room.
staff room and open area. This is a tertiary / quaternary site that you don't really see that often.
I mean, where would you want your bomb? Open area?
I would want it in the open area. If I'm going to defend anything, I want it to be like a wide open field.
Yeah,
that for sure. That seems like the play. But we'll see how well they can pull it off, honestly. It's going to be a little bit interesting. You know, it's there's a lot of cover, despite it being called open area. This area does have a lot of cover, but it's just so big. You know,
Yeah.
it's such a big place.
It's a large spot to defend,
Well, that's the thing,
but
is-
it's also you can spread yourselves out, get some different angles, stuff
you can
like that.
you can spread yourselves out, but that being said, like covering multiple angles takes a couple milliseconds more, right? You have to go all the way from one side of the room to the other. You're wanting to cover 2 entry points. That's going to be a little bit tougher than covering, say.
It's a harder snap to make.
It's a harder snap to make. Exactly. You're in the basement. You have those close quarters, smaller rooms. You're able to cover multiple angles quite quickly and quite efficiently.
It's
But
a nice black
gonna
eye
be
from
tough.
Broken. Going to be kind of camouflaged by those brushes a little bit.
I think she went and picked it up.
Oh,
She
yeah.
wasn't happy with the placement. I'm not sure why. I thought it was
I certainly
pretty
was.
darn good.
But we're gonna see the classic, send them down through the sewers, and then probably gonna send the rest of them top there. Demonic actually gonna go around the
Into
garage ramp.
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna climb up the roof. Gonna go through a back ways rooftop entrance here, maybe through a entry point there. But we do see a lot of the ACOG scopes coming out for the attacking team here. They want to get some of those long avenues, cover those skylights really well. So we're gonna see if they can really use those to their advantage. Demonic snuck in here. He has the diffuser in his possession, but
The thing is, I don't think
Not
they
a lot
know,
of-
I
not a
don't
lot
think
of
they know.
backup.
They don't really know what site. I don't think they are going to right now. I don't think they have that information. information. Not super difficult to find out, especially with the droning during the action phase. It's pretty easy, especially once you're inside the building. It
Process of
doesn't take
elimination
long.
after a
Yeah,
while.
actually, Peyton going to be taking down Pro Doggo quite early into this one.
There we see it.
Goo Mine.
Goo Mine, yeah. So
NRC seems to be a magnet for those Goo Mines, but it definitely does its job. Fatty Not's going to be trying his best to take down NRC, but he's not going to be successful
there we
just
go.
yet. A blender going down. NRC. Oh, what hit him?
NRC potentially.
Oh,
he's
I think
prone
that just the
there,
prone,
right?
but I feel like he wasn't even around
Just
the
through the
corner
wall,
yet. But
potentially?
Fatty Nuts probably through the wall. But if he only knew what was happening on the other side of the wall, he might be able to spray through there. And they do have the information that Fatty Nuts is there. He's going to go down. Fatty Nuts actually taking down Peyton as well. Vertical going to be getting a kill for
Rage
himself. Ooh, Rage Meatball does pick up one, but not the other. NRC coming from behind, I do believe, onto this guy, or just from the side.
Yeah, it was a nice play, but
it was
kind of
actually-
too little too late at that point.
It was actually quite the angle there through the doorway, but like you said, too little too late. We were going to have the round switch, but not the kind of round switch situation you want for Pro Cheese looking at match point. First time attackers, and you got to really clutch it out or else you're going to be in a rough spot.
Yeah.
But Locker CCTV going down to the basement for the defenders. Maestro.
There's only uphill from here, so
Only uphill from here. You can't get any worse for sure. Maestro picked up Blackbeard and Tokaby on the other side.
Yeah, so the Maestro seemed to be a pretty strong pick with that Evil Eye in some of those earlier rounds. I think it was the first round that came out when they were in CCTV in the basement. There were some two very good Evil Eyes that were able to find a lot of valuable information. But gonna have to see how this plays out here, wherever they decide to go to the site. I actually forgot to look which site they were at.
They're in Locker
So,
CCTV.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah.
So it seems as though teams really like to gravitate towards this one, but then we've seen a lot of teams actually struggling to defend this one for the most part. And so, I don't know. We'll have to see.
I think it was TOS that didn't win a single game at this site.
Yeah, they kept
or
going.
single round.
And
at
they kept going back to it.
They
but
were
it just,
persistent. They really tried.
but they just no real luck. So we'll have to see potentially if it's going to show up a little bit better here for Play Gaming, if they're able to, have a little bit better luck.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like if they have a good
strategy,
strategy, if they have a good strategy, good defense, and they're able to set up really well with their operators, then definitely can fare a lot better for them. And then it seems like this there we go. Gonna set up the deployable shield. Very standard reinforced wall, standard barbed wire. Nothing too out of the ordinary here. But
Heavily expecting server room to be quite a point of contention, obviously through the wall.
always is, yeah.
Always is, yeah. You got that kind of greasy little plant angle, I guess, just barely inside the room, just barely giving you the option to lay down the diffuser. It seems like the go-to for most teams on this site. They're going to be sending 3 down through.
And Vertical is actually going to be the one kind of defending it solo at the moment. He might not know what he's rolling into. He did see a drone come through there, so he knows it's obviously
there's someone on the other side. Oh, they're going to drone again.
Another drone. He's able to kind of clip that one right away before he gets
But if they can
really spotted.
If they can find out there's only one guy here, they might just make a concerted push here to get in. They're going to spend their third drone.
And he's able to clean that one up really quick too.
The 2 are moving up. He kind of. I would love if he just went out there and peeked. All 3 right there. Oh man, that would be such a good explosive use right there. If you only knew.
Having that many drones come through there, they should know that that's something they're really interested in keeping their eye on. There's the Echo drone.
Yeah.
Perfect. Interesting controls on the Echo drone.
There you go. He's like, I don't want to stay on the roof for too long.
Yeah,
Goes right back down. Goes back up. Fatty Nuts. Okay, there. I think he's spotting them, going back on the roof. Going down, spotting them, going back on the roof.
I think they realized that they don't have enough information because the drones got cleaned out so easily that they don't really want to push through that sewer.
Yes.
So they are backing out immediately here.
Well,
and this
tough.
is a really strong defense actually from them, like from Vertical, just because the fact that it was only one guy, but they don't have the denial of information is stronger than anything, right? And there we go.
Ooh, Rage Meatball actually able to pick up one. There is still one on the bottom of the stairs. Oh, just barely got him from the left side of that deployable shield. Very nice by Vertical. They're able to pick one up. But Pro Doggo able to get one down on the stairs on an NRC. Peyton in a rough spot, getting shot through the wall a little bit. They kind of know what room he's in, but they don't know exactly where. Pro Doggo going to be doing a full rotation down to the other side of the stairs.
I mean, we haven't even touched on the Twitch at all.
A blender there. You go is going to be picking one up through loading docks. just around the site, and he knows.
Potentially gonna find.
He knows.
But down but not out, and then out. Vertical gonna go down after having such a strong defense early on there. Or no, Vertical get the kill. Sorry.
Vertical did get the kill there, so it's gonna be all evened up 2-2 match points still. They really need something.
Server room could definitely be harder to take when you have so few numbers, right? Because the threat of the server room is having that hatch above it.
Yeah.
So if you can't kind of threaten that at all, then there's a pretty straightforward way of getting in and out. It's those two ways there. And there we go. Play Gaming able to defend really hard there and try and reduce those numbers before it became a huge threat in that server room. So strong play by them, and they were able to really clutch out this CCTV, so I'd suspect them to go right back. Oh, right, match point. Never mind.
Yep.
That is the...
They might just go right back to CCTV.
Hey, it's a best of 3, but wait, we are going into Border is going to be our next one.
Wait, that
very
is
clutch.
Such a sick skin. Holy
so cool. Very cool skin.
I was actually very distracted by that.
The Legion one,
really
right?
cool.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's pretty sick. NRC definitely deserved player of the game there. I know, pulling out most frags obviously is a very easy one to look to, but I think it's just the situations that he got his kills in, constantly picking up 2 kills at a time, the double kills, quick succession, and that immediately swings the match and the round, especially in your favor. So very nice by them. We'll go right back into game number 2 shortly. We'll probably just ask if teams are ready and then just get underway as soon as they are.
So the next map that we're going to is going to be Border. So now that we're going to be moving to a different map, I feel like that could definitely be a good restart for Pro Cheese, because I felt like they were just having a really hard time deciding what they were going to be good at on Bank. You know, like which area they were best at defending, because they kind of probably lost a little bit of confidence for that CCTV room, and then they didn't really know what to fall back on, because they kept switching it up. They went to open area, then they went to tellers, and then they went to executive, and they were just switching around constantly, and so not really having that idea of which one to continually pull the trigger on, which one you're best at and you can execute. So I feel like just switching up to a whole new map, going to Border, could be the reset that they need to be able to kind of pull some rounds and make this a little more of a competitive game. But on the other side, Play Gaming definitely having a strong showing continually throughout these. And so we're going to have to see if they're able to kind of keep up that momentum and rolling forward and just continue to dominate this game, because so far it's looking very, very good. As we're rolling into this one, a strong person to keep an eye on there was NRC for Play Gaming. Actually, he continually was putting up some good frags throughout the games, as well as Vertical having some strong defense, especially in that last game where he was able to kind of close out and clutch out that entire server room, and honestly like waste a lot of time by weeping out those drones, and able to kind of hold on to those ones pretty consistently.
Yes.
So yeah.
Absolutely. I agree 100%.
No matter what I say. Hey.
Yeah, but I do want to take a moment, actually, while we have a little bit of a lull. Right now we're just setting up game number 2. It is ready to go right away here. We have switch sides, so it's going to be Plague Gaming going on the defense first on Border, and it's going to be Pro Cheese on the attacker. But I do want to thank you guys. I want to thank you guys in Twitch, and those of you who are active in chat, thanks for coming out. I do want to thank you players as well, if you are also watching. We wouldn't do this if we didn't have you guys who are enthusiastic about coming out and playing for a little bit of cash, but mostly playing for the fun of the game. And, you know, with the success of Rainbow Six Spring Siege, Rainbow Six Summer Siege has been a success for sure by far. We'll continue to do these guys as long as you continue to come out and play. So we're really happy to have you guys, and we just want to thank you guys.
And don't forget that we often have community games throughout our Discord on multiple different avenues. So if you guys ever wanted to join our Discord and come out with some of those community games just every once in a while, there's no real pressure or anything like that, but it's discord.gg/SKL Esports.
No pressure, but
but do it.
But do it. Exactly.
All right, so we are hopping into the game here. Like we said, they are going to be switching sides right off the bat, or the starting side. So we're going to have Play Gaming on defense for the first few rounds here, and then it's going to have Pro Cheese on the attack. So we're going to see what they're going to ban out, and it's going to be the Jackal right off the bat, a common ban going into this one. So we're going to have the Jackal Gonzo. Going to have to see what they decide to counter with here. I would say there's going to be some pretty similar bans from Play Gaming. I feel like they wouldn't need to really feel pressure to switch it up too much. I'm thinking we're going to see like a Mira, something like that, coming up from one of these teams here. We're going to actually see that Thermite. That was a common one for the teams to pick, actually.
Yeah, especially on this map. there's a heavy dependency on Thermite and Thatcher through balcony entries onto Armory Locker.
Yeah,
so interesting to see that taken away.
And there's the Echo going to be taken out too. Going to want to eliminate him from this one too. So we were saying that we only saw the Echo ban once other time today, and that was also on border. So seeing a common theme there, having some strengths for sure. And what the last one is going to be for these defenders, you're going to see the Mira still open as well as the Blackbeard has not been taken away as well. And we're actually going to see the Clash.
Okay.
So there is a lot of hot picks that are still up and available that we actually haven't seen too often. So the Blackbeard still available, the Mira still available.
Maestro
still available. Yeah. So we're going to see a lot of these ones probably be coming through right off the hop here, unless the teams kind of feel a little more attached to them than we were initially thinking.
Yep, and it's looking like Armory Locker's
our Blackbeard
archives as well. So Blackbeard, not bad, going to be picked up here.
Dokube too.
Dokube going to be coming in as well, a little bit more info oriented than just straight up muscle. Mozzie on the other side going to be picked up. Interesting pick in general, but generally useful at all times. I mean, you know, people use drones a lot in this game. Anti-drone tech for your gadget, pretty good.
And they are going to 6-pick to Bandit here, as well as they're going to 6-pick to Hibana on the attacking side.
Yeah, so we were excited about the Dokkaebi maybe coming in, but can find its uses, but also can not be as useful, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
it's going to have a huge impact, and sometimes it kind of falls a bit flat.
Yep.
So they're going to go with something that's a little more consistent across the board here. But we will see the Bandit. Definitely a strong 6-pick that usually comes through. But the Frost as well. Not one that we've seen a lot of today, but we have seen from time to time. Those traps can be a bit strong as well, especially on this map too. Going to have a lot of avenues choked out with the barbed wire, especially those entry points. So having those traps laid out too can be very, very strong. So we will see.
Right
and then
there.
she's going to lay one right by that window. Just got to back up a little bit. And there we go.
Yep.
There's the first bear trap out and about.
Office window going to be trapped out, but not impossible to spot out, especially you take away the cover from that window a little bit. And, you know, on border, do we see any runouts? I don't think you see it round one. You don't want to give away your secret strats.
The secret run out, yeah.
Yeah, they're droning already, so they're maybe trying to spot some stuff out there. Being careful. They're being cautious. Twitch going to be played as well. Don't know if we hinted on that, but Twitch drones can be very, very effective, especially.
But they do have a Mozzie as well.
They do have a Mozzie, so Mozzie's anti-Twitch for sure, but Twitch definitely does wonders against Bandit as well. Not only does the Thatcher do well, but Twitch does pretty well. Able to take out those shockwire batteries pretty effectively if you can get in unmozzied.
And Fatty already going to be taken down, but not quite out yet on that Blackbeard. Did not have the shield equipped, it looked like, and was just kind of going for a peek through the window, and unfortunately got clipped a little bit there, just enough to take him down. As he is still bleeding out, no one's quite able to make it over to him. I believe he's off on his own on the back side of the building there. They're going to try and make their way towards him, but nobody able to pick him up quite yet.
Yeah, he Blackbeard did go down, yeah, and Jaeger actually pretty low.
Oh, and there we go, a knife from
NRC.
Pro Doggo.
And Demonic also going down right at the same time, but going down to a Claymore instead. Peyton going to be picking up a Blender now, evening things up. So we do have Broken here. Oh, and Vertical actually getting one as well onto Pro Doggo.
Oh man, they're just trading back and forth, keeping this game very, very even, very tight game. Yeah, I definitely think that this is a good reset for Pro Cheese here coming to this one. They've definitely shown to be more aggressive on the attack than they initially were in the last one. Granted, they only had one round
to show off.
One round to show off, so this maybe is more their map suited towards them, but we'll have to see as we continue out throughout these attacking rounds. But able to kind of compete here and keep the game very close here. So Pro Cheese going to drop that diffuser, hopefully transfer it over to Rage Meatball, and Broken PC just looking for a different avenue, maybe kind of create a little bit of a distraction here.
Yeah, well, you basically drop that diffuser. You know you're going to be going inside the building and putting yourself in a precarious situation. You're looking to pick up some kills, but you're definitely not wanting to leave the bomb in a precarious spot if you do happen to go down. So leaving it on balcony, definitely more accessible to his team if he was to go down. Be able to pick up one of the close circuit
Ooh,
cameras.
Rage Meatball.
Ooh,
Very
that
nice
was a
flick.
really nice flick. Absolutely. They've got him cornered, that being the last one alive. And it is going to be coming from behind. It is going to be Broken coming up and picking a kill up onto Peyton.
And Pro Cheese, that was the win that they needed. I feel like that was a huge confidence boost going into this game.
Yeah.
And especially on the first round, being able to pull that one out. I feel like that's exactly what they needed. So like we said, the new map could definitely be just what they were looking for, and so far it seems really good for them. Yeah, we definitely saw some members really clutch it out going into this one. So hopefully they can kind of keep this up, this momentum. Looks like they're going to continue with a few of them. Doc looking really good with the stash on that one.
Yep. Definitely looking dapper. We are going to see the Mira come through on defense now as well, going back to Armory Locker's archives. Closer to the archive bomb site is where you're going to see the Mira most likely picked up. So 6-pick over to the Bandit. It's going to be
6-pick to Sledge, back to Sledge. Nope.
Thatcher. Yeah, Thatcher's the way here against Bandit. Bandit most of the time, I want to say like 85 to 90% of the time, you're going to Armory Lockers and archives. You really...
Do you have the stats? Like,
I don't.
What's your sources?
I have zero sources, zero stats. Just maybe 90% of the games we've seen, which has been quite a few, or rounds at least.
At this point, yeah.
On this map today, especially. Just fortifying the balcony breach through into Armory Lockers. I mean, it's kind of the bread and butter entry point for a lot of people. And you kind of saw it that game. They were posturing to enter through that way. But, you know, it was fortified. It was electrified, rather. And that just makes it one more obstacle in the way of the enemy coming through that pretty ideal place. So
yeah, Frost going to be putting down a couple of the mats there. And the Black Mirror going to be posted there. Going to be some interesting angles around that, but going to make it work. As we do see the Valkyrie going to be chucking maybe
a grenade hole.
Camera through there?
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's okay.
They're gonna just move the diffuser around a little bit here. Rage Meatball and Pro Doggo gonna go onto the second floor balcony. Trying to find a good angle there, good access point. Gonna use those drones to scope it out a little bit before they move in too deep. As we do see the Twitch gonna be moving up as well. Gonna be holding on to that, but Thatcher gonna be looking for some optimal spots here.
He's gonna be trying to do what he can. Fatty and Meatball on the roof, gonna be trying to come down through different angles here. So far, actually, a lot of dispersal away from the site, kind of over by archives into open areas.
We got quite a few on the roof here right now. Blender looking for a window to break. Nobody's in that room right now, so he could actually infiltrate pretty quick. Peyton is pretty close around and might be able to get a good peek if he leaves himself exposed for too long. Broken PC on the Twitch, gonna find a way back in through the rear entrance there on the north side, but gonna be a sneaky way in here. Nobody around actually, so pretty safe and sound as sneaks around. Gonna put out the drone and gonna try and use that. Oh, a nice little peek there though. Blender gonna be able to find it through the little eye hole as he's able to make that one for himself, creating his own advantages. Very strong as we see him continually going to infiltrate here.
Oh, the drone coming through. It's his own drone, but you gotta...
Okay, they aren't feeding him any information quite yet. No pings.
Doesn't know that he's there, yep.
No pings coming through, which actually is very, very good for play gaming that those pings didn't come through, because that could have been a pretty clear-cut shot through the wall. Oh, and the peak, and it's actually going to be Broken PC taking down Peyton with a nice cleanup on the Frost there. Going to get some shots in as well, and that is going to be NRC very, very low on HP, having to play it very safe.
Blender picking up a double kill here. Demonic going down into A site. Now they are into the locker room. They're able to get in quite well. Prism going to be picking up a kill here. Pro Doggo going down. Fatty Nuts now going to be sprinting out into B, but it's going to be a trap, I do believe. I think it was the barbed wire and then the frost trap.
Laid on top of one another.
I didn't see any bullets come through, so I think that's may have been the case. Mira is going to be in a rough spot, but Rage Meatball too preoccupied healing the teammate right now. Oh, and through the wall, it's going to be Prism getting a kill before going down. Fatty Nuts for Pro Cheese is going to be picking up another one for them. So after getting swiftly dispatched in game number 2, or game number 1 rather, game number 2 is looking so far like it's more their speed.
Yeah, Pro Cheese definitely stepping up big time on this one. As we do see a lot of members coming up very strong. Blender, but lots of it is pretty consistent across the board too, as we see lots of these members stepping up big time and, you know, really playing their part towards this one. So we do see the Blackbeard coming back out, Sledge as well. Besides that, lots of it is pretty similar. We also do see the Castle and the Vigil coming out here. We saw the Mira last time. The Black Mirror was doing some work for sure, but they might 6-pick it out here actually, and they're gonna go for the Rook, it looks like. Interesting. And no 6-pick coming over the other side here for Pro Cheese. They're very confident in their picks here, so we'll have to see how this one rolls. But a couple changes here with that Blackbeard coming back in for Pro Cheese. Gonna have to see if they can properly use that one. It went out pretty early last time. He wasn't able to get the shield on before he was able to infiltrate and vault into that window, but gonna have to see if he plays a bit better this time through, as he's able to kind of hold on to that one. Legion gonna throw out a couple goo mines by the windows there.
Also worth noting that they are going to the first floor, getting away from armory lockers and archives.
Yeah,
going down into server room.
Changing up a little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit harder to defend, but of course, if army lockers and archives isn't really working out for you, do you really want to kind of keep going back to that site? I know some people are stubborn and like to keep pushing it, but honestly, switch it up. You know, change in pace, go somewhere new, somewhere fresh, see if you can get any kind of momentum for yourself, or at least stopping the enemy momentum can be pretty huge as well.
Even if you know that it's a good spot for yourselves, a good couple sites, but you just can't find the wins on it, just get that reset, right?
Well, it might be a case of the enemy team knowing that site really well, and they're not able to execute maybe on these lesser played sites as well, and you might know the whole map pretty well. So you might be able to pull off some great defenses on some of these other sites that maybe aren't as picked as often, but the enemy team might not be as familiar with them as well.
Yeah, we're going to see here a couple of the drones still out and about, gathering some intel for the team here. Broken PC, it looks like he's going for a similar one that he went for back in the first round here. The similar entry point onto the side. But the Blackbeard got the shield up, ready to roll, as he's looking to just kind of scout it out. Little does he know, right on the other side of that wall, he's got to be very careful. Hasn't spotted anything out quite yet. But Fatty just going to kind of camp it out for a little bit and see what he can find. Broken, maybe try to sneak around through a window here, going prone. But Fatty...
Ooh, Prism going to be trading onto Doggo, who took out NRC. So NRC going down right away isn't a very good sign for your team, but it's going to be Demonic, actually, taking down Fatty Nuts through the wall. It looked like they kind of had a little bit of a bout and then decided to duck away, but...
Yeah, I tried to deflect a lot of that with the Blackbeard shield, but not quite enough here.
Blender coming up behind Prism as well.
And yeah, nice find there. Back turn to him, a nice quick, easy cleanup. As he was able to find that one, and we got a nice vantage point here. Top angle, didn't find one, but nice turnaround there actually. And you know, classic ragdoll physics, gonna get caught on the gun and spin around.
Absolutely.
But
as I usually do.
Very nice coverage of that upper deck there, and Plague actually gonna be able to turn it around here on defense. That was just what they needed, and so the change up of the sites ended up working out very well for them. It seems like there was just a lot of weird aggressive pushes from Pro Cheese that they were uncharacteristic on the other sites.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. And I really like that aggression there just at the end even. Demonic playing fast and loose, throwing the impact at the window and just going for it. You know he's out there, so might as well take the fight to him instead of just waiting all the time. That's what I like about it. You know, I really like it. It's refreshing to see defenders who kind of decide to take initiative and really push the attackers. It's a nice little bit of a contrast to see the normal defenders just kind of turtling in spot, which is definitely a valid and strong playstyle. But
yeah,
really like to see the defenders kind of take the initiative.
We're going to see NRC back on that Legion, as well as Peyton going to be switching up to the Maestro, going to get that Evil Eye out and about, as well as they're going to have the Valkyrie again. So they're going to have a lot of intel coming in towards them this round with the stacking cameras that are going to be coming through. So hopefully they can use those optimally, but we're going to have to see here how they decide to set up. And we are back to the Armory for the sites here, it looks like.
Yeah, Armory and Archive.
So, going back to what we were trying in the first couple ones, they haven't had a lot of success on this yet, but hopefully now with that reset, after they're able to pick up one good round victory, that they're going to be able to kind of carry that over into this one too. And we'll have to see how that plays out, but going to be waiting a little bit to put down those last little grenade turrets here, but Maestro's still holding on to the evil eyes. Hasn't found a good spot to put those. Gonna opt to reinforce the walls first. Gonna toss out a camera there.
Throw the window or door.
So able to kind of get
Soft
some good
reinforcement back
intel on those balconies, because we have seen that they have been opting to take those balconies and hold them for quite a while. So being able to have those eyes on that would actually be a very, very good tool for finding out kind of which entry point they're going to be gravitating towards. But going to be looking for some rooftop access here. Looks time.
Rage Meatball.
Gonna find a nice one.
Finding a nice one on NRC as well. And I was just about to say, playing that Dokkaebi is going to be more info oriented. In general, this one is less brute force and more kind of finesse for the most part. Of course, you still have stuff like Ash, Habana as well, going to be using more explosive means of entry and engagement. But on the other side, you do have the Dokkaebi. Capitao going to be adding some utility as well, but you've got to be fighting against Vigil, Valkyrie as well. So it's going to be a bit tough. Maestro, of course, going to be a tough one. Did not see where the Evil Eye went down, but honestly, for Evil Eye, and that's the thing, is like a lot of these, like Valkyrie, you got to put these cameras in conspicuous places, but not being inconspicuous was Demonic after he took down Blender. Pro Doggo shortly following. Vertical picking up that one. Pro Cheese bit on the back foot now after getting a quick one onto NRC.
So we got a two down on the side of Playgate, or Pro Cheese, excuse me. And so now we're going to have a great opportunity here with the one-man advantage here for the defenders. Now that they are back in their spot here, we have Vertical kind of
just chilling.
Holding this position very strong here.
I think it was like AFK almost. Oh,
no,
life.
He's around.
He had to go to the bathroom real quick.
He's going to be holding on to that hatch as well to make sure that there isn't any shenanigans going on between the floors. But Fatty going to be looking for a way in here on the balcony, just making sure he's got some coverage there. Nobody around, but can never be too safe when it comes to that one. You got to make sure he's trying to spot on any of those traps that are coming through. But
Broken not deciding to fire his firearm. Demonic able to take him down quite easily, I should say.
And we're going to see Rage Meatball going to be covering up, and then you got two rolling in here. Seems like there's been a lot of action going on in this hallway too, but they're getting awfully close to the sites. Got to keep their eyes peeled. Demonic going to cover that one. He's actually going to find him through the window. Going to be able to take out Rage Meatball just with a quick little peek through that little hole in the door. So Demonic having a really clutch match right here. This round is definitely looking up for him. Not able to quite find a way in. Just going for a couple sprays. Gonna try and reset, move to a different location. Oh, and then he's actually gonna come through the door, and it's not looking good for him. He held out for a lot longer than I thought he would.
Interesting play, just going for the backwards walking hip fire. Hip fire in this game, if you're not familiar, is pretty terrible. But you also don't move as fast when you're ADS, so he was just trying to get out of there while giving himself some suppressing fire, but it was not quite effective going down. And all of a sudden tied up. We were talking about Pro Cheese able to take quick couple rounds, but quick couple rounds back the other way, and a successful defense as well on Armory Lockers and Archive means that that site isn't necessarily as cursed as we may have thought for the defensive side of Plague Gaming. Should they decide to go back there, they they have a little bit more confidence in themselves, able to take that one, but they're going to Customs Supply Room next on the first floor. We've kind of seen a little bit of everything so far in this map, and I like that. Instead of staying stuck in your ways, kind of switch it up and keep the enemy team guessing.
And it turns out Vertical was AFK for that split second there, so good call on that one.
Thank you.
But yeah, we're going to see that sixth pick for the Buck coming through.
When I play, I'm often AFK.
He can recognize it,
I can recognize it.
Yeah. Game recognizes game.
Exactly. And I even said you had to go to the bathroom. Let's go. Let's go. Game recognizes game. You gotta pee, you gotta pee.
Yeah, so they're going to pull out the Maestro here again. Going to try and got the little pistolio. We're gonna put that evil eye down right below the window. Interesting. He's gonna pick that one right back up. But yeah, so they're gonna reinforce those common walls. Something that you're generally looking for. Going to set an evil eye up. I believe it was right outside the server room. Yeah, gonna set up some of these black eyes around as well. So again, going with the double intel. So they're gonna have a lot of cameras, a lot of eyes up on the sky. So generally means that it's really advantageous. Actually, it's not as disadvantageous when you lose a teammate, because you just have more people looking around, keeping their eyes out.
Absolutely.
So especially that evil eye can't get shot down, right?
Well,
so
especially even though you go down, you can use those cameras to your advantage, right? So just because you're out of the round physically doesn't mean you're out of it mentally. You still got to keep on your toes and give your team that intel.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power, they do say.
Yeah.
But the library's closed today. We did talk about that earlier, unfortunately.
So, but yeah, got to keep your eyes peeled here. And there's that black eye, or not the black eye,
Evil
the
eye.
evil eye.
Although there are black eyes.
So many eyes.
There's so many eyes.
So many eyes.
Really just alliteration here.
Gonna try and go for a peek potentially. Looking to catch someone in transition between the rooms. Not gonna quite find him. Gonna try and go
Archive
for
is gonna be relatively uncontested. There is someone in that corner though.
Behind.
In offices, he's gonna be.
I think they
in
know.
a rough spot.
Yeah.
They do know for sure, but he's not able to get him just yet. He does get it. Oh, but unfortunately, down but not out. So Demonic is going to be pretty salty about that one. It would have been actually considering the situation he was in, it would have been a pretty good trade to go 1-for-1 there. But the down but not out, not going to be in his favor. While low on HP, it does allow Pro Doggo to continue on fighting the good fight for his team. But they do have to go down a floor. They are able to get in the second floor pretty relatively unscathed, I suppose. But they do have to find a way closer to the site. They're able to get in. Now it's about intel.
Yep.
Where's the enemy team hold up?
Using that sledge to create some good transitions here. They're going to just go out and full-on clear out that entire floor, it looks like, as they are just kind of, sweeping across the entire building. Creating a lot of entry points for themselves with those hatches, just kind of making a sense of paranoia right below them. So that's gonna be this play. It's like where are they gonna drop down?
And NRC is playing it kind of fast and loose. Not quite right below the thatch, but pretty damn close. Just a room over, so he's got to be careful and cautious.
He's got to keep an eye on that hatch, because they're looking to probably drop down onto.
Oh, Broken actually taking down Rage Meatball. Fatty Nut's going to be taking one on a Prism, but that's pretty unlucky. NRC taking Broken out as well.
Wow,
leading
is
us
this gonna be
to a
the
2v2 situation. It was looking pretty.
NRC as Doc just heals himself right back up. So even though he was playing fast and loose, definitely still in a very good position at this point. And yeah, they were able to come back. And there we go, vertical. And there we go. The NRC. The clean turnaround, actually. Just really not panicking when all those hatches open up and holding on to those points that you were able to contest, and just realizing, hey, this team has a tendency. They want this hatch really bad, right? So being able to hold those points, coming out very strong. The Doc also coming out very clutch. To be able to keep them topped up.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Pro Cheese was going to have that one.
Yeah.
Obviously, early kills do help, but then the team kill, unfortunately, was pretty
unlucky.
Tragic. Broken taking down Rage Meatball.
And Rage Meatball is one of the stronger performers so far.
Yes.
For the Pro Cheese team. So, but it looks like they realized it was maybe a little bit unlucky. They're going to go back for a very similar comp. They're going to go with the Blackbeard, the Zofia. Going to go with similar ones there, but little less eyes in the sky here as we see neither the Maestro, but we still have the Valkyrie.
Do have the Valkyrie still.
But,
one less set of eyes.
Yeah. But, yeah, they're not going to have that evil eye. They're going to opt into the castle, have some stronger defense, a little more armor going into this one. So hopefully that will pay off for them as they go into this one.
Absolutely. So looking like it's going to be into server room. Back to the server room once again. I can't actually remember if they were successful on this one earlier or not. I do believe so. I think their two round losses are only upstairs.
Yeah.
Armory Archive, where there are 2 losses this game. So this is a successful defensive site for them.
Wait, I think they've won one on Armory and lost one on Armory.
I think they've lost 2 and won 1. Lost 2 and 1. They lost the very first 2 ones of the game on Armory.
Well, the score is 2 and 3, so that's all that matters.
Exactly. They are winning now, and NRC is having a grand old time.
Yeah. So we have to
zip it around.
So he's gonna use the castle to kind of
Reinforce this one. Yeah. This is pretty customary. Although, like, obviously not playing that site, but you know, if the team, enemy team wants to enter through that area, it's gonna be pretty tough and pretty annoying. They don't have any actually hard breach at all. They can't get through the reinforced stuff. So need to, you know, throw down the reinforcements. Funnel them somewhere else and then play second floor.
Did they use a 6-pick? I don't think they did actually. So
I don't think so either. But
very interesting.
Defense, no. Attackers didn't 6-pick. Defenders 6-pick into castle.
Oh right, yeah. So I mean that's very interesting.
Oh, but right off the bat, Peyton taking down Fatty Nuts. Rage Meatball gonna get one back though.
Oh, and trying to go through the wall there. And not
it looks like Rage Meatball clipped him a little bit.
But not
Vertical
take him out.
Not gonna be down though. Pro Doggo playing an angle.
And we're gonna see a Blender trying to use the drone a little bit there, or it was prone. Sorry. Vertical kind of stuck in a weird spot here. If anyone's gonna come through that door, he might have some eyes on him, but
I feel like he's just like so solitary right now. It's really looking like him against the world. You have other players playing elsewhere on the map, not really close to sight at all. Demonic playing on the other side of the building, but he's not gonna be able to get a kill just yet. And he does eventually find it onto Pro Doggo, who did have the diffuser, so the diffuser information as well. And look at that area of the room that diffuser is in. You have to like come through the wall from the other side to really have a clean.
You're gonna put yourself in a very bad spot trying to recover that diffuser.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. They're almost better off just going for the straight up kills.
Yeah, as Broken PC is gonna try and wrap around a little bit here, go through that same peak that they had before, but gonna vault in.
I love how his name is just Broken, but it works so well with their team tag. Broken PC.
Yeah, so
Broken
down but not out.
His PC broke right there, losing the team fight, or I should say the gunfight, but the team also loses the fight as well, as swiftly 3 members all in separate areas of the map just go down, and that's a round
tip
win.
After you saw the drone,
but it was
immediately just snapped up.
It was just a bait the whole time. So we are going to get the round switch coming through here. 4 rounds to 2 for the attackers. Well, now attackers, I should say.
Oh, so that was a pretty clean play there.
Plague Gaming, yeah, playing pretty well.
Yeah, so had a slow start this round, but definitely keeping it up as they've won the last 4 in a row. They're going to go back to a couple of their... you know, the picks that they've had for a while here. We're gonna have to see. So we're gonna see the Mira coming out here on the 6th pick. That was one that we haven't seen for a couple rounds now.
No, haven't seen it, but now, you know, Pro Cheese on the defending side, they can make use of some different tools that don't necessarily get used as much by the enemy team, and a really popular spot for the Mira, like I think I said this before, near the archive doorway into the larger room.
The armory lockers is a common one that we've been seeing today.
Out onto the balcony as well, if they don't decide to
reinforce it too early.
Well, reinforce it, but then you place the thing on it, and then you have to shoot through the window as well, right?
So
we'll see.
They opt to not put it there, just holding on to the black mirror. Gonna put it.
The reason I think you can definitely put it there, but it's often getting breached.
Yeah. Slap it on right here.
Might as well slap it right on there because you don't have to worry about thermite, so might as well.
Give me take a little peek. Not be able to see too much, but gonna have the action phase kicking on right now. Vertical, going P again. Demonic and Peyton gonna look for those flanks here as they're going to rappel up the side. Gonna find their way in.
Yeah, onto west balcony now. So they see the reinforcements. They know that obviously that's going to be a tougher area to get into, but it's not uncommon for teams to not shy away even from reinforcements. Obviously, not having hard breach, but still going through that door is very beneficial if you can get through cleanly or relatively unscathed.
Yeah, and NRC took a little bit of damage already, actually, so might have taken just like a little swipe shot, but gonna have to see if he's gonna be able to hold that position. He's just looking for someone to peek over. Not gonna quite find it yet. Broken just holding on to that black mirror
Ooh,
positioning.
Blender going to be picking up NRC. Key member lost for Plague Gaming.
And it looks like Fatty gonna find a nice kind of peek right through there. Hoping to find someone in transition as they're coming through the window. I believe that is there. But almost
actually got a spot of someone, but it's going to be Prism elsewhere on the map picking up a kill. Fatty now it's going down to Peyton eventually here. Broken just peeking through that black mirror. Obviously knows they're there, but isn't able to peek around the corner just yet.
Yep.
Peyton going to get a kill onto Rage Meatball.
And Vertical gonna sneak around.
He does
there.
know Black Mirror is pretty good, but he knows there's still someone else on the other side of the wall. He saw them, but he knew, you know, it's 1v3. You get the first kill. There's a high chance that someone's coming from the opposite side of the room. But little did he know, it was literally right where he was looking. And the other person was not quite close. So very unfortunate, but I don't blame him for that line of thought. You get a...
You're usually expecting the coordinated effort.
Yeah, you're in a 1vx. You get a kill on one side of the room. Usually they're coming from a different angle. You go over there to look, and he's not there, unfortunately, but good effort all around.
Yes, so they had some good ones. We're going to go back to Armory, Lockers, and Archives. Rook Caviera is coming out for this one. Going to be looking to go a little stealthy here, and the Bandit as well.
Bandit, yeah, going to be going to Armory, Lockers, Archives, so expecting that, I believe, south wall, question mark. I think it is the south wall there in the Armory Lockers to be hit up by the Shockwire battery. We will have to see, though. Obviously, it could play out a couple different ways, but that is the most likely situation. No Thatcher coming from the other side, so the Cav actually is locked in. Maybe thinking about a 6-pick away from the Cav, but that could be, it's a high-risk, high-reward operator. If you get that intel, it gives you so much. It allows you to play aggressive, allows you to modify the way you're defending different sites. It might make you abandon your current plan altogether and switch to a different one depending on what the layout of the enemy team is like. So it's going to be interesting to see. Ooh, double
Mirror trying to do the double black mirror.
He was, I think it was like that line of sight out onto the street. Honestly, it's kind of like a little murder hole there.
Yeah.
A double murder hole.
Okay, interesting. Gonna set up with another black mirror over here to kind of cover that doorway so you can have some eyes on that. Yeah, we are not seeing again the Maestro come through. So definitely opting to not continue going towards that. They're gonna put the breach charge on there. Gonna hold on to that one for a little bit though. Get a Spider-Man around a little bit.
You got to get those interesting angles for sure.
For style points. NRC going to kind of hold off for a second before trying to infiltrate here. Pro Doggo definitely got some eyes and an inkling that someone's around there, and you know what? That's a good sniffer on that
there
dog.
you go. Absolutely. NRC was reeking of whatever stench Pro Doggo was able to pick up. I started that, I was like, I can't be too mean, and
this guy smells.
He just
straight up.
He reeked of his own natural scent. Okay, it was not bad.
His musk.
It was nothing. Yeah, his manly musk. Unfortunately, a little too strong at that point in time. Pro Doggo picking up a pretty key kill early into this one. Exactly what you want.
Oh, and gonna
2 minutes
actually
left. Actually,
find a weird angle on that one.
Exactly. Fatty Nuts actually picking the kill up onto Prism. There's going to be 3 members actually down now. Vertical, this double murder hole, turning out to be pretty good here. Look at it. Blender's got this great angle. And there's going to be the last kill going over to Pro Doggo.
A flawless round there for them. That's going to be a huge confidence booster, especially after how some of these rounds have gone. In the first best of 3 here.
That was, might I say, clean for the most part from Pro Cheese.
Pro Doggo had a very, very good round there. I mean, he
sniffed it out.
He scoped out some real spots there, and identified the paths that they were willing to take in, and he covered them, really well. So gotta give some credit. But we are going back to the Caviera again. They
it worked once. Might as well
do it again.
Just roll with it one more time. But
even though I don't think that was the.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, the catalyst.
So they are going to Ventilation Workshop now. Interesting to see them go away from the Mira, but I think Mira's utility with the black mirrors isn't as effective away from.
If you're not set up around the black mirrors, then if it moves away from that, then it's kind of meh.
Well, especially in different sites, it works differently, right?
Yeah.
So Going back to the first floor here.
So they are gonna opt to go with that lion instead. So hopefully gonna get some good usage out of him. We actually did not see the lion in the last tournament in the Spring Siege. He was one of the quarantine characters then. So
Yes.
Awesome to see him finally out for Summer Siege.
Yeah, see what kind of information they can glean from the old lion. Interesting though, because it's a drone. You know, it's a drone type character, but it's stationary drone. But you're on the attacking. But you're on the attacking team, which offers an interesting dynamic because you have to obviously enter the facility or the building, throw down your drones, and then you're expecting someone to pass through where you've already been. So it's kind of that interesting dynamic, especially if the defending team is a little bit more aggressive. They're coming out away from the bomb sites a little bit more. Then it's an interesting operator to run for sure.
I think it's a really good way to punish teams that are over aggressive.
Trying to roam for some kills on the defending side. I think definitely.
Or they just have a habit of straying away from the sites and whatnot.
Exactly.
So I feel like that's a great way to cover that up. Sledge gonna knock down that wall.
Well, you can also kind of like put it up and then back away a little bit. So if they come out a little bit through a doorway or whatever. Oh, Fatty Nuts coming around at just the right time onto Vertical. Vertical was just trying to bust open some stuff and got punished for it.
And we're gonna see Fatty can find another angle here. He's looking for another little peek. No one around though.
Oh, no one really around.
But Broken gonna be looking around here. Rage Meatball setting up in there. He's got that hole in the floor, so you can also see that entry point below him. So he's got a really good vantage point, honestly, going in there. But they are keeping their eyes peeled. The lion hasn't been quite too effective yet, but that's still yet to come as he's infiltrating now. Oh wow, the Buck just opens up that wall.
Hit me, Doc.
Can you believe team kill?
Team kill. Can't believe it. Accidentally had the wrong gun out. Yikes.
Let me heal you.
Yeah, let me heal you real quick. Peyton and Prism gonna be the double P coming through, trying to do some work, but not finding too much effectiveness. But an excellent grenade spot actually.
Yep.
Not gonna find anything. It looked like he had the right direction, but whether he had the right weight on that throw is yet to be seen.
Nice impact grenade there. We're gonna see Twitch just kind of trying to get that peek there. Has an inkling that someone's there. Hopefully gonna be able to send out a drone. There we go.
Yep. Did have the drone already inside.
Yeah. Oh wow, just below the eye line there.
Oh, and then he looks right back, and Prism was looking right at that spot. Double P, proving effective. Peyton and Prism.
Yeah.
Oh, detected though. So the lion drone is going to be picking up some information. Caviera. Ooh,
wow.
I mean Doc rather, looking like Cav with that pistol.
Fatty having a really good round right now. The deployable shield gonna provide him some cover as he's gonna hopefully. Oh, and they are gonna actually find Prodago again coming out strong on this bandit, and Doc gonna be able to heal himself up a little bit here as he's waiting around.
Prodago still pulling it out, and Pro Cheese once again winning another good round for them. Rage Meatball going to be picking up the last one, this time on the Cav. This is more Cav-like than the other one.
That's
for
the
sure.
Play right there. You know, you go in that stealth and you find him on the backside.
Drop down, exactly. Very, very good round going into round number 10. I do believe one round still down. Yes, it is 4-5 here. Looking for Pro Cheese to pick up one more round, force it into a tie. Maybe even looking like an overtime game. If they can win a couple more, force a 6-6, and then go into overtime, it might be what they need. Although I will say they've looked a lot better. I guess they've won 2 games on both sides. So
so they're actually gonna pull out the Maverick, so they're opting to go with that blowtorch. That could be a pretty strong tool unless they 6-pick it away, but it looks like they're actually gonna try and hold on to it for now.
Maverick is pretty good. Especially they've got the Thatcher as well, so they're able to counteract the Bandit somewhat.
There's a lot of hatches on this map.
It does, but the thing about Maverick is it takes a while too. Exactly, and it's useful on more areas than just one. Any reinforced wall, it doesn't take much to cut out a little hole in that, or a larger hole even in the reinforced walls. But it does take time. It does take a little bit of time, and you have to stand there and do it. Whereas something like Thermite, plant your charge, run away, detonate it.
Yeah,
it blows up a huge hole. Now you have to sit there, cut the hole the whole time, and they can see you cutting too, so they can have that information from one side. They can
the noise of it is also a good tool because that is
Yeah,
not
it's
very loud.
Not very loud, exactly. So if someone's not particularly watching that direction, then they might be able to sneak a little hole in that wall and
Yeah.
be a little bit more.
Good flank. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So it's the first Maverick I think we've actually seen so far of the tournament. So it'll be interesting to see if they can utilize it. I know we were really excited earlier about a Blackbeard, but then he just got, you know, dummied out. right in the first
Well, I
like
think
30
about
seconds.
Blackbeard allows you to make some pretty aggressive peaks. Allows you to play pretty strongly.
It's like a
in certain
soft Monty, right?
situations. Soft Monty, exactly. You got a better gun.
Yeah.
Doesn't cover as much of the bod, but you've got
budget Monty.
budget Monty, exactly.
Gonna have the
Havana
grenades
gonna be
come through.
trying to blow a bit of a hole in this wall.
And can come through there. You got a couple people prone on the other side here. Gonna toss out a couple more
Ooh, he's
grenades.
gonna be
though.
making this one a little bit higher, getting you a different kind of line of sight. But Prism gonna be getting broken.
Oh, and
Oh,
there goes
double
Prism
kill.
down.
Prism gonna be falling down. Yeah,
The nice skin won't save him this time, but
absolutely not. The Legion getting taken out of this game. So Havana opening up. Second part of that wall gonna be allowing a drone to enter through. Is that Peyton with him?
I think so.
His double P, baby.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fatty also having a
Oh,
strong game,
Peyton
but
there.
gets taken out right as a caster curse comes through. Get a vault through there. Pro Doggo gonna drop him down, chasing that ball.
What do you mean? It's still got double P, Peyton, Prism, still kicking.
That's all they need.
Pro Doggo gonna be looking. That's all they need. Exactly. That's all anyone needs. As Pro Doggo is gonna be sniffed out this time by NRC. Seems as though NRC played the reversal Uno card.
Yeah, Rage Meatball though. He's hoping to come in clutch. Oh.
Pretty unfortunate. Oh, my bones. Ooh, ow.
Oof, ouch, owie.
Did
There
not
we go, boom.
Obviously not gonna go for any
A nice
type of interrogation. Did not have the time.
Yeah.
Enemies were bearing down. Went for the knife kill just to finish it off, and then looked over just in time to see the barrel of a gun facing
Nice,
the other way.
nice, clean, quick click on the head there, though, actually, to finish off the.
No, it's very,
Rage
very
Meatball.
nice indeed.
Yeah. Caballera is a very interesting pick, though, and I feel like it's definitely a flavor towards Rage Meatball, as he's been picking it like consistently here on the.
Yeah, been sticking with it. Also worth noting, this is now 6-4 match point, and therefore series point as well, best of 3. If this round is won out by the attackers, this could be the end of the first quarterfinal. At least to our knowledge, there was another quarterfinal happening simultaneously to this one. Still do not know the results of that one.
And the 6th pick coming out here, get us to the Dokkaebi.
Okay, Dokkaebi coming in.
So
It's gonna be pretty interesting. Havana, Ash, as far as hard breach goes.
we are back to Armory.
Back to Armory Lockers. Gotta end it right where we started it, baby. We gotta
It's like
Go
one of those
out-
classic TV movie tropes. you
go
know?
out just like we came in. Exactly.
It started here. It's gonna end here.
Yeah.
But a couple bits of armor here. The Doc, also a very strong pick that has been working out well
Especially
for
with
them.
that skin.
Yeah,
Gotta
for
have
the-
the mustache aesthetics going on.
Yeah.
Classic Bandit gonna be. That is a south wall. Haha. So that south wall gonna be electrocuted or electrified rather.
Yeah, and that's going to be good for them. Got some good eyes in the sky there. They are going to be infiltrating now. Let's go. Action phase kicking off as a Demonic is looking for a way in here.
Just looking for those cams outside. Yep.
Trying to get
Got-
in as
gotta
quickly
do
as possible.
the early chores. Honestly, some maps are kind of annoying in that way because
Yeah.
some don't have as many like outer cameras or anything you have to really worry about. But you always gotta sweep, clean up before you get enter.
And they wanted to go with the Maverick again here. So he is going to be Prism. Is going to be holding on to that operator, which got the round-winning kill last time. So hopefully he can repeat that success here for himself. But Peyton going to be working his way up the stairs here.
Doesn't have his partner in crime with him.
Nope. All around. Blender might just come around and chop him up.
Well, he's alone.
Full prone, but he's got some pings on him.
He
so
does have the
knows
ping.
there.
He doesn't know he's prone though. Oh, he does know he's prone now, but it's
Oh!
actually Peyton getting the
They
better of
trade.
Blender. Oh, they actually trade. Huh.
Very interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Broken going to be picking up the kill on the vertical. I guess the wounds were too great that he could not survive that interaction. Dokkaebi actually going to get a decent amount of damage there, I think. Down down but not out. The Prism's going to clean up Fatty Nuts now. Rage Beatball getting one back on NRC. 3v2 here for
And there's the cell
Pro
phones
Cheese.
pinging.
Their cell phones are pinging. Maverick is not too keen on moving his current location just yet.
And he's gonna drop another logic bomb, yeah. And there you can detect him on the down the hallway there.
Yeah, but no one quite in the immediate vicinity, so it's going to be nothing short of a nuisance for the enemy team here. One phone still going off.
Has one more logic bomb to use at this point. The Dokkaebi gonna
It's interesting.
try and peek around.
Phone icon still chilling.
Interesting that they went with the
that
image of an old iPhone.
Yeah.
You know,
Of course, it's weird.
Apple bias. OMG.
Demonic sitting with the diffuser at the moment, looking to gain entry to the sites in whatever way he can. Really, he's got options. He's inside the heart of the building now.
Yeah.
I think it's like an embassy. No, it's a border. So it's like a border.
This is a real 007 mission right now. Actually,
Yes.
The Demonic staying quite quiet. No more logic bombs left.
Splinter Cell.
So.
Yeah, he does know the recent location of where the logic bomb went off. Oh my God, who was that? Just
And didn't
blew by him and then didn't see, but he knows now. Oh, he doesn't quite see. It's
And
actually going
guess
to be
what?
Rage Meatball.
Catches Rage mid vault.
Unlucky. Rage Meatball literally just sailed right by him. Oh, how did he not? I saw him there, I think.
He's gonna just go. And
It's hard to tell sometimes.
He's
Ooh,
going for the
goo,
big play.
goo mine.
10 seconds left. He's got to make the aggressive play right now.
As Pro Cheese, you literally just chill.
Holding on to that
Just
goo
chill.
line.
Oh, and Pro Doggo gonna get Demonic off the back of that one. So this is going to be Pro Cheese living to fight another day.
That was a very good round by them, honestly. Started off with a lot of early aggressive kills.
Yep.
And just kind of waited it out. They could just force the Dokkaebi's hand, right? So that's exactly what they did. The goo mine, very good positioning there. Not enough time to stop, take it out, or else you're not gonna have enough time to kind of plant the defuse.
It was quite a hindrance,
Yeah.
I should say, but
So-
just basically running out of time. Even you get that kill, there's one more. You've got like 7 seconds left. Sure, you have the diffuser, but I don't know if you even have enough time. I think it's 6 seconds to plant.
Yeah.
But that's
Infiltrated
really
infiltrated the door with 10 left. So.
Yeah, get a quick kill. You might actually get it off if they're not
Yeah.
close enough. So maybe, just maybe, but wasn't meant to be.
Gonna
we
switch
are
off the castle.
continuing.
Yep, gonna go with Vigil.
Vigil instead. Okay. Interesting choices.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have to see here. Okay, so I actually missed which they were starting on, and it looks like they might just go back to.
I think they're in ventilation workshop. Could be wrong.
Yeah, they are. Oh, server room.
There you go.
Cool. Cool beans. All right, so yeah, they are ventilation workshop. Going to set up a little bit for this one. So the armory not quite working out for the attacking side, but defense obviously they were okay with that one. But obviously switched up anyway. Rage Meatball sticking with that Caviera, not wanting to give that one up. Very strong pick for him so far. He's been clutching out a lot of kills, but very strong performer for his team.
Yeah, but not bad. Not getting any interrogations.
No, so
to
like
speak.
it
So
has
it's like,
limited effectiveness, but
yeah, but still able to sneak around quite effectively. Unfortunately, yeah. Who was that playing 007? That's Demonic, right?
Yeah,
that still sticks out to
on
me.
the Dokkaebi.
That still sticks out to me as quite tragic. Unfortunately, the Cav just sailing right by and then vaulting over that desk at the wrong time.
Yeah,
it was very very unfortunate. I think it was most likely that Cav was just trying to find a hiding place and found someone had already found it.
Yeah, so you know that
Very unlucky.
awkward moment where you play hide and go seek and you pop into a closet, someone's already in there.
But you know I like to see this though. Double P coming back right at you. Prism and Peyton droning ahead as they often do. One of them drones, one of them covers the angle.
All right, so they got themselves dispersed out a little bit across a couple floors. That's good. So they're not, clustering themselves up or panicking. And
Prism, don't leave your partner too far behind. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, keep the piece together.
Keep the double piece.
Yeah. Peyton gonna try and just get some info here with that. So Demonic got one drone in there.
Ooh. Pro Doggo gonna be holding a pretty decent angle here.
Prism on this Maverick.
Okay. Oh, Prism.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh. That's a good look. That's a good look. Moonwalk.
Wait, I don't think anyone is moving. Uh-oh.
we have disconnected, connection failure. Interesting. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Wow, that sucks.
I guess we will take a break and we will look into the technical issues.
We'll take a quick break. I'm hoping for competitive integrity that they didn't get taken out of that and they're not affected whatsoever competitively. I hope that. But for the viewers
worst
and
comes
for
to
us,
worst, we can set it up with handicaps and we can just
yes,
get right back.
I hope they're still in game and they're still going, to be honest, because that sucks as a player to have that happen. You're on a roll, you're set up into a round, and then that stuff happens. That is really shitty. So I hope they're still going, and hopefully it was just us kicked out, to be honest. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break and we will find out what the technical issues are. We'll be right back.
turns me to tears. I've been waiting on this for years, so just tell me, can we talk about it? I know you are one for many words, but what I feel is so deep it hurts. I am down to put in the work, so just tell me, can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Oh, can we talk about it? Oh, can we talk about it? Tell me, can we talk about it? Tell me, can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? You run round like it's all a game, hoping that I will feel the same. Then you leave me out in the rain, so just tell me, can we talk about it? Your kiss is something I can't forget, fills me with heat, never regret. There's still something that we don't have yet, so just tell me, can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Oh, can we talk about it? Oh, can we talk about it? Tell me, can we talk? Can we talk about it?
I was stuck in a mid-vault sequence.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I just jumped off the cabinet and I was like stuck and I thought that I was like
I think my
just got this-
kills died.
I went
Yeah,
in a
it was-
tight area. I went in a tight area and I thought I was stuck there forever.
I thought I DC'd.
We have to switch
Yeah,
sides.
we have to switch sides. Yeah. We were attacking.
Yeah,
So I'm part of the
weird.
group now.
We're trying to.
sideways. Yeah,
Oh, we're trying to tell them.
But I blinded you have to stop us.
yeah, I can't.
We're going down. sexuality.
Yeah. Probably because he couldn't catch up to my speed, dude.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Rainbow Six Summer Siege. Sorry about that. We had a bit of a server disconnection there. We got disconnected. The players also got disconnected. So it's unfortunate for them, breaking the action, halting the momentum, if you will, for both teams. I think both teams were honestly probably had their blood pressures pretty high, and we did too.
Yep.
But luckily for us and luckily for the viewers, we get to see how this match does play out. So we added the round history. It should be okay.
Yes.
We did our best to put it in how we went out, and I think we've got her down. It's 6-5. It should be good. Legion, Cav, Doc, Vigil, Rook on the defense. Habana, Zofia, Twitch, Ash, Maverick on the offense. Please, no more disconnects.
Yeah. So
very unfortunate, but we got to figure it out. So we're all good.
And everyone is rolling. There's even though you can't see the bans, we've just kind of like went over them again with the players. So the bans were Echo, Clash, Jackal, and Monty or Thermite.
Jackal, Clash, Thermite, Echo.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So
they're also trying to figure that out so they don't pick something that's already been banned.
Yeah. So, but it looks like we're all good to go. 6 picks. Hop in the game any second now.
They paused it, I do believe.
Okay. All right. Now we in it.
We in it.
We in it. Okay. So yeah, we gotta reset a little bit, recalibrate, come back to it.
So we're going to ventilation workshops. They had just one on defense in armory and archives. So we're in ventilation workshops.
Yeah. In case you missed the last episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z, exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, so the Rook gonna be able to supply some armor for the team. They're gonna juice up. They've been hitting the gym a little bit here. Rage Meatball on this Caviera. It got stuck in there. Caviera. But yeah, he's been going with that one quite often, flexing with it a little bit. He's had some success. He's also had just some instances where it hasn't been super useful. But again, it is just more of a situational pick, and if it works out, it looks great. But sometimes it just
doesn't work.
It's just not there, right?
Sometimes you just lose those gunfights, right? Sometimes it's not effective. But same can be said for a lot of operators. I think a lot of the stronger operators are ones that are more consistent yet still strong. A lot of times the balance is pretty good for operators that are consistent, but it's like less impactful. But then there's some that are really impactful, but only consistent. And yeah, that's Caviera. Really impactful when you get it off, but it's that risk reward.
The Caviera as well, that gun that you're going to be using as your secondary weapon. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of punch as much as the other guns can do too. So I mean, if you get caught with one of those gunfights out of surprise, right?
You only have the pistol.
Yeah, so it's not going to be nearly as effective. Sometimes you don't have that time to swap out. So just going to have to be keeping mindful of that as they are going to be defending that one now. We are looking for a point for Vertical to get in here. He's just kind of chilling outside there. Maybe, looking for that way in.
He's looking for the way in. He's going to be peeking, but a lot of time to gather information here for your team.
Demonic just going to be chucking some bombs at the back there. Looking around. Blender also going to be throwing some drones. Or what was that? Missed it.
I missed it as well.
Okay. But,
goo mines, potentially?
Maybe. Oh, got a nice little peek
kill
there.
hole.
Oh, and it's going to work out great. Prism actually going to find Broken there. But can you find the next one? There's just on the other side of the wall, the Caviera.
And look who it is, it's the double P, but they don't really need the double P at the moment because NRC is doing some work. Hatch opened up.
Rage Meatball.
Rage Meatball, there you go. He's not going to get the interrogation though, so it's just going to be the full kill.
With another one too. And there's the
interrogation.
And there we go. There's the pings, and now
it's going to come out. They get the information and immediately put to good use.
this could actually be super clutch.
Oh, Fatty Nudge down but not out, so it's gonna be tough. It's just gonna be the Caviera. Oh, not unfortunate.
Pull that one out.
It's gonna be the GG's coming out. Demonic able to clean this one up for his team, cleaning up the best of 3 as well as Caviera. There's only so much you can do. Immediately coming around that corner, just as the Caviera did, Demonic was going behind the desk, so immediately could not see that enemy operator.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Pro Cheese, Plague had their number, but they brought it back and made it a really competitive one in game number 2.
Yeah, Vertigo going to come out with the MVP of that one single game, but had a very good series overall. A lot of the teams.
That one kill?
Yeah, Plague Gaming had a very good series. There's notable players such as NRC.
Yep.
Also a big standout too. So definitely want to keep an eye on going into tomorrow. Remember, that was our quarterfinal match that Plague Gaming won. So they're going to be moving on into our semifinals, going into the next one. So our next games are going to be happening tomorrow on stream.
Yes.
And you can find that right back here on this channel at noon, 12 p.m.
12 p.m.
Saskatchewan
time. Please Google it if you are in a different time zone or don't live in Saskatchewan. Honestly, off the top of my head, I'm not sure which time zone we're following with right now. Mountain. So we're...
For reference, it is
12 p.m.
4:43 here right now.
It is 4:43 here right now. We follow Mountain Time, so it'll be 12 p.m. noon tomorrow, Mountain Time, that we'll be starting back up with our semi-finals. We will be showing one semi-final. If we have time, we'll be showing the third place match, and we'll for sure obviously be doing the first place match, the grand final, tomorrow. All those being best of 3s.
Yeah, and we're going to have some more guest casters coming out tomorrow. Some of the players from some of the earlier matches, they're going to be coming back. So
yes.
Hopefully you'll see some familiar faces, as well as some new ones.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
As well as some news, it will be fun. To be honest with you guys, me and Ponox are kind of like stand-in casters, honestly. Emergency fill-ins, substitutes, whatever you want to call us. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the cast today. I know we had a ton of fun expanding our Rainbow Six Siege knowledge and sharing the moment with you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much for the players who are playing. If you unfortunately got knocked out, we hope to see you guys at the next tournament where you can maybe take it all. Who knows? You know, you might have had a rough one this time, but come back in the winter maybe, or fall. Who knows?
And like we said, you guys can check out our Discord. We're going to have lots of community action, community events for all sorts of games. It's not just Rainbow Six Siege. So if you enjoy other games such as CSGO, we have our CSGO Rec League, League of Legends. We often do some League of Legends games. We also have Teamfight Tactics we're going to be doing some community games on in the future, as well as just other Rainbow Six stuff. We also have a large Smash event coming up too, our Queen City X event that is going to be happening August 3rd and 4th.
Yes.
Make sure you guys check that out. That's all available in our Discord or on our website, and you guys can find that in the links below. But I think that about does it for us here today. So again, we thank you guys so much for coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the games today, and we will see you tomorrow.
Sayonara.
Let's go like this, let's go, let's go.